The bell tolls here under the crypt in London, setting the stage for England's very first battleground of Flesh and Blood's history. 122 players set the stage and join us to try and punch their ticket to the next Pro Tour. But only one is going to be able to take home the prize and a share of 1.5k as well. Ladies and gents, boys and girls, welcome to the Spellbound Battleground here in London. My name's Kyle from fabtcg.
I'm Hamish from Push the Point.
And we are going to be just two of your lovely casters for the next probably like 10 hours of CC games. We've got Callum and we've got Dan from Dan Tripp. Danathan Trippathan from Push Point. I fully forgot your name, bro. I'm so sorry. But we are here and we are soon to be jumping into our first game. But before that, I want to give you a little bit of a rundown. So we are going to be jumping into game 2, a couple of little tech issues, which we had to work out on round 1. So round 2 is where we're kicking it off. And honestly, mate, I was looking at the meta spread.
Yeah.
It's kind of what you would expect. We've not got a fancy graphic, but take us away. What we got?
Well, we got Acilio. We've got 13 players playing Acilio, 10 players playing Syndra. We've got 7 Vincent.
You're pretty happy with this,
I'm
surely.
I'm actually sitting there going, oh, that's really good. We've got 7 Ziggy Starlight. Ziggy Starlight showing up. I've heard that the Sigil team...
I heard murmurs of this as well, that the Sigil guys were all going to be on Ziggy. I kind of expect there to be more than 7 when you hear that murmur.
Well, there's been a lot of... I've been hearing there's been a lot of like rumour mills about how many people... apparently Bolton is going to make a big...
I heard this as well. And we did this breakdown, and there's one bloke. There's one guy who's taking Bolton, and we were hearing in the lead up, it's like loads of us are playing Bolton. 5
Betsy skin in the game, 5 Fang. Callum's going to be happy about that.
Very true.
5 Gravy Bones. Would have expected a bit more Gravy Bones today.
I think the really good Gravy Bone players would commit to Gravy Bones.
I agree.
There only being 5 of them. Read as that as you will.
Yeah. So we also got 5 Ira. Dan. Shout out to Dan, he's happy with that. 5 Kasai, 5 Tough Nut. Maybe Daniel Cruis has really made a massive impact there.
That was in Edinburgh.
4 Aurora Legacy of Tempest, 4 Dorinthia, 4 Rhinar, 4 Riptide, 3 Dash, 3... 3 Fi, 3 Halla, 3 Jarl, 3 Marlin. 3 Marlin?
Oh, God. I mean, that's basically what appeared at last year's Nats. And that was 2 of them were me and Finley. That did not go well.
So were you on Marlin?
Yeah. I won 1 CC game, and it was against Azalea, who I thought was going to be LL by that point. Terrible. Terrible.
You could have messaged me, bro. Okay. 2 KO and had to cheat. Wow. I'll tell you what, that's a hero for me that just feels like it's just had a real high point and just such a fall from grace.
I know, he's gone. Yeah, he's completely...
It's just...
Claws going is brutal. I know. Claws going is so brutal.
Absolutely.
Who else we got? We'll run through these final ones. A lot of one-offs.
2 Puffin.
1 Slippy, 1 Huntsman, thank God, 1 Katsu, 1 Max, 1 Pallades, 1 Bolton, 1 Teklo, and 1 Valda, which is interesting.
Okay.
I suspected, especially with this dynamic meta that we're moving into, that Valda's points would increase a lot more.
Right.
Evidently not the case. And Betsy's kind of taken her place. That direct addition of Overpower with the log that we were all kind of hoping and praying actually never came, but it did.
No.
Has kind of taken her space as the de facto next Guardian, who's not hyper on the ice disruption like we see with Jarl.
It is interesting. I'm not a massive Valda understander, right? if that's a way to put it. But maybe there's a particular role that Jarl and Betsy are just doing a better job of.
Well, Betsy's hitting you in the face.
Yeah, Betsy's hitting you in the face, and I think as well, really that. Betsy's one of those heroes that has just been down for so long that it's really exciting to actually just, some players just want to pick up something that is just brand new, really, really exciting. And I just think Valda, I think Valda could be in that camp, but clearly today, Betsy's just taking that bigger shot.
I do not disagree. We are just going to be deciding basically who we show on stream in a couple moments' time, as pairings for round 2 have just gone up. So we're going to chuck it to a very, very short break. When we are back, Hamish's glorious face is going to be replaced by Callum, unfortunately. I've got to deal with one of the cutters.
That's better. That's better.
It depends on who you are. And when we are back, we are going to be jumping into our first game of the day here at the Spellbound Battleground. Grab yourself a snack, grab yourself a quick drink. See you in a couple. Hello, ladies and gents. Welcome back here to the Spellbound Battleground. Hamish looks slightly different.
You'll be saying that a few times.
Once or twice. Thank God it's behind us. Wow. We have our first game coming up for you very, very soon. As you mentioned in the lead up, it is going to be round 2. A couple of tech issues in round 1, but we are going to be jumping into it. It is a fan favourite, that of Tough Nut versus Marionette. Francesco Giorgio on Arachne Marionette this time round. And, well, Tough Nut, one of our locals, actually, in Lucian Whitman. So, yeah, going to be a fun one.
Fresh off of a calling top 4 by Daniel Correas over in calling at Edinburgh. And seems to be having a bit of a bump in representation here at Battleground.
Just a little bit. We were looking at the breakdowns, and I think we're looking at
5 Tough Nut.
5 Tough Nut. Which...
I think that's about 5 times the amount that you'd expect at any tournament before last weekend.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Yeah, so both of these players 1-0 here. Tough Nut taking down a Marlin, I heard, in round 1, which is not an easy matchup.
No, that is certainly an interesting one. Marlin, the hero that you would think would dominate that, considering the amount of hand tax that she kind of decimates across the field.
Yeah, well, Tough Nut not having really any choice about blocking round overpower, right?
No, that is true. He just says, "Okay, kill me."
Yeah. Well, apparently not in round 1.
Evidently not. Evidently not. Rock a little bit too strong.
So we'll be getting into round 2 here. Tough Nut versus Marionette, however, the matchup that we'll be talking about here. Not a matchup I'm intimately familiar with, but I
don't think anyone's familiar with this matchup, Callum.
Well, I think the players better get pretty familiar with it soon, because Tough Nut seems to be on the rise here.
Yeah, absolutely. Francesco Giorgio going to be playing our Marionette here, a player that needs very little introduction. Calling Liverpool champion, of course, with the heavy hitters sealed, into draft event. Very, very strong performances as well at other international stages. Is he Team Sigil?
I think he might be Team Table 1, but
I think he is.
Absolute menace on our local circuit as well here in the
absolutely, yeah, he absolutely brutalises us in Canterbury.
So we're going to be starting with a Tough Nut activation here, flipping a Jaws off the top, which is unfortunately a red, maybe not what Lucian would have liked to have seen off the top there, but making a Toughness, hopefully going to be trying to keep off marked. Be seeing how this Scowling Fleshbag is used in this matchup, going to be quite important.
Yeah, I mean, probably one of the most influential pieces of equipment in the game of Fab. Vigorous Smash Up here.
Absolutely no hesitation from Lucian there, blocking with that Vigorous Smash Up. Going to be blocking the Clave, trying to prevent the mark, winning the Vigor token here.
You'd bloody hope so as well, wouldn't you?
Quite nice here to have the Toughness token on the Clave, because you're mitigating the chance of a +3 react coming over the top.
Absolutely.
Straight into Mark of the Black Widow, and we know that Francesco is going to be wanting to flick that Clave straight on over.
Lucian's having a little bit of a rethink there and decided, well, you know what, I am going to be putting this card to the bottom of the deck. Of course, Vigorous Smash Up allowing you to do that. Game state has not really changed here, so absolutely fine. That is going to be 2 Wrecker Romps. Lots with there. That is 2 gone early on, and you've got to assume that these are both play. Yep,
2 Wrecker Romps turned sideways here, knowing that we're going to be covering the on-hit of the Mark of the Black Widow one way or another. Not bothered about having an empty hand here, our Tough Nut player, because with the Vigor token generated, the likelihood that we're going to be swinging rock is pretty high.
I did miss what was put into his arsenal, so not too sure.
I think it may have been a rip off the top, which is one of the few non-attack actions in this Tough Nut deck.
Fair enough. Of course, we do have the Vigor coming into the next turn, so even if there is a yellow on top Evolution, we are still going to be able to chuck that rock down range.
Couple of bit of a moment of pause from Francesco here, thinking about the flick knives, deciding whether or not he needs to lose that clave already, and looks like he's going to go for it.
Yeah, looks like he's shipping it down range, and well, that is indeed going to make Lucian marked. No way of getting around that one. So
yeah, no Boots of Omnis Ward. Can't really give up those scabskin leathers, can you?
No, absolutely.
And
Just noticed our HP is flipped, so we will get that fixed for you very, very soon. Francesco Giorgio is not on 39. Lucian is.
So coming back to Lucian's turn here. Not too many lines we can be taking with the game state the way it
Nah,
is.
not really. Not really.
We'll see if Francesco is going to go for the classic mask straight into Orb-Weaver Spinneret, not getting Orb-Weaver straight away here.
No, not yet. Instead of Funnel Web, which not too bad. It's fine. It's +3.
See if that incentivizes Lucian to use the arsenal potentially.
Vigor going to be cracking straight away. Tough Nut activation. Oh yeah, but just clean up the board a little bit. Tough Nut activation. Do we see a yellow? Is it going to be another red? It is indeed a yellow this time round. So.
Another vigorous smash up. We know this deck's playing plenty of those and coming in with the rock.
I would assume
Marvel 9 rock. There.
Yes, very, very nice. From the Emperor's collection back in the day of Dynasty.
Yeah. Very,
very clean.
Throwback. Been a few years since we've seen any Dynasty.
7. It's always an interesting question, isn't it? 7 damage. Do you just eat it? It's not really doing anything. It's just chipping you away. Is Francesco's hand going to convert more? It
doesn't take many 7s before you are finding yourself
that is just straight maths.
Position of having to block. But Francesco going to put the Mask of Deceit in nice and early here. Does not want to waste any time about equipping that Calicera.
Get it live as quick as you can. Is there an additional block from hand here as well? Currently going to be taking 5 on this first chain link.
Posturing a card from hand. Nice thing about Rock, no go again, and this time not having power greater than its base, meaning that all of those pesky assassin traps like the Inertia Trap and stuff is not turned on here. Definitely ways to get this Rock buffed up above 7. So.
Song of Seen You.
Yeah.
Being a classic.
The Gauntlets of Tyrannical Rex.
That is true. That is very, very true.
So Lucian kind of exactly, and we see the Den of the Spider.
Oh yeah, that's doing nothing here, is it?
Potentially could be the card he discards to the Arachne Orb-Weaver ability. So just going to opt to block the 2 here, taking 5 and becoming Arachne Orb-Weaver.
Yeah, can't say I'm particularly surprised about that one. So 5 has been committed. Actually, well, I suppose we are at the point where defensive actions can still be played out here, so Francesco does have a little more time. He is going to be committing this Den of the Spider, so no trigger on the stack.
Lucian's already
just
marked, so
not
necessarily, just functioning as a 3 block here.
That's the wrong way.
Struggling, battling with these life totals at this point, but I think we're all fixed now.
Lovely. Down to 38. 38 plays 39. Hell, if Francesco has a scar for a scar, this is going to be gorgeous for him, but can't say Arachne's really play it.
Right. It's quite interesting, isn't it? The you watch your Tough Nut opponent draw up, and you're like, "You've forgotten a card there, sir." Oh no, you just
good sir. You wanna do that? Arachne Orb-Weaver being activated straight away,
discarding that under the trapdoor.
Yeah, get it gone.
Not converting amazingly. Save a bloodshed into the Calicera swing here. Absolutely what you're looking for as Francesco Giorgio. Lucian holding, I believe that's 2 Battlefront Bastions here, which if you're trying to cover this this hefty Calicera, they're not really going to do their thing with that floating prevention when they're blocking alongside some other cards.
No, absolutely. You have a handful of 2 blocks, and that is effectively it.
Toughness going to be buffing up something for an additional 1 value, but if you're...
Simply not enough when you're getting swung at for 8, though, is it?
I think Lucian's game plan this game is just going to be to stem the bleeding enough to continually swing that rock every turn and get Marionette into a position where we are having to block with cards. But Tarantula Toxin pretty good into a deck that likes turning their cards sideways. Lucian having a big think here. It's not the position you want to be put on so early on in
no,
this game.
These first couple of hands have definitely not converted the way that Lucian would have wanted, right? I mean, going first and not really having any form of offensive overlap at all. Parking a card in the arsenal, which 2 turns in, we are still unable to see any form of commitment. We are going to be pumping it up once again with Shroud of the Redback.
Blocking a clean 8 here for Lucian, so going to be taking 3 and triggering this Stains of the Redback draw.
So here we go. Draw the card. Go again, of course, already gained, but in for a penny, in for a pound. Might as well give it a go again. There's no way you want to codex. The way he's positioning, he just wants to slam it down. Pain in the backside, pretty decent actually. Not a bad card to be able to.
Depends whether Francesco is looking to keep Lucian marked here. So this passing on this pain in the backside, effectively functioning similarly to a higher damage clave swing. So
absolutely. Remarking him, and yeah, just going to be thinking about the arsenal and pass. Could be sending another chain link. This does of course have go again, but no. Tick that one down. We return to the Brood.
To be honest, this could have gone worse for Lucian here. I mean, assuming we find a blue or yellow off the top, which looks
all
to be
3 of them were next to each other.
The way, as that's a blue Battlefront Bastion, so not going to be getting the cheer here, and also not going to be able to convert the Gauntlets for Tyrannical Rex. But blue off the top means you save your Tunic for next turn should you need the bailout.
I suppose the question is, would you rather have a blue which converts here, or would you actually rather have a yellow which is a 6 power which activates your Tough Nut, and then you just have to use your Tunic? I suppose you have to use Tunic. It was only turn 3, right?
Yeah, I mean it's you'd have to use Tunic to get the yellow to get the yellow up to 3 resources, but I'm sure Lucian not upset about seeing a blue off the top here.
No.
Thick Hide Hunter in the hand for Lucian, so another turn cycle of being happy to turn his card sideways. Kiss of Death, the play for Francesco.
3, currently no go again. Of course, this one needing to hit.
I believe this should be 4 here because we are the base Arachne
You
Marionette.
are right, yes.
The
this
tough
should
smash
be
up,
4.
I believe that clash was a win for Lucian. However, that toughness token not going to be active on this turn as it cracks at the beginning of your opponent's turn. So that's a toughness for next turn. Tarantula Toxin and Scar Tissue going to be taking this Kiss of Death up to a total of 10, nullifying the blocks. And take up the mantle.
Oh my God, what are we getting here? I mean, probably a
Mark of the Black Widow.
Mark of the Black Widow here. So this is 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. And then the -3.
The downside here for Francesco, I mean, this is a real clutch at a downside here because this is very nice. But you know, if you help Tough Nut empty their hand, then you may actually unbrick them and enable them to play, to swing that rock. And that's why Lucian just discarded this wind up the crowd there, gets that Vigor token, gets the extra toughness token, effectively saying, I just want to empty my hand. Down to 19 already.
Yeah, taking 12. This is brutal.
Going to be banishing the last card in hand. But Lucian has got all of the armor at his disposal.
Yeah, he's still got a lot of options available. Still got the 2 block on both the arms and the legs. Still got that Scouting Flesh Bag available in case you need to kind of shut down an aggro turn. There was no stopping what was coming out of this one.
This is the issue with Tough Nut, right? You need that density of 6 power cards in your deck. So you struggle to run all of these defense reactions, and you can't really interact with the reaction speed coming from Marionette. Thick Eyed Hunter going to find its way into the Banish Zone because of that Take Up the Mantle, Mark of the Black Widow effect. Does Lucian have a follow? Does Francesco have a follow-up here? Tunic into Calycera. Going to have go again thanks to the Arachne Marionette ability. I believe we may have missed 1 damage there.
Yeah, we did. It should have been 4 on the Kiss of Death originally, and then trading over to the Mark of the Black Widow. But instead we're representing 12 instead of 13. Yeah, crazy setup from him. We're still floating 1 on the Vigor, so we are going to be able to send this this rock no matter what.
3
but
toughness
we do have 3 toughness tokens. We've transcended away from the Marvels, and instead we've got random ones found what can only be described.
Lucian's little proxies, perhaps.
Yeah.
Lucian, we haven't mentioned it, a local to us down in Dice and Destiny in Canterbury, playing up against one of the juggernauts of UK Flesh and Blood, Francesco Giorgio. Down to 24 goes Francesco.
Yeah, I mean, again, we were talking about this earlier. The fact that Rock is just 7 damage, it doesn't do anything else. It's 7, and that's it, and it moves on. You're not a board state deck with Ward. You've not got prevention effects that you want to be using against this as an Arachne. So any time that your opponent just says, yeah, all I'm going to be doing is setting up maybe 1 additional block for the following turn with my ability and then sending 7, it's simply not enough. Francesco is more than happy to eat that and say, yeah, I'll have a 4-card hand.
Really,
let's keep it flying.
Yeah, really interesting decision point here for Lucian, right? So you have a Clave sent at you on Chainlink 1, and you don't want to waste all 3 of these toughness tokens on blocking 1 damage, right? But then Francesco, with the potential option to just go in with the reacts on that Chainlink, basically nullifying those toughness tokens, but didn't have the reacts here. So going to be blocking for a total of 6, I believe, here with a tough smash up. Going to be winning that one again. Think that's going to be happening a fair bit in these clashes.
You would think so, right? It's I don't know if Francesco runs any cards above what, base 4. Yeah. Everything is kind of low to the ground with the pumps.
Occasional one of CNC in these Arachne Marionette decks. Not sure if it's going to be in for this matchup here. Pain in the backside coming in, but a really effective use of those 3 toughness tokens covering that 5 on the
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. It's no real better option when you have them available, chuck them down range, get that full coverage. There was no pump over the top, and honestly, there wouldn't really need it to be either. This was purely just threatening some initial damage instead of a true on here. Pain in the backside is purely here to be able to remark and threaten an additional chain link. Still a card in hand here for Francesco. This is positioning to me a Scowling Fleshbag, but instead we are just going to be covering the 4 to be able to keep that unmarked.
Yeah, interesting choice for Lucian here, because I'm sure he'd love to remove this mark from himself and not allow Marionette to flip at the end of the turn, but he is still marked because of that Clave swing at the beginning.
Absolutely.
Calycera and Pain in the backside blocked out, so Marionette could decide to pass here and just turn into a Agent of Chaos, but Lucian holding a Song of Sinew in the hand, which is going to convert very nicely on the 1-card hand here.
This is why you play it. Originally, when this card was announced, everyone went kind of crazy for it if you were a Brew player. It is the Codex! The combat chain closed! And now they'll leave no witnesses.
Really in a tough position here now for Lucian.
Oh, so unfortunate. I mean, you've got to sometimes make those decisions. Do you send your Scowling Fleshbag and hope and pray that you are going to be able to grab something from your opponent? And, well, sometimes it's damned if you do. This time, it's damned if you don't. And the Codex is going to be committed, and the Arsenal is going to be destroyed here, along with the top card of the deck.
Didn't really have a choice here, because this Song of Sinew was unfortunately a 2-block. Therefore, you know, would have to give up the Fleshbag or the Tunic to cover this completely, and just doesn't seem like a worth it proposition to me.
Now you need this Song of Sinew to hit pretty damn hard, because otherwise you're just going to be taking all of that damage and sending Rock for 6. You've got Frailty on board.
Yeah, but now we are, like I said, looking for some silver linings for Lucian in this game. And one of the silver linings, definitely that the mark is removed. Going to be activating the Song of Sinew here, getting 3 6s, but guaranteeing a blue on the top. We'll see if Lucian opts to just put that blue further down and keep this Tunic counter, use this Tunic counter. May decide that the toughness token is more valuable than the free blue.
Can he guarantee the toughness token here as well?
Yep, so you can guarantee it with putting a 6 on top. However, going to be putting the blue on top. No toughness token, so no cheer.
Still had that one from the previous turn, so it's certainly not the end of the world.
Gets to maintain that Tunic resource. And I think this is, you know, part of the plan with Rock is just making sure you can always send it. Last thing you want to do is have a turn off. Frailty token bringing this Rock down from 10 to 9.
It used to be ABC, always be clubbing. It's ABR now. Always be rocking. Sending that at Francesco. But once again, that health lead going second and still being able to hold on to that much of an advantage. We're 13 HP up right now. And yeah, Francesco just says, you know what? I will gladly take the 9. I'll go to 15. You're only going to have 3 cards. You've got nothing sitting in your arsenal and only 1 toughness. This has to be the turn, at least in my eyes, that we get a decent conversion on this Scowling Fleshbag. One thing to notice here, though, Francesco Giorgio, of course, ended last turn with a Ponder. That arsenal's bare. We IP'd a card.
Yeah. Makes you wonder what it could possibly be. So probably some less useful blue. Unexpected backhand going to be the block here.
Yeah, not something you want to be blocking with directly on the combat chain, but
to be on top of the deck, perhaps. Going to be resolving a couple of pre-pumps for these daggers here, and Thick-Hide Hunter actually going to be pulling some major weight here. Clave coming in for a total of 9.
Cut from the same cloth. And
going to be able to cover 9 here as well.
Gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous to send packing and that Thick-Hide Hunter.
I thought you said this hero was an in-3 hero.
I mean, it is an in-3 hero, but sometimes they block 6. I mean, what can you do about it? Sending the 1 here, and I mean, there is no mark at this current moment in time, so there is...
going to put 1 in front here. Now, this is an interesting choice because should Francesco decide to flick the final Clave, the dagger will go to 2, and we will get a draw on this Save a Bloodshed when this Calycera connects.
These arms haven't been blocked with before, have they?
I believe they have. I think we blocked 4 on a Leave No Witnesses earlier in the game with 2 equipment pieces.
Damn. Never mind that.
So yeah, going to flick over the Clave. Bringing the Calycera up to 2. 1 damage over the top and a Fate for Sea drawn off the top. Doesn't convert now, but definitely a nice card to hit the arsenal, especially when you're expecting this rock to come in.
The Ponder not paying off on the previous turn has paid off here with that Saver draw. A very nice setup in the arsenal for the following turn. And hell, why would you not just send it?
Absolute nightmare here for Lucian. One of the few reds in the deck comes off the top. Jaws of Victory are going to be hitting the pitch zone, getting the cheer, but not even the tunic counter is going to bail Lucian out. And I'm not going to lie, Carl, that may be the death now.
Yeah, probably the deciding factor. We do have a Bastion going to be blocking for 3 on this first chain link, but it automatically goes up to, well, I was going to say 4, but it goes even higher. We go up to 7 on this first chain link. No flick available to be able to bump this up to 8.
But look at this, the lack of Clave really hurting Francesco here, because also the lack of attack from Lucian, because no way to convert that Inertia Trap in hand and that Fate Foreseen in Arsenal from the previous turn. So Lucian kind of getting bailed out a little bit here, and finds a Buckwild as well. Can he convert it?
It's not a bad conversion from either side here. I mean, Francesco had a bit of a brick hand. He's still able to send and deal a fair chunk of change. Lucian in a position that might be able to kind of push him over the edge and get that advantage that he's been trying to claw back round after round here.
Just going to say, where has our Calycera gone? We didn't have a chain link to flick the Calycera, right?
No, we
should have.
It looks like Francesco's going to be grabbing it. Yeah, the only thing that we lost was the Clave on that previous turn when we flicked and we drew from the Saver.
Tarantula, a really scary agent of chaos when you hit these low life totals. Tunic going to be floated here for Lucian, sending this Jaws
sending the Jaws
in for 6. Is that a red Buckwild? That is unfortunate. Still have a Tough Nut activation, looking to hopefully find a blue on the top here.
If he finds a blue, it's a very decent conversion. 6 into 7.
Still holding that Scowling Fleshbag, can potentially find a nice way to pivot towards the end of the game here, but still a good chunk of life total to chunk through, and really hoping for this blue on the top here. Doesn't find it by the looks of it.
No, pretty rough. Another Buckwild. A lot of cards stacked together.
Unfortunate amount of reds found on the top of the deck this game for Lucian. Found a red on top, turn 0.
How many blues are in this hand, do you think?
2 more. That
2.
looks like 2, yeah.
That's so rough.
Yard Rodeo.
3 with the pick up the point.
Going to be reclaiming that Clave.
Yeah, Backyard Rodeo blocking a total of 5 on this one.
I believe Rockyard Rodeo 2 block, meaning we have
Never
4
mind, 4
covered here, but
just lied.
Not a lot of attack reactions that can be used on this pick up the point. Combat chain going to be closed.
What are we going to be seeing here? What type of pre-pump? It is going to be Saver. It is interesting that it's... Oh, he is already marked, of course. No, he
is marked, sorry. So you got to consider putting this fleshbag in here.
Yeah, this is probably fleshbag territory if... Does Francesco... Yeah, Francesco has 1 card left in his hand. This has to be fleshbag territory. Not only do you give it a card from your hand, you give it the fleshbag. I suppose the difficulty there is that, well, you won't be able to... Well, you also won't be able to activate your rock if you only block with 1 card from your hand and then the Scowling. So you probably have to overblock dramatically here with the Scowling Fleshbag and give that level of respect. But the question is, do you just play the gamble game of, nah, you don't have it? Blocking 3. That is not the line that I thought Lucian was going to be taking here. Francesco thinking, can he get this one over the top?
Lucian posturing to potentially have a second thought here. But no, going to commit to the Recurrent block. 2 damage coming over the top here. Flick and a +3 pump. Not even flick, right? Because we're a tarantula.
Yeah, you're tarantula, so we're going to be taking additional damage here. So activating the ability, so giving it +3. This takes us up to 8 and the 1 additional ping. And the flick's available. I think this is all said and done.
I think we may have just missed the ability to activate tarantula on the tarantula here.
We definitely missed the flick. The flick would have done it, right?
And that is the game.
Oh,
yeah.
8. So 8 blocking just, 3, taking the 5, and then losing 2?
Just, I think, missing the potential activation of Tarantula there with a card in hand. Unfortunate for Lucian, because that Scowling Fleshbag would have pulled some pretty heavy weight there.
Yeah, would have been a good trigger on that Scowling Fleshbag. We saw a couple of turns where it would have been beneficial. Of course, that Codex 1 kind of jumps out as like a huge defining factor. Listen. It's game 2 of the day. It doesn't matter. You've got, I think, 6 more rounds in Swiss today before we cut to our top 8.
This is the unfortunate bit about Arachne Marionette, right? A hero that just absolutely puts people in the decision blender. The damned if you do, damned if you don't. I mean, Jacob Clements, the Arachne Marionette king at the moment, has said himself, you just ask questions of your opponent every turn, and your opponent slips up one time, and that can be.
And it just kind of snowballs from there. An unfortunate start for Lucian, but incredibly well navigated from Francesco Giorgio, blocking at the right time and sometimes not blocking at the right time, and saying, you know what, I will take 7 damage to the face.
Yeah, not necessarily needing to block when your hands convert nice and aggressively like that.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, guys, we are going to be chucking to a short break. That is round 2, game number 1 of the stream, over and done with. When we are back, it's going to be Dan Tripp and Hamish joining us from the Push Point, guys, and well, they're going to be taking us through that next game. What is it going to be? Don't know yet. We'll find out once the rounds have ended. We'll join you just before that one kicks off. Peace.
Well, no one told me that. Everyone told me that we're all wearing white T-shirts, but hey, we're back.
Hey, how's it going, everyone? I'm on stream for the first time.
Hi.
This is me, Dan Tripp. Dan Tripp, by the way, Kyle. I see you there. Didn't know my name. He was like, "Who's that guy?
Yeah,
Who's that guy?" Sorry, don't talk if you're not on the. Thank you very much. We're just in the interlude between rounds 2 and 3. We thought we would come on stream because very kindly, Spellbound Games have given us some Mastery Pack Warrior. You can't get this.
No.
This is sold out. I don't know if you heard. James White told us it's sold out. You can't get it anywhere.
It's gone.
It's gone.
We've got the last
We've got
box.
it. We've got it, but it's sold out, guys. So you should, if you see it in the store, you should get it. And you should also get it because it low key is actually really good.
Are you going to open yours first?
Well, I think what we'll do a rarity battle. So whoever opens the rarest card, and if they're equal rarity, we'll argue about which card is best. Do you want to go first?
I'll go first. This is the first time I've actually opened.
This first time?
It's the very first time I've
first
opened.
time, everyone.
All right. Oh, look at this paper pack.
Right.
Beautiful.
So turn it over.
Right.
Right.
Okay.
Oh, wait, no, now turn it over again.
Yeah. So we're gonna look at. I'm gonna do it like this. Okay. Right.
It's all blurry, dude. There we go. There we go. There we go.
There we go.
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
I don't know what we got.
Have a look at it.
I'm gonna look at
Read
it.
that card to me.
Right. What? Deadly display, blue,
Yeah.
and engaged steel. But I'm only.
That's big blind. I think I can tell. Is that big blind? Yeah,
big blinder.
A yellow.
Oh, edicts of steel, blue.
Yeah, probably.
Steel on steel.
Yeah.
Some may say gut shot. Visit the Dawnsmith. All right. Slice and dice.
A classic card.
Yeah, red. Oh, a shiny toe the line. I think
I actually need that for my Hala deck. So you can.
Oh, I need that for my Bolton.
Well,
because it's got flurry, and then I got tokens. So this is I've won.
So you got
the line.
Foil rare is the current winner. So
yeah,
so there's a little trick you can
That's
do
a good
these.
start.
Firstly, you rip the top off. Anyone that tells you not to do that, that's how you do it. You rip the top off.
Yeah, you're with me, aren't you? You're with me.
And you can have a look at the back, and if you see two, that's a good sign. That is a good sign.
This is bad. I feel like I've already lost this.
So I got Sharp and Shine.
Right, yeah.
Pretty good. Driving Blade, classic from Welcome to Rave.
Right.
Check Raise blue.
Okay.
Swordmaster's Path yellow.
Right.
Sharp and I'm getting all the classics. I'm getting all the absolute classics.
Hang on, is this a Welcome to Rave?
This is a Welcome to Rave. That's why I sold out. Check Raise yellow.
Right.
Sharp and Climb blue. And then we got Downswing, which is the worst one of these ones. Yeah.
All right.
Toe the line.
We're back.
Foil. Swordmaster's Path and...
Yeah.
That is actually incredible. There you go.
All right, okay.
Second time I've opened this, by the way.
And I knew you would win. Because he just opens up legendaries like it's just... Like it's great.
What are the chances? What are actually the chances?
I want to have legendary right here, good sir.
Officially not a seeded pack. And then obviously I've got these as well. There we go.
Okay, all right. So the winner
chicken dinner. So what do you think, guys?
Foil or the legendary Brayfridge braces? Yeah.
I think that's the winner, right?
All right, okay. Give it.
Well played. Well played.
Well done.
It's crazy, dude. I just opened them like it's nothing. This is the third legendary I've opened from Mastery Pack Warrior.
Maybe we should get a Drinthia on.
Oh, Drinthia on stream.
I mean,
should we say?
We just do this.
Do you think they're even playing this?
Well, they should, right?
Well, they might play. They might play versus.
I think that's not fair. I want
to.
No.
You only get one. You only get one, dude. Sorry, dude.
How many cards
Maybe in a future round you'll get to open another pack.
How many cards are in a box?
12. So in case you don't know, there's 12 packs of Mastery Pack Warrior in a box. I am a big fan of the little £50 boxes. I think they are a nice little way to go into a game store.
Yeah.
And you don't want to buy a full box, drop £100. I actually think, $50 or whatever they are in America, probably $60 or something like that. And it's a nice way to get a sealed experience because you can basically, if you've got 3 friends, you can play Mastery Pack Warrior, Crack, Shuffle, Play.
Yeah.
And
you did that.
I did that last night. I was at my one of my local armories. I'm very lucky in London to have multiple local armories. I was down in Shepherd's Bush, and I played some Mastery Pack Warrior, Crack, Shuffle, Play, and I actually went 3-0 with Drinthia Quicksilver. And basically, the best card in my deck was a combination of Run Through, which was the best card in my deck, and Hot Top, which is a new card, which lets you put a card from your grave on top of your deck. So in a 30-card format, adding an extra card back into your deck turns out to be pretty great.
Yeah, but it's not more, is it? You're just swapping out the card that you just played.
You play it and then you bring it back from the grave and you get to play it again.
So it's still a 30 card.
No, because it's equipment. So basically, it's like 31 cards. And if you're playing Dory Quicksilver, red run through is pretty sweet.
And are you allowed to run these?
No, you cannot put the legendaries in the deck, unfortunately. I think that would be pretty busted if you could put the legendaries in. But it's pretty simple. You just get rid of the tokens and then you just shuffle your cards together. But for the first time, well, not actually for the first time, some people have been saying for the first time, but they forget that Bright Lights is a crack shuffle play format. And so this is actually the second time you pick a hero. I've heard people say it, and they're not right. Remember Bright Lights, everyone? But it's the first time we've had a good crack shuffle play format where you get to choose your hero.
I heard Bright Lights.
I
heard Bright Lights was
If there's any Bright Lights lovers out there, let us know. I'd love to hear from you, whoever you are.
I think it was the first time they actually attempted to do a crack shuffle play.
And I feel it was okay. It was good.
It was good.
But all I would say is if you haven't played Crack Shuffle Play Warrior, you should give it a go. It's actually really fun. You should check out fabtcg's coverage on Crack Shuffle Play. They've got 3 videos out there right now. I've watched every single one of them because I'm a fabtcg fanboy. You probably haven't. But I personally really enjoyed them.
I despise
He's a busy man. He's got stuff to do.
I am really busy, man. That's what I meant to say.
Yeah, he's a busy dude. But we're about to try and get another game. We're going to try and get a game. I think we might manage to get a game on stream for you very, very soon. But you
want to know? You want another one? I got told I'm not allowed. What's that? We're going to go to a break.
We're going to go. See, we thought this meant was crack packs. Is that not an unreasonable? What I see now, this means go on a.
My wife tells me this, and it means very different things.
Hamish, we do not know. We do not know what these symbols.
We're trying our best. We're trying our best.
We're old school. We don't know these newfangled sign languages.
These TikTokers.
These top tickers. Let's call it there, guys. We're going to go on break. We'll see you shortly.
We're back. We're here. And I thank you very much, community, for voting that I win.
Toe the line, yeah.
Yeah, toe the line. Clearly.
More playable than Brave Forge Places, maybe.
Yeah, well, maybe.
Guys, we've got a great game coming up for you. We're letting the players set up at the table, and then we'll be right into it. But who are we seeing on the in this next game, Hamish?
Yeah, well, we have got Emlyn Ingham, and Kieran Lee. We have got an Acilio versus Dorinthia.
Yeah, we thought it would be cool to see a Dorinthia on stream with this new set that's come out. And I'd be interested to see what they are doing into the Acilio matchup. How are they going to prepare for, what kind of Acilio we're going to see coming up against them as well. It's also just a clash of such a classic hero, Dorinthia, against one of the newer heroes, newer to us anyway, in Acilio. What you consider quite a meta pick. I think Acilio was actually is the most represented hero at this tournament against Dorinthia. We're seeing it. We see a few Dorinthias out there here today at Spellbound Battlegrounds in London.
Yeah, I mean, I'm intrigued. I think that I'm curious what type of Acilio it is, whether it's the gun and the flash type or the more high arcane version. It's the we're confirmed. It is the high arcane version. So,
how did you confirm that? You just sort of.
I've just got sources. Yeah, I just dipped my hand into the realm of Iafriel, and the omens told me it is a high arcane Acilio. What do you reckon? Do you think? I think Dorinthia personally. I think Dorinthia is gonna. It's got a bit of a struggle.
Do you think they're going to throw down a Dawnblade? That's the real question.
Oh, that is it. If it's a Decimator Great Axe, it is the
Decimator Great Axe.
Okay.
Now, I think you were saying would they run would you run Decimator Great Axe into Acilio? I think this is a Decimator Great Axe story. I think we're going to see it doing Decimator Great Axe things.
Yeah, he's going
AB3, Tunic, Decimator Great Axe. We've really got to see what Kieran can do to. They're going to have to go over the top, right? This story's come here to.
It's a bit of a grind fest, and I think that this particular type of Acilio game is going to be challenging that sort of style of play. I would personally say that the Acilio, this type of Acilio deck is slightly in the favourable camp.
Well, I guess you can go over in terms of your arcane capabilities, right? Your opponent has access to AB3, and you're going to want to be chipping down in a way that you continue to chip away at your opponent, or you build up for a combo turn that allows you to do some incredible damage. Because even with the defensive capabilities of the Dorinthia deck, you can still go wild with turns on the Acilio.
Coming in with a Sigil of Solace, so we're already making the health total a lot more favourable, and coming in straight up with big arcane damage.
Yeah, just immediately chipping away at the Dorinthia in turn 1 seems good to me. Getting your health total up seems good to me, and then just Arsenal pass out to the Dorinthia. Pretty good opening turn, I would say.
Oh, yeah. I don't know if did you see him pitch for Null Rune? In that one, I was a bit intrigued, thinking. I was thinking, did he just take that all to the face?
Well, I think he starts on 40 health on 37, so I think I could interpret some.
There we go. We plays the heart, get the health up. Warrior's Valor.
This is actually a pretty spicy opening from the Dorinthia, so it's just going to come to 7, but this potential Warrior's Valor is going to give this go again on hit, and Dorinthia will allow them to swing an additional time, but I don't see them pitching another card to pay for the axe swing, but maybe they will try to be quite aggressive out of the gates here.
Yeah, he's got a spare card in hand.
Yeah, so that line is there.
And with the Decimated Great Axe being that the first card that is defended, they get to drop it down. The actual defense and power of this. So Acilio being able to actually block all this is going to be tricky, but he's just coming in. He's pinging. He is pinging for some more arcane. Players just trying to work out their health total.
I was going to say that's what we call the reverse arcane. So yeah, as I suspected, just using warriors, they're just as a +3 buff, and going to Arsenal that card. I guess the other thing as well, from Eminence's perspective, they might not quite be sure what kind of build they're coming up against in this Acilio. They might have done there may have been a bit of scouting to try and determine whether we're going to be facing a high arcane or whether we're going to be facing the more go again aggressive attacking deck. So thinking about what you're going to Arsenal is important, because if you don't think you're going to face any attacks, you're going to sideboard out of all your defense reactions. And I think from the, it's still a little bit out there, trying to work out what your opponent's going to be doing, being careful about what you Arsenal. Pretty simple turn here, right?
Yeah. Well, Kieran opting to just pass his turn over and just Arsenal, and then again, he's just taking that great axe straight to the face. He is liking where his hand is right now. Kieran on the coming back in, basically.
Yeah, and I think we already see the beginnings of a pitch stack there on the on Emlin's side with I think it's the felling swing that we saw pitch. Oh, the over pitch. I think I can see the over pitch there, trying to set something up for maybe later in the game if he's just going to try and defend out, try and set up some kind of turn in the future.
I think that what Kieran is doing now is because Acilio has got a lot of instances, right? They're able to actually just play on the opponent's turn. And I think Kieran was just thinking through, do I need to apply something back to you before the turn ends where you've got lower card count in the hand? Opting not to, but coming in straight away with a Citra Solace, gaining 3 health. Not bad. And because it's an instant that you just wants to get straight into the graveyard, that automatically triggers his Bolzar weapon. And a Burn Bear as well to come off with that.
Love Burn Bear.
Oh, beautiful card.
I really like that card. I think that's an Oasis Respite. There's a little bit of glare on the screen, so I can't 100% confirm, but I'm pretty sure it is. So it looks like Emlyn knows. Well, I think you run the Oasis even if you're running sort of a Decimated Dory. It's a good card into a lot of matchups, but really, really, obviously incredibly good against matchups where you're getting hit with arcane damage, because you get real value out of the arcane prevention, and obviously you then spend the extra resource. Oh, a snapback, nice.
Oh yeah, he's looked at his whole hand and thrown it in there as well. The Oasis not getting its full value because
not getting the heal.
Yeah, not getting the heal, but also coming in for 4 as well. Very good. And then Emlyn's just trying to just soak up as much as that as possible. But this is the thing, that Acilio can just put that high amount of pressure on. It makes it very difficult for any Decimator Great Axe to then go, right, I need to try and keep 1 blue card in my hand just to keep the swing going. And yeah.
But also he's just putting plenty of strong red cards back into the deck. We see a Command and Conquer go to the bottom there. Kieran playing a lot of instants. Command and Conquer maybe better if you're trying to snipe a God in a Flash kind of situation. Got to be risky. Going to be risky if you think they've got the instant in the arsenal and you're not going to get the value out of it. But also just not a position that he wants to be playing it right now. I don't think he even had an arsenal at that point in the turn.
Kieran just thinking through how he's just going to play out his turn. I think what he's doing is it's actually still Emlyn's turn. He's got no cards in his hand, and Kieran is just maximising the most of that by just chipping in some more damage. Triggering Acilio to discard this to deal 1 arcane damage. It's funny, isn't it?
This is how Kieran's going to want to play this, right? It's going to want to try and find these opportunities where Dorinthia cannot prevent this damage, cannot do anything about what is happening right now. Oh,
we're not done yet.
And just,
coming in with some more just tool arcane, just really, really trying to strip the hand off Emlyn.
So it's wild when you see Acilio doing this, where you're playing, you're just like, how many cards are you just playing in that turn?
It's the classic wizard problem.
Yeah. I never do see it. We saw felling. It is felling. I get confused with the other. Too many fellings, you know
There's
what I mean?
a lot of fellings, but
This is felling swing,
Yeah, we've got a big axe swing coming in for 10. Really, I think this is the sort of strategy that Dorinthia has to go down, is that they can't play this long game because there's too much tool arcane. There's not enough prevention that you've got. Everything you've got is just, I can only really bot for 3. So if you keep coming in for 6, this is going to keep continuously going over. So I need to shorten the game down by just trying to push as much damage through as possible, and then making it more difficult for Kieran to actually be able to block this out as the game goes on. Coming in for 10, it's very high number. Plus, as well, the Decimator Great Axe doing its job of making the first. He gets to pick one of the cards in the defend step to drop that down. So, blocking for 3, but that's actually blocking for 2. Taking 8. Oh, I mean, that's the strategy Dorinthia has to go down. We're back over to Kieran to see what you can follow up with.
Another Comet Storm.
What big is
it's really big spell.
It is. It's a huge spell. It's a huge spell because the hard part of all of this is that again he can only just block for 3, so he just leaves cards in his hand as well. Decimator Great Axe is one of those sort of
another.
Oh no, another
and another one.
Like I said, he's really trying to draw the game down. And another one.
This is kind of this has been. I was expecting a more grindy game, and I'm not seeing it. I'm seeing big numbers. I'm seeing big spell damage. I'm seeing big axe damage, and I think
it's not the type of game.
The position to play. Seeing the Dorinthia player seeing these big +6 damage cards and saying, yeah, why not? Why not swing for 10?
They got to. I mean, it's the only way.
It's a 3-card 10, right? Because you're pitching 2 blues, but you're keeping 2 cards in deck. But we do see the defense reaction.
And the prevent
block.
2 as well. Yeah, mental block preventing 2. So pretty much taking. I mean, if that was coming down, that should have been preventing 8 from 10. Taking 2. Creating a ponder token. Very good.
The math is mathing.
The math is mathing. And how is Kieran going to come back? Because I think Emmelin's doing a really good job of just actually of using all the cards in his hand. That's actually the trickiest part of most Decimator Great Axe builds. Oh, very good, very good. So coming in and using the Kindle as well because it's the only card in his hand. It gives it an amp 1, and he gets to draw as well. 6 arcane. He can only prevent 3 on board due to his null rune. Let's see if he's got anything else. Using a Shelter of a Storm to also prevent that as well. So discarding that shelter. So yeah, just taking 2 arcane. And this is again, there's not much that Emlyn can do unless he can just utilize all the cards in his all the defensive cards in his hand to just prevent as much as possible. And then coming in for 4 arcane afterwards because the last attack that was big had go again because it hit. Man, Arcane Acilio is a real hero.
It is a real hero.
It's a real hero.
It's nice to see. It's nice to see this big arcane damage being thrown. It's nice to see these new cards that well, they're less new now, but they're still Omen's cards being used and playing Acilio. I think kind of like how you expected to see this sort of big. He's a big boy and he's playing big spells. That's what I want to see from my Acilio. I don't want to see him doing wizard stuff. Doing wizard stuff.
Yeah.
But then Emlyn, on the other hand, just playing these solid turns, like these two card 7s.
Or is it? Oh no, it's 3
card 7s.
Yeah,
sharp and pitcher blue for the weapon, right? So.
Yeah. And he's just that is his strategy. He's just got to just throw. He's just got to throw and throw and throw, and just then force Kieran to just go right. I can't just take these to the face anymore. It's almost like watching. Watching a Guardian.
This is the instant create 3 resources, which is I really like this card. So
free float
puts an instant in the grave, which is obviously relevant.
Volzar triggers because there's an instant been put into the bin. Coming in for more, just one arcane, easily covered. What's Kieran firing up with next? Because there's no way that's how he's just going to end his turn.
This is the go again one, right?
Yeah, this is the go again one. Coming in for 5. Is this coming in for just because the Volzar's got 2 instances of amp as well. So coming in for 6. If this hits, you get to tap the hero, and if any damage has been dealt, tap the hero. And it's got go again.
I like this. Kieran's chaining together a couple of these go again arcane spells, which is really putting the pressure on Emlyn. Like, we're talking about big spells, but actually we're getting these sort of big spell, sort of medium-sized, multiple medium-sized spells, you could say.
Big spells, medium.
Which is actually quite hard for Emlyn to cover, you know.
Yeah.
Probably maybe more prepared for one massive spell. Maybe if they can get I'm not sure what's in the arsenal on the Emlyn side, but if it is an Oasis that covers a really big spell, but actually these 5 and 6 arcane damage spells coming one after the other, really awkward to deal with. And we just see the axe on its own. But let's not take it away from Emlyn. This axe keeps on swinging, and Kieran's life total keeps going down.
I think Emlyn, what really he wants to see is some more big pump non-attack actions that come with the axe as well, because just swinging in the axe before at this stage of the game, with him being only on 14 health, it's just going to get so much harder.
Yeah, exactly, Hamish. Like, we're reaching the point now where the Emlyn's not going to want to be pitching to something like a felling swing. It's probably why he wanted to play those felling swings out so early. He doesn't want to commit 2 blues to non-attack and the weapon, leaving them with very little blues left in hand to prevent damage coming from potential Stormstriders from Kieran. We're not at that point in the game yet, but it's going to be on his mind.
Acilio being triggered, so putting an instant in the bin so that it gets the Volzar ready.
Stir. Into another. I didn't even have to change the card because we're just seeing
Aethersling.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
This is good stuff.
And if this is not what Emlyn wanted to see, with a snapback as well. Oh no, that is a lot of damage. Bitching for 3, yeah. He's just getting wheeled down. This is where Emlyn needs to actually just go, look, you're on 12 health, right? And you can also play cards on my turn. This is not where we're going to be. And the Command and Conquer with no cards in Arsenal.
CNC into...
Well, does he have a pummel? Does he have a pummel?
You can't pummel axes.
You can't pummel axes, but you can pummel the CNC.
True.
And that card has been sitting there for a little while. I was sitting there thinking...
I just assumed it's another Oasis Respite.
But if it was, why wouldn't you have not played it in that last turn?
Because you need it to not die to Stormstriders.
True. Yeah,
and Tunic up Oasis in Arsenal is a really good insurance policy for Emlyn right now. But I like what you're thinking.
Yeah, well, you never know. Hey, look, you never know. Sometimes that's what catches people out.
We do a UK pummel, so...
Luckily, there's not a card in the Arsenal, so you know we'll be safe, safe in the knowledge that the UK pummel.
You're already forgetting. You got a discard as well, remember?
Oh yeah, and that.
So taking one
that
here.
All right, no pummel.
Mental block gonna make the ponder.
All right, back over to Kieran.
See what Kieran can do. I feel like Kieran will want to chip a bit more. Yeah. Just going to try and get, nice stuff.
Kindle.
Really drawing these, nice one. These 6 arcane, 6 arcane. Just continually chipping away. And we thought that it would be Emlyn here doing the chipping, but it is Kieran. We maybe were expecting more of an explosive setup, but it's kind of just keep on throwing arcane damage above 3. That is obviously giving Emlyn space to always be able to develop this decimated great axe every turn, and Kieran just respecting that. See a sigil in hand, so he's going to heal up even more here.
Who's got the sigil?
Kieran.
All right.
And the provoke comes down. So that's
interesting.
That is interesting. Potentially going to have to throw a... Yeah, do you want to get that one up?
I got you, bro.
Yeah, reveal a card if it's an action card. So you're going to have to reveal a card and add it to the chain link as a defending card. That's obviously going to get -1 from the Great Axe.
But that's not going to cut it. It isn't going to cut it.
But it might remove a high arcane damage spell from Kieran's hand, because we saw one of the cards that they had was Sigil. And in the tank a little bit here, Yeah, gonna have to give up a Comet Storm.
Yeah. Followed up by a Sink Below. So I think he was just working out going this Sink Below at some point.
I can see the line. Didn't block because wanted to just fully block with the Fate Foreseen, but then was forced into blocking with the High Arcane spell, and then ended up over blocking, so didn't take any damage. But maybe Kieran thinking I want to clear out that arsenal. And yeah, that seems like the line. Needed to maybe get that card out of arsenal because didn't have the play. Plays down the Sigil of Ether.
CNC. Maybe he was maybe he didn't. He was just baiting the last pummel.
I mean, Kieran must be happy they've threw out that Fate Foreseen now.
Yeah. Yeah, big time. But
yeah, still actually fair play. Still like crown. You're still happy, I think, when you play a defense reaction and then the CNC comes the next turn. You always feel happy.
Kieran's looking.
Could be setting something up here, Kieran. Got the amp. That's going to send an instant to the grave at the start of turn, and yeah, it's going to take the 4.
Yeah, take the 4. Just in case you didn't know what a Command and Conquer is. Just in case.
So it looks like Acilia is trying to potentially decide if they want to play some games here. But no, allowing Emlyn to draw up. So we are on Kieran's turn. Amp 1.
Oh, this is probably the moment.
It's deal 1 arcane damage.
Yeah.
And then if it deals damage, Amp 1. So maybe thinking about responding to.
Yeah. Man, this is pure wizardry, isn't it? Watching wizard players just layer their instant steps. And Emlyn taking this.
Taking the 1.
Oh, interesting.
Did he take the 1?
Yeah, he did take the 1. Yeah, so now we've got a
Bumper
for 8.
Ooh.
Yeah. Yeah, that's so pitching 3, pitching 3, taking 5, down to 1. Oh no.
This could be game here.
This genuinely could be game.
We've got the snapback Kindle. It's just going to keep going.
Oh no!
And that's game. Whoa, that just turned.
Whoa!
I thought when we saw the decision on the previous turn, we were thinking this could be playing the amp out, the Sigil of Ether out. This could be the turn to pop off. I think Emlyn just didn't quite get the prevention. He's got. Is that the Blunton in the deck?
Blunton in this game. In this economy?
Maybe he was expecting a slightly different hero. Maybe he was expecting a more aggressive. We did see a lot of defense reactions. Well, we didn't see a lot of defense reactions. We saw the shelters and the warrior react there. I was thinking, well, how that's going to go down. But anyway.
That game was kind of what I was somewhat expecting, because I think Decimator Great Axe against such they were never very good in it as a wizard matchup in general anyway. They always found it very, very hard, because even if you've got all the null rune and all the prevention, it's just sometimes just too much. And then whenever you can turn around and sit there and say, I'm going to block this all day, but you still always get it through, and what am I bringing back to you? So you've got to get that push and pull. And I think the only strategy he had was just to go, look, I've got to throw 7s, I've got to throw 10s, I've got to make the attack so big, I've got to try and get your health total down to a point where me throwing just a 4 is problematic and potentially lethal. But we never got there, and this other player just
And shout out to
exploded.
the person in chat who pointed out that they shot themselves with the arcane damage to get the amp 1 at the end there, which is something I missed. So didn't actually send that arcane 1 at the Drithy, but send it to themselves to guarantee the amp 1.
This chair is for you, my friend.
So thank you, chat.
Thank you, chat.
Always a pleasure, never a chore. Thank you, everyone. That was round 3 of one of the biggest Battlegrounds ever. I'm just going to say the biggest one in the UK. Not hard. It's been a fantastic morning so far. And we're going to cut to a break, and we will be right back. Maybe we're...
it's the combo you've always wanted.
Yeah, I feel like I'm kind of the Hamish of Cup of TCG.
Are you the Hamish of Cup of TCG?
Well, the heavy music fan.
Oh, there we go. Now we're talking. I was going to say, if you're...
We could just spend the next hour talking about
what?
music if you like. Oh, well, yeah, that's also kind of a good crossover between us, isn't it?
Let's crack some Mastery Pack Warrior.
Now, I cracked quite a lot last night.
This is my second.
I cracked a couple of boxes last night.
Yeah.
Didn't do too well.
Oh, right. Well,
didn't do too well.
If only you were... That's the thing. If you're saying you're the Hamish of Push the Point, really, when you're cracking packs, you need to be the Tripper Push the Point, because this guy... He's a master of just cracking a legendary.
Silver palms over there.
Yeah, that's it. I remember when he went over to a different store. I'm not going to mention it because
conflict of interest.
5 years ago. We went over to Northampton, and then you just went over and just pulled a Fable out of a pre-release pack. But anyway,
hey, I'm rolling hot on packs lately. I pulled a Cold Fall Crown of Providence on Monday night.
Let's see if the luck can continue.
Go on, you go first.
I'll go first. Right. So, I don't think
there's no marvel.
There's no marvel in that. Right. Okay. What I'm going to do, I don't know whether you want me to actually just show each card up individually, or whether that bores you, or whether I just go straight to the good bit.
Do whatever you like. So.
Okay. Well, we've got a Slice Up red, Showdown red, Silver Drop Downpour red, Hit and Run yellow, Shuck blue, Edict of Steel yellow. Right, I'm going to go move along now.
This is a good card.
Nip at the heel.
I like this
blue.
One.
Yeah.
It's IRA playable, that one.
Run through red. And
new card. Brand new.
Yeah. All in.
Oh, he's going all in.
Yes.
Nice.
And every time I kept seeing this, it is League of Legends, isn't it? Anyway, don't matter. Right.
I wouldn't know.
I just got voices in my head whenever I see things. And then I got Take the Lead in Rainbow Foil.
Just double check the back three. You definitely didn't get anything.
No. Don't think I did. Oh, I got a Blunt Retort.
No, not Crack Shuffle playable.
Right. Well, I've got an all-in.
Yeah, you got Majestic.
And this is what I'm playing up against. So can you be an all-in?
Well, I couldn't last night, I can tell you that.
No, right.
Okay, so we've got Small Blinder, Swordsmaster's Path, Iron Song Response, Big Blinder, Sharp Incline, Dice Up, Check Raise, Quicksilver Dance, got a Yellow Golden Company.
Here we go.
And a foil shuck. I did get a cold foil, though. I did get the cold foil Duelist Gauntlets, which unfortunately is definitely not as good as all in.
No. So,
you beat me there.
I think I won this, chat. What do you think? Who's the winner? Because apparently I still won the last one, even though...
How did you win the last one?
Well, the chat just said that my car was better.
I'm gonna call for a recount on that one. I think.
I know. Well, I'm really happy with this. I think that this card all in is actually it's the power play for Olympia, right?
It's definitely the play into the slow decks.
I've seen a tweet, 50 damage. Yeah. It is a real deal.
I have a little birdie in my ear telling me what matchup we've got coming up. Because, by the way, we are at the Battlegrounds here in Spellbound. We're not here just to crack some packs, which would be nice, and I'm sure we'll do a few more. We'll try and do it on camera. I am eyeing them up in between rounds. But we have got Hala versus Ziggy coming up next round, which is a matchup that people have... not played too much up until this point with some newer heroes.
No, especially with all these new cards coming in as well. There's a lot more sharpened tokens that's now in the card pool. That Hala's that she's lapping that up, but
hold on. I may have got that wrong.
Oh no! Hey.
Just the little birdie in my ear is tweeting even more.
Oh, who's what?
We'll see. I think we might have that matchup. But we'll
maybe.
See.
Well, I'll tell you what. Ignore that, right? We'll come. We'll actually come back with the actual matchup coming up pretty soon. So it turns out we were right. It is Hala versus Ziggy.
Never doubt yourself.
No, never doubt it.
Never doubt yourself.
The birdie was right. Turns out the birdie was right. So, Callum, you've been opening up a fair bit of Mastery Pack Guardian, and you've been really interested in
Guardian.
Sorry, Warrior.
Yeah.
Sorry,
The good
Warrior.
one.
The good one. The good one. You've been playing a hell of a lot of Warrior. What do you think of Hala's chances? Have you got an eye on Hala while you've been doing your thing?
Man, Hala's she's already making a name for herself. She got a Battleground win recently. So she's got on the Living Legend board already, which is, before this set's release, impressive. And getting a load more support in Mastery Pack Warrior. Cards to look out for in this matchup, definitely going to be And Again.
Yes.
Blue, non-attack action that costs 1, that says you may attack an additional time with target sword this turn if you've sharpened and attack with it already. So going to be an interesting card to see if it gets resolved here. The Ziggy matchup, not one I'm super familiar with for our friend Hala. See who's on the play. We've got Stephen Andrew playing Hala Blade Saint at the Vow, and Ed Kenner playing Ziggy Starlight.
If I know, well, we've got Refractor on, right? So I think the easiest way to sort of think of this in my head is to just sort of kind of approach it as if it's like a Guardian matchup.
Yeah.
There's lots of blocks, lots of prevention. We're just going to swing in for 5. Sometimes it can be more, and it's almost like it's a hammer, basically.
It's an interesting matchup because both of these decks kind of play like Guardians, but neither of them are Guardians, right? So
no.
It's going to be interesting to see who can push through the defenses of the opponent. Hala rocking the Kabuto or Imperial Authority that is going to actually help her stop the aura swings because they're weapon attacks.
Exactly. It's only going to be becoming very, very, very useful if there's an attack prior to the actual weapon attack.
Yeah. We are cutting back to us just for a moment.
Oh, you can't get enough.
Keep the camera on us, fine, don't you? I think we got a little bit of trouble on the table. I'm not sure if they're deciding turn order or sideboarding.
I think maybe we just cut in to the game a little
so
bit.
Eager to get to the game.
No, we're just like, I can't possibly look at this face any longer. Let's have a look at these cards. But
so let's talk about the position of both of these decks at this tournament. Both players 3-0, Hala and Ziggy. A couple of decks that we've seen do reasonably well recently, but not the decks you'd expect to be at the top of the table.
No. Well, I will say that I think the Ziggy is one of those heroes that is classic illusionist, not talked about much. It's brand new. Everyone's just sort of towing the line a little bit of what's this hero going to do. But at the end of the line,
I see what you did there. The Warrior Club.
Yeah.
Nice.
But it's an illusionist, okay? Illusionists tend to be, as a class, just really, really well performing.
Yeah.
And I think now, Ziggy should absolutely be in the conversation more 100%. Often than not. Hala, I don't know. Yeah. Hala is brand new.
Especially when we move into a slightly slower format with your Betsies and your Jarls and these sorts of heroes, it's definitely good for an illusionist style deck like Ziggy to punch through into the meta.
I'm intrigued. I'm going to be keeping an eye very closely on how this Hala works, especially now with the Mastery Pack Warrior stuff coming out.
I mean, historically, Hala has been an incredibly defensive deck. Between the Armory deck coming out and now, she's kind of had to resort to playing a lot more defensive cards because she's just not had the depth of card pool.
Yeah.
Now, Mastery Pack Warrior is potentially giving her. We see in the hand of Hala already a Blunton, which also works very nicely against the aura swings that are weapons.
And then here we are now. It is an aura swing for a weapon, and we're throwing the Blunton out straight away, blocking for 5, forcing to discard a card. Ed is, that happened.
Yeah, so possibly would have liked to establish that Flicker Reality as an additional piece of ward on the board nice and early. Another card I want to highlight from this Hala is Beckon Still, which has just hit the pitch zone to activate the hero ability, but this card is going to be one of Hala's main ways to push that offensive overlap this game.
Yeah, well, we're triggering in Hala, putting a sharpen token on to her awesome Zenith Blade sword coming in for 4, and it has go again because of it.
I think we can kind of see the way that this Hala deck might be built. Like I said, quite defensive. These Hala decks up until now, and I don't think that's changing based on the double D-reacts held in the hand for Hala.
Well, that's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. And tell you what, it's not very often you get to see Ziggy actually have a lightning flow token.
Yeah, Thanks to that Voltaris Fable has pitched on turn 1. So
his hero ability actually has text now.
Yeah, big time.
Yeah.
Maybe we could have bought a Frodius to the party.
Phantasmclasm, we go again.
Yeah, it's huge, right? This is one of those really nice plays, and I believe we've just seen the 6-power popper in the hand for Stephen here.
Which one?
Not much of a choice to be made there, I don't think. Ziggy, a deck that surprisingly makes use of these lightning embodiments really nicely. Going to be blocking for 3 here.
Well, his double defense reactions are coming in pretty hot now at this point. But,
yeah, definitely.
But blocking for 7, taking 2. Oh, this is a very cool.
One thing you can do with a Phantasmaclasm now is they've recently unbanned Electromagnetic Somersault Blue, which I haven't seen too many Ziggy players playing. However, it does allow you to bounce that Clasm back to your hand and play it again, maybe disrupting the hand of your opponent even more.
That's very scary. That's very, very scary. And then we've got the Refractor Bolter making use of all these auras coming in for 5.
And I believe that Restless Coalescence should not be hitting the graveyard here. So
I mean, come on.
We'll see.
Ed,
we'll see
come
if
on, you've got a weapon.
That. I'm sure our players will catch that.
Yeah, it'll be fine. Well, just coming in with an unsharpened Zenith Blade for 3. Very... it's got to be almost one of the...
Bit Guardian-esque. Just swing my weapon.
It's got to be the one thing that Halo really doesn't want to happen, but I guess their hand just didn't sort of convert very well.
So very, very, very defensive hand, converts nicely on defense, but when it comes back to the Halo side of the table, this is the nice thing.
We pointed it out. Yeah, here we go.
May change some of the blocking decisions to be made.
Order has been restored. Definitely makes the blocking decision much more easier. But then even now, this is perfect, right? You can just block for 3. Well, maybe. We are talking warrior here. Warriors do have attack reactions, famously. We have forgotten about this, all thanks to Arachne Marionette. But famously,
it was originally the Warriors flavor, I guess.
Yeah. Okay, blocking for 3, all good. Arsenal in this card. This is very, very. This is very good for Ed right now.
Oh, we see a Jagged Edge enter the hand for Stephen here. So this is a warrior attack reaction that pretty much says. I mean, if it had been printed a little bit earlier, it might have been pretty good against Enigma, but came out a little bit too late. So Jagged Edge now going to do a hell of a lot of work against the Aura board for Ziggy.
Coming in now for E-Strike for 5, go again, which is a fair shout. Valiant Dynamo's doing the law, and he's blocking with the Jagged Edge.
That's the Brimming Blade, sir. That is.
Oh, is that the Brimming Blade? Okay, sorry, it looks kind of just like it.
I think we're going to see a swing of the Restless Coalescence, and there's still a card in hand, I believe, for Ed.
Blunton?
Oh, no, there is no card in hand. So Ed playing around that nicely.
Perfect.
One card I want to call out that's hit the discard pile for Ed here is the Cosmic Duality, which is a source of arcane damage. And if you spot, our Hala has not brought any arcane barrier.
It's going to be a way to close the game. Oh, Edict of Steel. I believe it's a red.
Absolute power card for Hala here.
Very, very strong card. Giving a flurry token.
Yeah. Going to be pitching away. I can't quite see what's hit the pitch zone there, but I'm pretty sure I saw a Jagged Edge. That looks like an and again. I wonder where that Jagged Edge ended up. Must have gone into the blocking calculations there.
Yeah, that's fine. He's
save that one for later.
Hala's going to need to play a pitch stack game because this is going to be a long, long game.
Yeah, we're in for the long haul here. I hope you're comfortable.
Very comfortable. Down here in the crypts of London.
Yeah, spooky. It's spooky out there.
Fate Scene coming out, cleanly block that up. Ed just choosing how to... Whether he's going to put that, always putting that on the bottom of his deck thanks to Fate for Scene's Opt 1.
nice sort of use of the sink below and fate foreseen abilities in this matchup is to conceal what is going back into the pitch stack. Like I say, it's pretty face up when your opponent can see what goes into the pitch zone, but your fates and your sinks, nice way of tucking cards without your opponent seeing.
Flurry token kicking in. Getting an additional
marble flurry token from Mastery Pack
beautiful.
Warrior. Is that the biggest upgrade Hala has received? A marble.
Definitely for style points for sure.
Yeah.
Restless Coalescence being used up, just taking the 2 damage. That's fine.
Now, the Vigor token generated off the Grains of Bloodspill here, refreshing the Valiant Dynamos, I'm sure. Vigor token can be really nicely used in Hala because of cards like Sharp Incline, which is a red sharpen card that reduces your sword swing by 1. So effectively, off of a pitchless hand, you can swing 2 times if you have a Flurry token. I'm trying to find the card to bring it up on the screen here.
Yeah. Beautiful.
Yeah, nice to keep those Vigor tokens rolling just to make use of those sorts of plays. A lot of Hala's new power cards, or a lot of Hala's power cards in general, costing 1. You got your Brooming Blades and your And Again, so nice to have the abundance of resources.
Absolutely.
Easter going to come in for 7 here. Still holding 2 cards here for Ed.
Choosing for the power up, giving it +2. Coming in for 7. Valiant Dynamos coming in for a block. Blocking for...
So there's that
3,
toe the
4,
line
7.
here. So toe the line going to generate a Flurry token. Hopefully made good use of by our Hala. Usually any combination of blue cards in the hand effectively converts a Flurry token into an additional sword swing. So 8 damage chunking through, but Sigil of Solace just this Ziggy deck is going to be hard to get through. I think.
We buckle up, everyone. We're here for we're here for a long game, and it was coming in for blocking for 6 rather than coming in for 7. My bad. So
recently we saw the at the Calling in Las Vegas attached to the Pro Tour, we saw the finals between Kasai and Ziggy, and Kasai slightly more of an aggressive warrior compared to Hala. But that game still went over an hour. So these warrior Ziggy matchups can go quite the distance.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think it's just about leveraging, making sure that you get the most out of your Flurry tokens every single time.
Yep,
and
definitely.
The fact that Hala's just got printed on there just to sharpen the blade straight away, and the blade getting go again if it is sharpened. It is all about making those key Flurry token moments every single time, because
for sure.
And I think that's what Ed is trying to actually just leverage and make sure that we're trying to get through them all. Because in the end, if we're just coming in for just a standard sword for 4, so much more easier to control.
So the Flurry tokens really mean that with minimal cards spent from your deck, like you say, you just pitch blue to your sharpen, you pitch another blue to swing the sword 2 times. It really doesn't cost you too many cards in deck to present quite a lot of damage, and your opponent's going to have to put their card sideways to stem some of that bleeding. So throughout a very long game, we often see the Hala opponent fatigue the other deck.
Well, I was making out that point that he's only got so many options. He's only got so many cards that have that generate the Flurry token. But the big thing Stephen does have that Ed doesn't have is a sword.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So if you can clear out all of the ward auras, there is no weapon on the side of Ziggy Starlight, right?
There's a lot of cards being thrown in here to prevent this.
So this is a Stardust Spike and a Restless Coalescence going to be warding 4 on the second sword swing. I'm going to be seeing if we're making use of that 1 resource and amp, which looks like we're going to be sending the Corrosive Space Dust into the arena.
That's a blue.
This card is an absolute limited house. If you've played any of Omens Limited, really, really powerful card. And again, it's a source of unpreventable damage for Stephen.
And a very good card to actually have in there at this point, considering he's got a Lightning Flow token as well, to 100%. Be able to do the Ziggy bounce back, which is where this card's real value starts to really come in.
Yeah, and I think, like I say, some people may have said, well, you could have played it and flickered it on the previous chain and the previous turn, right? Making use of that Tunic counter to get all the resources to do so. However, I think Ed making sure that he's getting all the value out of his auras this game as he can and swinging them rather than just using them defensively.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Might as well just get in. Might as well get in that 5 power now.
100%.
Stephen making a choice here about how he's wanting to approach this, and he's just going to sink below.
Going to pass on the sink. Has got the Blunton in hand. Looks like it may be his resource card, but Ed playing around Blunton very nicely by not holding a card.
No, yeah. We've seen 2 Blunton at the minute, so I think he's probably just sitting there going, the second I can see that third Blunton is gone, that opens up more room to be able to hold more cards and be able to actually set up a bit more of a wider turn.
For sure. It's a bit of an awkward hand here for Stephen. It looks like we've got a Sirens of Safe Harbor, looks like the blue, which is what we're going to be pitching to Halla right now. We've got the Blunton and a Brimming Blade. Now, do we have a way to generate a flurry token to pair with this Brimming Blade in Arsenal?
Yeah.
Maybe over pitching for Halla, looks like. Brimming Blade, a really nice card to send back into that second cycle.
Absolutely. That Blunton really actually IMPing him. I think with Ed playing around that and him having to hold on to that Blunton, it's not converted very well for Stephen, but I think he's just trying to maximise the most of going, I really want to actually disrupt Jan, but let's see.
Otherwise, you end up, like say, on the previous turn cycle, he would have had to block with it as well with the sink, over blocking by 1, not getting the discard effect. So, yeah, you're right, probably just trying to maximise the...
Probably a card he probably sat back and went, I probably should have sunk that card.
You could have done, definitely could have done.
Probably should have sunk that card, but it's hard to know what the other opponent's next steps are.
Yeah, for sure. Quite often in these Halla decks, the way that you leverage that go again without necessarily needing a fealty all the time is through cards like Sirens of Safe Harbor and Command and Conquer, which we've seen in the deck for Stephen. So, you know, it's not always a case that you can feel completely safe by just saying, well, there's no flurry here, so I'm sure there's no follow-up here. I have definitely been caught by a couple of CNCs from Halla's going again.
And he's thrown in his Crown of Providence in now for this, you know, and cashing out that CNC protection at this point. Interesting.
So Nourishing Glow here, a Ward 1 aura that's going to gain a life when it enters the arena. It's kind of an interesting choice here to just be playing out these auras for a total of 2 value effectively. You get 1 on the ward, you get 1 life gain. But I'm sure Ed is just sort of thinking, I've got to convert my hand one way or another, right?
Absolutely. And I'm wondering if he's got a bigger plan for that Lightning Flow token.
Yeah, very possibly. Sometimes we see Ziggy's use that Lightning Flow to double dip on a card like Fleeting Starbreeze, which is our lovely source of go again. So that could be part of the plan.
Oh, here we go. An old classic. Yeah. Gone in a flash.
You talk about Zenith Blade as being one of Flesh and Blood's newest powerful weapons, but Gone in a Flash, kind of doing a weapon impression of its own, and has definitely caused a few struggles for a lot of players over the last couple of years.
And I think this is where Ed's just going to do his sort of repeatable game plan now. Yep. Right, yep. We've got the Gone and Flash into the arsenal. We're going to play that card out. It's going to deal the damage it needs to do. We're then going to throw up an aura, bring it back, put that back into arsenal. But because he's already threw out his Crown of Providence to sort of block up a CNC, that sort of protection's already there. But plenty of prevention. We'll see what goes.
Sure. Say, Gone in a Flash often can be a bit risky, can get caught by those Bluntons when you go with your Gone in a Flash with Go Again into your aura established, bouncing the Gone in a Flash back into the hand. And then if you decide to swing that aura, it can be a bit dangerous because you may just lose that Gone in a Flash.
Absolutely. But I think Ed's done a fantastic job of actually, I think he got caught out by the Blunton on his turn 0.
Yeah.
And I think everything else, like the second Blunton, danced around that.
Yeah.
And then I think he's doing a very good job dancing around this last one.
Yeah. So Provoke going to be the reaction here. Again, these Halla turns without the fealties looking a little bit anemic, but I'm sure Stephen's going to be looking to convert them nice and effectively when they do come around. But Provoke going to be taking that Phantasmaclasm away from Ed as an option on offense here.
Yeah. And then playing that Sigil as well. This is, again, going to be a long game, but Ed doesn't mind coming in for 5 thanks to Refractor. Valiant Dynamo's coming in, doing the Lord's work of preventing.
I'm sure over the course of this game, Dynamos are going to get quite a bit of block value. I wonder if we'll see Dynamos only sort of cashed in on the turns where Stephen knows he can swing twice with the Zenith Blade, right? Maybe a little bit of a tell as to when he's going to be able to do that.
Fake Foreseen as well coming in from the Arsenal. Nice clean block. I think Ed actually had to IP that.
Yeah, now we've got Edict of Steel. Again, one of those really powerful flurry generators for Haller, and it makes you think, was that dynamo block a tell that there's a flurry generation, right?
Absolutely.
It's not one of your warriors where you classically get to just bung it in every round because you're gonna definitely be swinging 2 weapons. Sometimes Haller can hit those sort of brick states and miss on a second sword swing.
Oh, very good. I tell you what, Ed as well. I'm not sure whether he's like mind reading Stephen here, because he's got his CNC in hand. He's putting down that fate for scene straight away. I wonder if he just knows. I wonder if he can read his mind.
Like you say, that Crown of Providence already cashed in, meaning that you got to be pretty fast and loose with these D-reacts because you don't want to be caught out by a Command and Conquer.
Speaking of which,
there is one in the hand.
There is one in the hand, but do we have a source of go again?
Along with a Swordsmaster's Shrine, which is going to get the CNC pitched away. Cost reduced by 1 due to having 1+1 counter on there already. Going to be pumping that sword up to 9 here. Trying to chunk through some of that ward board that is on the side of Ed.
Yeah, Ed's still sitting pretty on 39 health. I think the health side of him is like, that's fine. But what's he got? I think he's got a shelter in hand. He does.
I think Ed is probably less worried this game about his life total and more worried about the number of cards in deck, because it is definitely very likely that he could be fatigued this game. But
double shelter.
The double shelter on the Swordsmaster Shrine is very nice. 1 Arcane going to come across from the Corrosive Space Dust as well.
This is fine, Stephen. I think that either way, we see everyone just kind of really ignore the health totals right now at this point.
Yeah.
We're the damage is through deck, basically.
Yeah, for sure, definitely. And that is something that Haller is one to cash in on for sure. And if you think that last turn cycle, Ed spent 3 cards from deck, right? The 3 D-reacts, and our Haller opponent spent only 2. So these sorts of turn cycles over and over again throughout the course of the game can lead to a fatigue state.
There we go. Cashing in again on more prevention, creating more flurry tokens.
That's what you like to see. That's where your deck damage is going to come in. Jagged Edge in the hand.
And it's interesting, isn't it? Because there's only so, like, it's about maximizing the amount of cards that are going to create a flurry token. He already had another card that was able to create another flurry token, but it's just there's no return value. You've got to be able to just have one that leads into the other. And I think really it's a bit more of a stars aligned moment if you happen to have a source of, I've got a flurry token and I've got to go again to start off, and I can generate another go again token with this. It's incredibly difficult. You're just going to see the classic. Well, I'm going to call it a classic. It's pretty new, but I'm just going to call it a classic Haller 4x4.
Yep. the old, you say 2 card 8 is what she's good at, but I mean, it's 2 card 8 expending 1 card in deck, right? The toe the line is what is enabled this turn cycle, and 2 blues going back down to the bottom of the deck, one of which being a blue Edict of Steel, which when paired up with a few other blue sharpening cards in the stack can basically just be more flurry tokens later on in the game.
Is this Decimated Great Axe?
In a disguise.
I just did a Decimated Warrior Great Axe build. I'm like, okay, so it's coming in for 10.
Decimated
and
away.
then 4. Yeah. And then we're going, what are we doing now today? We're going to do 4 into 4. And an Ever Hero is going to block for 4. 4 is the magic number here.
4 is the magic number in Flesh and Blood nowadays. And we won't get me started on 4 value defensive cards because...
Mr. Fang here.
Yeah. Yeah, Haller with the Zenith Blade, like you say, kind of doing that Dorinthia Decimator impression where you go, oh, my weapon attack hit, I get to go again and do another 4. But this time, the weapon attack not having to hit because the flurry token gives you that ability to swing a second time anyway.
This is where I think Ed is now getting to that point of where he's actually thinking, okay, right, I don't know whether he knows that this is where the game is meant to be going, but right now he must be sitting there thinking, I need to actually start to apply these cards to win the game because I can't win the game because I don't have a weapon.
Yeah, I'm starting to put a hell of a lot of these cards sideways.
Yeah, that's it.
The big question, like you say, is the issue with turning all your cards sideways is quite often you have a load of null block ward 1 cards, right? So you're not even getting good defensive value with them when you're just warding 1.
Pass it back over to Ed. How is he going to convert this? He's got a Gone and a Flash. He's playing that out.
I think I saw a fleeting Starbreeze in the hand for Ed, so could unlock a bit of the turn here with another action point.
Yes, that would be good. That would be good.
One damage coming over the top of that Edict block.
No, we don't. Oh, it's a Sigil.
Sigil going to bounce the Gone in a Flash. But with the Gone in a Flash trigger on the stack, we're going to play the fleeting Starbreeze to give the attack go again. Now the Gone in a Flash is going to come back, say, if you activate the fleeting if you play the fleeting Starbreeze to bounce the Gone in a Flash.
Oh, you got it.
By the time the Starbreeze resolves, you don't have a card to a target to give go again. So fleeting Starbreeze having to be used after the Sigil has bounced it, and now playing Miraging Metamorph for 7.
Oh, and he's got the popper. It's fun. But that's actually not bad, because now we get to make a token copy of fleeting Starbreeze.
Yeah.
Double go again, anyone?
See if we get our token here. Don't want this trigger to be missed. I know a lot of the time Miraging Metamorph is just used as a very nice 1-card 7, 1 for 7, but it looks like we might have missed the trigger on the Phantasm here. Overcrowded, going to be blocking for 3 here, thanks to that lovely
maybe that was the plan.
Flow token. Yeah, turn on the overcrowded.
Maybe that's the plan. If I break this lightning flow token, my my overcrowded is only going to block for 2, and I'm going to lose the game solely because of this.
And has the D-React to cover the Jagged Edge.
Lovely. If only he knew he had 2.
Now that is a Swordsmaster Shrine and a red Edict of Steel going to the bottom of the deck for Steven, so keeping plenty of power in the deck, but Haze Bending, a real menace of a card for these low action point decks to deal with.
Haze Bending is going to be the real, like, the real big point here, and Steven needs to complete, I'm sure he does, he needs to recognize that Haze Bending is the card that is going to make everything so much harder for him, because that is just free weapon generation, but he knew that straight away.
And that's why we clear it there, which, like I say, it took the couple of cards invested there. We saw a Lessons Learned, one of the new blue cards from Mastery Pack.
Stephen, your face. Stephen, you saw, we all just did that. Maybe you did that as well in your chair. Shake your head and go, free Friddler's Green? Okie dokie. Maybe I just block with all my cards and gain... I don't know, 9 health.
That's like.
Well, what else can you do?
Yeah, that's.
You probably can keep 1 card and. Is he taking
9 health? That's more than half of a Kano Silver Age life total.
So he's blocking with 2 of them. Okay.
Taking 3 and going to be gaining 6. Going to be activating Ziggy here to flicker the fleeting Starbreeze. Now, this is the play that we talked about earlier, right? It's the cashing in on the go again twice.
Very cool. If only he
flow counter going to go on to. But what are we going to send here? If we send another Warmongers.
So
this card, Warmongers Diplomacy, is incredibly powerful against Hala, especially when they want to combine their cards like Edict of Steel, Brimming Blade with their weapon swings, right? Very hard to swing twice as Hala.
If only Ed knew that Stephen unintentionally sidestepped him with drawing 3 Fiddler's Greens on a Command and Conquer.
Play around.
What a play.
Play around with Warmongers.
That is one way to play around Warmongers.
Picking war and just swinging in for 3.
Yeah, easy.
But this ward board for Ed is mounting up and is starting to be slightly difficult for Stephen to clear.
Absolutely. But I mean, Stephen didn't really have much of a choice anyway. So the Warmongers was not. It's not super potent.
No,
but he knew he just didn't have a very great hand anyway. Ed is on the roll now.
Really interesting card in the hand for Ed. We saw a I'm gonna ancestral. Oh God, I used to play it in Enigma.
Ancestral empowerment.
No. Oh, it's
that's
it's the +1 counter one.
I mean, that's not even the right class, Hamish. Come on.
Now, all of you at home are screaming at me for not remembering this.
Don't worry, they're
name.
screaming at me too, mate. They're screaming at us together. I'm with you, man.
It's the one.
We can take on the screams.
It's the Astral Etchings. There we go.
Now,
Astral Etchings, really key piece for Ziggy to push over blocks. It's like a 1 for 3 reaction, right? That gets to pair with these spectral shields to make you give you a weapon for 8 effectively.
Stephen,
if he's going to have it here.
Stephen, how I've never seen a man throw down his 3rd copy of Fiddler's Green so fast. nice clean block for 5.
I think we might have seen the Astral Etching sunk to the bottom of the deck because we can't resolve it under Warmongers.
Oh, we can't.
Now that is the third and final Fiddler's Green out of the deck here for Stephen.
And I think that's the third, maybe it's Stephen's third sink below as well. We're chunking through.
We're going to start getting through these defensive cards here. Going to be pitching away this Cosmic Duality to deal 1 Arcane and make another new Lightning Flow, getting those overcrowded back up to 3 defense.
Lovely. That is what we're here for, everyone. That is what we're here for.
Another and again hitting the pitch zone for Stephen. Now I want to call out the potency of this Halla pitch stack. We've seen Brimming Blades, and agains, Beacon Steels, Edicts of Steels, all going downtown, Swordsmaster's Shrines. So Halla might look like it's doing a lot of, not very much right now, but this is not where the real game is being played.
Both sides are in that same boat, right? They're both just sort of jostling for that sort of mid-game sort of dominance, I guess. So Ed is trying to create a board state that is just getting harder and harder.
Is that 2 Sirens of Safe Harbor red on the Phantasmaclasm?
Oh, no.
So we're going to put the Edict to the bottom, take a blue away.
He knows.
Shelter from the Storm found off the top. Yep. Not going to be able to convert that, really. But gaining a life on the Sirens.
Nice. And then just throwing back with another Sirens.
Good card to get out of the deck, really, that, in that first cycle. A card you want to block with, resolve. And, 6 damage is still a chunk that Ed is going to have to defend if he wants to keep this ward board going.
Absolutely. Stephen is just trying to literally just filter through his entire deck. So if you're new to sort of watching this,
the first cycle is just kind of, well, let's get through the first cycle.
Yeah,
and
pretty
then we'll
much.
start playing the real game.
We've got Sirens to Safe Harbors that we just need to get rid of. We've got defense reactions we need to get rid of. We've got all these prevention instances that we need to get rid of as well. And then we just need to put all these very powerhouse cards down to have a thinner deck and be able to just go over. And in the meantime, Ed's strategy here is to go, I need to have a very, very potent board state before this second cycle needs to come round. And it gets a little bit tricky when you've got a sword that's coming in for 4 and 4 every single turn.
Especially when you draw the amount of Ward 1 auras that are in the hand for Ed here. It doesn't make it very easy, like you say, to resolve, to defend out the ward board that you have.
Mirage and Metamorph coming in for 7. He's probably sitting there thinking, look, I think we've cleared through a lot of your poppers at this point.
We've seen one just go to the bottom. Well, one didn't go to the bottom of the deck, did it? It was just resolved and blocked with. So, they're getting out of the deck now.
Yeah.
Another Edict of Steel in their hand for Stephen.
And then we have got, again, the go again, instant. With 2 resources flowing, this is a nice, clean
for sure.
use of resources. And then we're coming in for another one. Powers in now.
We could do here. We could activate Ziggy again. That's hot. This is good. That's a turn.
This is a turn.
Left in hand. Could even Tunic for the Ziggy activation, but where's the last card going?
Oh, great. This is a great play, Ed. You can just see it in his face. He's like, I've got this, boy. This is my turn.
You'd be like half tempted to put Kabuto in here, right? Just to dissuade Ed from making that really big turn out of this double Metamorph, double Fleeting Starbreeze hand.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think you might actually called it there. I think that Kabuto turn.
Gonna say no blocks here.
Yeah.
Are we gonna activate Ziggy? Gonna activate Ziggy in the damage step, destroy the Lightning Flow, and bring back that Fleeting Starbreeze to give go again. We have Tunic available for the swing of the Fleeting Starbreeze. This is a 19 damage hand.
Oh, yes. Yes, Ed. This is good.
Big turn here for Ed, and this is the sort of thing you need to do when you're trying to punch through the blocks of the very defensive Halla. The 3 Fiddler's Green, 3 Sigil of Solace, 9 defense reactions in the deck for Halla.
This is what we come here to see. I think maybe Stephen might have said that for could this have been the Kabuto turn?
Yeah. Hard to read when you don't know what's in the hand for Ziggy, right? But
it's all on the board. That's the thing with the Lightning Flow token is on the board as well. You've actually got the aura that says it's on the board, and it's all there. I would say that not.
Going to cash in the Reverent Rear Brace here. This is a the arm piece from the Hala Armory deck that says when you would sharpen, you may pay a resource and you sharpen an additional time, effectively turning this this yellow Edict of Steel into a red one, and going to get that double up on the sharpen +1 counters.
And then coming in for 5, and then
5 again.
Yeah. What is that?
That's a 2-card 10.
Yeah.
That's better than Endless Maw.
Ooh.
Remember that card?
Yeah, I do actually. Yeah.
You might be about to see a lot more of it with Shadow Drone.
That Get of Raphael is going to be
it's going to be pretty good. The double sword swing here, allowing Hala to remove that Dynamo's counter again, and we've dipped below 30 for both players now, and we have only got 20 minutes left on the clock, so these players might have to pick up the pace a little bit here to close this game out. The table may have a little bit of a time extension based on being our feature match.
All right, playing out
our lovely ward order.
Yeah. It's coming in for 5. Very
Do we
simple.
have a way to convert the hand?
That's the thing with Ziggy.
Are we just going to establish ward auras? Or are we going to give it go again? It's always hard to say. Tricky deck, Ziggy. It's similar to some of the other illusionists we've seen in the past, but we have got a fleeting Starbreeze here, so we're going to get that action point and go straight into a haze bending. Now, that is quite the scary board.
Yeah. This is good
to have to deal with.
This is good. But I don't think Stephen's got much of a choice here, to be honest. He could turn around and go, right, I will sharpen, get a flurry token, swing into you, second attack, has to go to the haze bending.
Yeah. Well, then you're sending like 4+ damage into haze bending. Right? We're gonna see Stephen opt just to swing at haze bending. Yeah. He's gonna generate a spectral shield here for Ed. Have we found one of those devastating astral etchings to convert this hand?
We'll see. Tuning goes up.
Now, one of the ward auras on the board for Ed is Elliptical Conflux. It's the aura that when it leaves the arena, it's going to generate an embodiment of lightning. Now, Voltaris hitting the pitch zone again. Now we have a way to flicker this Elliptical Conflux, so could be generating an embodiment of lightning on command.
I think we've got a good wide turn here. Yeah, and I think having that Voltaris in the hand is has actually just set the whole turn up lovely.
Overcrowded going to be blocking for 4 here because there are 2 token auras on the board in that Spectral Shield and that lightning flow. Activating Ziggy here. What are we flickering? Are we going to flicker the Fleeting Starbreeze again? These Fleeting Starbreezes are doing absolute work in this matchup to allow Ziggy to go wide. And to be honest, I kind of expect Ziggy to be kind of a 1-2 action point deck, maybe eventually cash in the Lightning Greaves, but Ed's going wide on a lot of these turns.
This is good. This is really good.
Really getting through that life total now. And I mean, it's so hard for Stephen to be able to read when is a good time to block with that Kabuto. Going to establish a Stardust Spike here as well.
The board presence is being built up now. And then Stephen's just got a choice here. We're just going to sharpen, which we are. That's pretty classic Hala. Wait, we've got
a yellow Edict of Steel.
Yeah, creating 2 sharpened tokens. That gives this the flurry token. But I think we've... Oh, right. No, it's a blue...
Blue Sirens.
Yeah, blue Sirens. Okay, I was sat there thinking, oh, no, I've got red.
The question is can Ed effectively play defense? Well, with a fate for seeing, I think we probably can.
Yeah,
the question is can you play an effective defense game while maintaining an offensive turn? That Fleeting Starbreeze has got the Hollow counter now. It's done its job. Going to be warding 1 of that 5, swinging in again for 5.
I think he's got another Fleeting Starbreeze in his hand.
How are we going to block out this 5 here? Are we just going to let a couple more of the ward auras eat it up? Like I say, the Elliptical Conflux could be cashed in for 2 ward here, generating an Embodiment of Lightning, but I don't know if Ed has an attack to really use. I mean,
but you can make a lightning is it Embodiment Lightning or is it like specifically?
You could generate it just to let it sit there, wait till you find some Gonana Flashes, some Clasms, etc. But going to be playing out the Restless Coalescence and a Flicker Reality here. Flicker Reality, a card that I've not seen played so much in these Z decks, but it looks like it's going to be flickering out that Elliptical Conflux as it wards out, returning it with a Hollow counter and generating an Embodiment of Lightning.
Like you said, it can just sit around, right?
Yeah. Just sit around until you're ready to swing an attack action.
But I think we've seen all 3 Phantasmagorics now.
Yeah.
Because one got pulled out from the provoke.
I think Ed must be looking to set up a big turn with this Lightning Greaves and trying to find another Gone in a Flash. Had to pitch one back into the deck to resolve one of the attacks from earlier in the game. But just going to swing in this Elliptical Conflux now. A lot of defensive cards in the hand for Steven. Not going to be putting the Dynamos in because he knows he's not going to be swinging twice, I imagine.
Yeah, and that's fine. Now, the health total is not the big issue here.
Swordsmaster's Path hitting the pitch zone. Now, this is one of these cards that really enables Haller to push over the top. So, not surprised to see it hitting the pitch zone, ready for second cycle. But we got to get there first. And if Ziggy can find one of these big turns with now, there's where the Astral Etchings is.
There it is.
Playing the sigil out.
He played that sigil as if it was like some
attack reaction. Yeah,
jagged edge. Not really. Gain 3 health.
Oh, got you there, nearly.
This guy's played a lot of warrior. I can tell.
Yeah, knows how to snap him off to make it to trick your opponent.
All right. The grind continues. Ed swinging in.
I wonder if this is a bit of a tell here that he's swinging the Spectral Shield rather than the Elliptical Conflux. If it's if you've played any amount against Ziggy, you don't want to be caught out by the Astral Etchings. We find it in the hand here. Going to be a reaction speed.
Here we go.
Instant speed. Astral Etchings putting 3+1 counters on this Spectral Shield. We have to toe the line to cover a little bit more.
That's good. We're blocking 5, taking 3, creating a flurry token.
It is absolute priority 1 for Steven to clear this Spectral Shield now. Otherwise, you are looking at a 1-card 8 every turn swinging in off the back of this Reality Refractor.
Is this part of the misfail? Are we back? There is a phrase of this. I remember when we were drafting part of the misfail. It's called Protect the Queen.
Yeah, Protect the Queen.
Protect the Queen.
This is your manifestations of Miragai at home.
Yes. This is what War-Based Illusionists are all about. Can Haller do it? We've got some Edict of Steels. We've got a Sigil. We've got a Flurry token ready.
Is that looks like it's a Swordsmaster's Shine in the hand for Haller. That could be the key at punching over and clearing this Spectral Shield.
But we've got a lot of cards left in hand as well.
Do we have the resources to resolve it, though? It doesn't look like we're going to have the +1 counters.
Okay. Yeah, it's just coming in for 3. Flurry token is broke.
He's holding on to it. He's holding on to that and a blue. He's going to see if the +5 can get him over. Now, Ziggy's deck is looking incredibly thin over there.
Yeah, this is what we were saying at the very start. That it's not about the health total. It's about the
damage
It's deck damage, effectively. Ed has managed to actually present and get this board state going now. It's just a matter of whether he's got enough gas in the tank to sort of get this over the line.
Going to be blocking 6 here, 6 on 3. The Swordsmaster's Shine is only going to come over for 2 here.
He's not even going to do it.
Not to play it.
Okay.
The Spectral Shield is going to live for another day, and Gone in a Flash has been found in the hand for Ed.
Oh, what a is not
swinging for 8. Pitch 1 card, swinging for 8. It's absolutely. How do you deal with it?
I don't know how.
You can't pop it.
No. Well. I was intrigued by unless there's something that you've noticed that is this the Lightning Greaves turn, because I would have thought you would have just done the Gone in the Flash.
Yeah, could have potentially cashed in the Gone in a Flash into a Lightning Greaves activation. Maybe there's a.
Well, he's already got to go again with his embodiment of Lightning.
Yeah, true, 100%.
So I reckon he'll probably do the.
Maybe he doesn't have an aura to bounce it back to his hand with.
Maybe.
Setting up for the following turn, asking Steven every turn, pushing this up to a total of 9.
Oh.
So he had the aura, but he wouldn't have been able to cash in on the +1 on the Crackle from afar, because the Crackle would have targeted the Gone in a Flash prior to it being able to resolve.
Yeah, absolutely. Right, but I've seen that he's got a second Gone in a Flash just drawn into his hand. He's got another copy of Astral Etchings as well.
I think Ed has the read that there's an attack reaction here. Why would Steven have held the 2 cards? Going to be covering 3 here.
Yeah, it's blocking for 3. That's fine, right? That's fine.
No reactions from Stephen by the sounds of it. Nourishing Glow going to be soaking up the rest. And Sink Below found in the hand for Ed.
And the Crown of Providence.
Is this going to be what gets this Spectral Shield?
I think if he manages to pull it off, I think Ed is also in that spot going, darn. Okay. I did get got there.
He has an Astral Etchings in hand, so can block 3 on this and use the remaining ward to cover protecting the Queen, like you said. But does he want to block with that Astral Etchings, or does he want to try and make this Queen even bigger?
It's a big Queen.
Yeah, it's a big Queen.
But I mean, to be honest with you, I don't see that the purpose of that right now is there, purely because you need to be able to create another Spectral Shield.
Yeah, and you have that. You have the gloves ready to go, right?
You do have the gloves ready to go.
Calming gesture.
That is true. That is
sort
true.
of an on-demand Queen.
Or we can just keep it going. Really, just keep that value going. We'll see what Ed picks. Man, I'm so glad I'm not Ed right now. I wouldn't be. I'll be sitting there. I would probably be throwing that STC. Yeah, I would have been throwing it out right now. Just be able to block it up.
Yeah, it's going to be doubling up on embodiment of lightnings here now. Not really the best token to be having multiple
go-agains? Yeah. Kind of, I heard 2 go-agains are better than 1. Maybe not in the same turn, but...
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
He's really got to go again this time.
Yeah.
I tell you what, I like what Ed's doing here. He's realizing the deck is low. Slow it down.
Yeah.
Why spend more cards?
Yeah, for sure.
Just I've got a 2 for 8 hammer. Here.
You thought Betsy's log was good. 4 resources for 6 damage.
Yeah, exactly. Now we just got a 2 for 8. Oh, that is insane.
How long are you going to say? Are you going to? I tell you what. The reason why Ed may not have sent that Gone in a Flash a couple of turns ago is that Kabuto.
Oh yeah,
He's gone in a flash into the swing of the 8,
and that's what's holding it back.
Yeah, but the Kabuto is going to block that out for. I mean, you're going to block 2 defensively, but you're also going to block an additional swing of 8 coming in.
Absolutely, he says I might as well just cash this in as long as I possibly can, and then I'll attempt to do my Gone in the Flash combo turn at a lower health pool, just to really try and get this over the line.
And bait that Kabuto out one way or another, right?
Absolutely.
Zenith Blade going to come in for 5 here. No flurry token, so no way to swing this an additional time.
I wonder if Ed will just say, you know what? I think the Queen's done its job. I mean, at this point, it's done what?
Time for a new Monarch.
It's done 16 damage so far. The value of that card has been through the roof.
And it's also going to get 1 more value off of the Ward 1 that's
absolutely
on the card.
That is very good.
Like you say, is it worth just saying, I'm going to cut my losses here, I'm going to lose my Spectral Shield, because last thing you want to do is
have a really small deck.
Well, yeah.
For this card. But or do I want to hold on to it for 1 more turn and try?
Last thing you want is getting blown out by the attack reaction.
Yeah,
right?
that's it.
You don't want to lose it. But I think he knows that this Swordsmaster's Shrine is in the arsenal here.
I think, just reading the opponent's mind.
Yeah. What can Hala do without a flurry token? Well, she can either pump the first attack over, or she can swing an attack action like that Command and Conquer that was hard to deal with the previous turn. He's going to say no blocks. He's going to let the Queen go. Got the life total to play with, but do we have the cards in deck to play with? And again, going to be resolved here. Now, you don't need a flurry token if you've got one of your brand new Mastery Pack Warrior buffs in and again.
Oh, brutal. You were talking about this at the very start, weren't you? You were talking about this. The card to watch out for is and again. It is like a pseudo...
It's an extra copy of Edict of Steel,
pretty much. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Wow. Very strong. But again,
Board cleared.
We're not... The health total is not the thing.
I just don't see that Ziggy has enough cards left in deck, but I mean, maybe you just need to find a window to crack these Lightning Greaves, and it could be right now.
Yeah, it could be right now. We've got the Tunic up to 1.
Stephen aware that the Brimming Blade isn't going to be the win con for this matchup. It's going to be fatiguing Ziggy, and he's going to resolve the Nourishing Glow, bouncing the Gone in a Flash. Now, we don't need to crack the Lightning Greaves just yet, because we have the action point from the Embodiment of Lightning.
Absolutely. I think what he wants to do is just really set up something a bit more bit more potent. But then the card count's really low. He actually had an overpower in there.
Got to cash in on every ward aura, swinging them in for 5 damage each time.
Yeah.
But the Blunton has made its way back into the hand for Stephen. He's going to say, give me one of those cards. It can't be the Gone in a Flash, surely.
So it turns out he's got 2 out of 3.
Yeah.
Stephen did a good job there. Really just being very, very, very patient with that.
The crackle to a far, but 3 damage coming over the top. 7 down to 7 life for Stephen here. But like you say, is it life total that matters, or is it cards in deck? That deck is looking so thin for Ziggy.
Well, for Ed it is. Ed is looking at the health, and Stephen is looking at the deck. Stephen is just trying to survive, but also just going, I can win this if I can just
Can you
clear
create
the whole
that
deck.
offensive overlap? And the nightmare scenario here for this Gone in a Flash and Arsenal is Command and Conquer.
Oh, no. Stephen really playing incredibly patiently here.
Happy to take the damage, happy to leave that Kabuto on board, saying, you're not going to be able to kill me without cashing in this defensive value. And
what are we doing now?
Tunic here.
We're spending the tunic now. Interesting. Okay.
Playing out an elliptical conflux.
Yeah. Okay. Ward. What are we on? Ward 3, block 4.
Covering the total 6 here.
Blocking with the haze bending. Having a think. He's already spent.
I think there's an overcrowded in the hand for Ed, and there's no lightning flow token. There's no way to get this overcrowded up to being a 3 block. So may have to just get rid of the haze bending.
The CNC has been very critical here.
Yeah.
Very, very critical here, because I think this is the turn where Ed actually wanted to just take some chunk of damage and not be disrupted in any way.
Yeah.
Just in order to go, you know what, actually, I can then push through this big Gone in a Flash turn.
Yeah.
But here's Fable. Pulsar coming back around again.
Yeah.
We've got a lightning flow token. We've got embodiment of lightning token.
I'm swinging for 5. Like I said, there's that calming gesture gloves just effectively cashing in as a 1-card 5, making a ward 1 token. And if your opponent can't clear it, it's going to continue to get value. But I'm sure Stephen is just looking to survive for long enough to resolve this pitch stack that he's found himself with.
I am right here that if Ziggy, so if he can break his lightning flow token, so if there was a way where he goes, right, I'm going to attack with my spectral shield, somehow give it a go again, or give it an action point for lightning grooves. If I Ziggy and bring it out and bring it back, that's a new weapon.
So the spectral shield, if you use Ziggy on it, will leave the arena and wouldn't.
Well, maybe back. Spectral shield is probably the worst example.
But yes, you are right.
Ones.
He could Ziggy an illusionist aura out, a lightning aura out of the arena, and bring it back in, and you can swing it again.
Yes. Okay. Right.
5 life left on Stephen, and surely we've got to be looking at cashing in lightning grooves here.
Yeah.
And Stephen reads it. He knows that this is when you want to use the.
Very patient. Very, very patient.
Sigil of Solace going to bounce that Gone in a Flash back to the hand in the damage step. Now, we don't really have much of a choice but to just keep sending the
Gone in
a Flash because we can't swing the ward auras.
Okay, coming in again. But I think Stephen's played this really, really, really well. He's played this incredibly long, patient game, being able to just keep a lot of these power cards in play. 100%. And I think, honestly, the big player of this was that CNC.
Yeah, CNC.
That CNC was huge.
I say Ziggy, a deck that can really be caught out with not very many blocking cards, and sometimes the only blocking cards you have are defense reactions. So
very hard, very hard.
Gonna pitch into the lightning grooves here. Just got to cash in on whatever offense you can have left. Stephen has a no block in hand in that lessons learned. So
this could be problematic.
Lessons learned, a new card from Master Pack Warrior that I've done nothing but talk about for the last since it's been revealed. Massive upgrade for a deck like Fang, who I'm a big fan of.
I heard that card's really good for Fang.
Yeah.
I think so. Was it you?
Who told you that?
Yeah. Hang on a minute, that's a Fang card.
Brimming Blade going to have to be turned sideways here to maintain the life total.
Can it pull it out the bag?
He has another swing.
Oh, hang on.
This corrosive space dust.
Oh, he's done it.
That's going to be the end of the game. The lessons learned has caused him to. I was convinced that Ed was going to have a fatigue state here, but the lightning grooves turn plus the no block left in hand for Stephen is just absolutely spelled his doom, and Ed's going to steal the 4-0 away from Haller and is going to go to 3-1.
That is Amazing, absolutely amazing.
What a finish for that game!
I was putting at that point. I was thinking Stephen may have got it, but like I said, it was Ed needed to get that Lightning Greaves turn just to push over the edge with the
I can't imagine.
Gone in the flash.
You see the rest of the cards in deck, right? He has the Cosmic Duality, he has Overcrowded and Voltaris. There's like no more instants left in the deck, so he's got all of the Gone in a Flash bounces left that he can have.
Yeah.
In the hand. So he's going, this is my Gone in a Flash turn. I'm going to cash in my Greaves to send the last instance in my deck. And to be honest, he was at 3. He had 3 arcane damage left in the deck.
I know, and I think maybe that was his sort of bigger plan as well, just because I'll keep that the Lightning Flow token in there and just
say, I'm going to cash in this Corrosive Space Dust eventually. I've got one more Cosmic Duality in the deck. As long as you don't have a Sigil of Solace.
That was a great game.
Yeah,
that was absolutely a great game. It's one of those ones where we're going to start this off. It's going to be very slow, very board statey, and then it gets midway to that point, and then these sort of games is where the last little bit is where that real crunching. And these are my favorite sort of games.
Double
to watch.
Miraging Metamorph into the Weapon Swing turn. The Plasm turns.
Yeah.
They really just get you to that end point where you got to cash in the Greaves. Awesome game.
And if you also knew as well, if you watch back at this, right, I'm pretty sure you definitely should have got that extra token of when the Miraging broke.
Yeah. Would have had an extra bit of ward there anyway. But yeah, awesome game. Well played to both our players there, and that is round 4 done and dusted here at the Battleground in London. We're going to throw to a break, and we will be back with round 5 before you know it.
Well, after an absolute slog between Haller and Ziggy, a matchup which you're probably going to be seeing a little bit more at Armory level and honestly at pro competitive level as well. We're going to flip the script a little bit, show another warrior who got a little bit of support in the form of Ray's Blades. Yes, it's going to be Kasai, the warrior who was honestly putting up decent numbers prior to Marsupial Warrior. But she's got a couple of new toys as well. Acilio is going to be on the other side of her. It's going to be Andrew Moore versus Antonis.
And this is going to be an interesting one. This has got to be the best warrior in the game right now, surely.
Some people will fight you on that because Bolton exists, but it's okay.
Well, I'm sure the one Bolton player at the Battlegrounds today.
Unfortunately, they are 4-0.
Well, they're doing a good job. I did speak to them earlier, and I did say we would try and get them on stream. So maybe we could do four different warriors in a row, but we're not quite there yet.
Allegedly, they're on Decimator.
Yes, I also heard they were on Decimator. So
we might put them on. We might not.
We'll let the people. We'll let the people decide.
We'll let the people in chat.
Do you want another Decimator on the screen?
All right, Andrew Moore versus Antonis.
Look, I can see two weapons that are right there, so I have high hope. If this is the reveal of two Decimator Great Axes, it would be an illegal play, and I'd be very disappointed. But up against Kasai, we've got Acilio Constella. Intelligence.
Yeah,
and I wonder if we'll be seeing another big arcane. Well, actually, it was more kind of multiple instances of those medium arcane bursts.
I mean, this is the thing. There's those two kind of pivotal design kind of choices when you are building an Acilio, right? Are you going to lean heavily into the spells, or are you going to be Aurora 2.0? That is kind of your breakdown. And it seems like, at least towards the top tables, and especially considering what Andrew Moore is presenting regarding equipment, your Metacarpus nodes and your Stormstriders, we are going to be looking much more towards an arcane version. And we do lead with a turn to Mindfire, then following it straight up with a Kindle. This is Kindle just being used for 1 amp, but of course, due to our brand new Volzar, it is going to bump it up to 2. So up to 7 arcane on the very first swing. We are going to be tapping it as well. As Antonis says, you know what, I've only got AB1, so I'm just going to read this one, mitigating a single point. And a ponder being made here from Andrew Moore. A fantastic start from him. Hell, we're only a couple minutes in, and heavy chunks of damage.
Yeah, six arcane damage turn 1, only AB1 for Antonis. And I
That's
can
got to
see
be a choice, right? Like a dedicated choice.
It could be a choice. Could be that they were feeling a bit greedy with their sideboard. You never know. I think you probably...
New card.
Oh, we've got the Raised Blades coming up. This is the new card from Marsupial Warrior. This is what we would said. If you were a Kasai player and you designed a card for your hero, it would be this card.
Yep.
It is absolutely perfect.
And Slice and Dice.
And Slice and Dice as well. So two very strong Kasai cards. I've also noticed that we've got, rather than 2 sabers, we do have the Hot Streak.
Yeah, this is pretty standard.
Yeah,
now, right?
I think even against Acilio, you are expecting to see some attack action cards, hoping to give that Hot Streak go again with the block. And we're starting off, though, with the Centauri Saber. 4/6, but with 3 more coming from the Slice and Dice for the next swing. Oh, and a run through as well. No, not a run through.
Go on.
What's it called?
Blade Runner.
Blade Run.
Into the Hot Streak as well. Of course, going to be buffed up by that Slice and Dice.
And choosing to play out that Blade Runner.
I mean, yeah, you
not
need
Arsenal.
to give the go again to the Centauri Saber, get the maximum value out of that Slice and Dice.
Get
so
the
we
vigor as
go
well.
up to the 4. I mean, yeah, getting vigor. You've got the floating resources. Your Raised Blaze has allowed you to not have to pitch at all for this turn. So, yeah, you might as well pitch away that card in your hand to be able to make those vigor. Hell, there was even an opportunity for him to be able to do that twice over.
And we're coming in with more Arcane, as expected.
Cheeky little Aether Flare being committed here. 5 Arcane. A little prevention effect here. I do not know what that card is. That must be from... Okay, I've got some Moss Pack Warrior in front of me. Let me look through it. Take the lead.
It was the one that makes the blade dance.
Yes,
it's the other. It's the new one.
Okay.
Not the one that makes the blade flurry, but the one that makes the blade dance.
Take the lead. The next time we'll be dealt damage this turn. Prevent 2 of that damage. Prevent damage this way. Create a blade dance token. So it's quite interesting that we're already seeing a number of different warriors kind of favor and lean into these new tokens. Of course, blade flurries if you're Hala. Hell, you might even see Antonis lean into those as well, being able to swing your Centauri Saber twice, especially if it gets blocked with an attack action card on that first chain link. You are just going to be able to go exponentially to the moon. That's what you love from a Blood Follow Blaze turn.
And that damage prevention is going to be very relevant in this Arcane damage
absolutely.
matchup.
It's basically the only way he's preventing it.
Very happy to see that hit see that in his hand. But only a small number probably of that damage prevention in the Kasai
We're
deck.
most likely, depending on whether or not he's on the flurry one as well. We have 6 in the deck.
Yeah.
Don't really want to brick all too hard. Maybe the testing that has been done so far, that is enough. Antonis, I can't say we know what his matchups have been today, but the amount of Acilio in the room, highest represented hero. You'd be surprised if he hasn't played one already.
Yeah, absolutely. And just swapping a Vigor for a Vigor there. So keeping the Vigor token for the next turn. We're going to see...
Toe the line. That's the other one.
Toe the line.
I
thought you said he was playing Toe the line.
No, I was trying to work out what what the other one was called. I completely forgot. That one's been around for longer. Return to Mindfire here after being healed up by 3 from Andrew Moore, activating that Sigil of Solace into that Voltaris activation. So we have that 5 Arcane down range, simply only preventing one of it. And the snapback follow-up as well. This is a whole hog of arcane damage on a single turn. And the Ponder as well by simply tapping your hero. And of course, Acilio doesn't care about heroes being tapped, or his hero being tapped. It's just the weapon.
No, it's just nice to turn your hero around sometimes.
It is sometimes. Just have a little spin. Have a little spin at the table. See what's going on. 3 cards in tow. See what we lead with.
Classic Spoils of War there.
Yeah, nice start. Beginning that copper generation across this turn.
That turn is definitely getting some good cards, getting some decent cards, being able to enable these classic Kasai double sword swings. Just a little bit worried about what he's going to do about all this arcane damage coming right back at him.
I mean, there's only one real option, and it's do more damage than your opponent does to you.
Yeah.
But we're in a position now where we're already, 6, 7 HP down? Don't rise to it.
You said it, not me.
I didn't mean it. I'm sorry. Outland Skirmish here as well. We're going to be following up with 7 go again. So this is looking to be able to quell that deficit as much as possible. Andrew could take this, go to parity, return with a very strong 5-card hand. Andrew's thinking about it. Look at the way he's positioning right now. He's pondering whether or not he even wants to deal with this.
I think Andrew's got to be thinking, I block with 2 cards, throw a big spell back at Antonis every single turn. That is going to just continue to chip away at Antonis' life total.
Ooh,
but it doesn't look like he's going to, you're going to...
Did he just draw? He just drew an Echo Flash off the Echo Flash. Okay, he just got 1 free damage. The problem there, of course, being that a lot of these do not block.
That's just good math, isn't it?
It is just good math.
I guess that's the point, right? Is you want to throw that arcane damage every turn and block up every turn, but you have a lot of cards that don't block. And maybe if you think you can convert your 4-card hand or your 5-card hand in this case, get Antonis down low. Get him in Stormstrider's territory, and this game could be over in a flash.
Crown of Providence available here as well. So if Andrew isn't happy with the Arsenal, the card in hand, no, he's pretty happy with the Arsenal.
That's pretty
actually.
Nice. Yeah,
cheeky little Fate Foreseen that's
gets a look at the top
off the back of the Ponder as well. That is a completely free card that's just being able to mitigate 4 damage and to be able to filter on top of the deck. Incredibly important considering how Acilio wants to be playing off the top of that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Astral Bridge for one of them, and also his hero ability.
Surprisingly high value. Fate Foreseen when these heroes that want to be manipulating the top card of the deck have the ability to swap cards around.
Coming with a hot streak now, just for 2. It's not likely that this is going to go again, but of course, due to the Outland Skirmish on that Centauri Saber.
And that's a mental block there as well, so that's going to cover that up really nice.
That card.
Actually,
I honestly thought that card would see bans. But by the tail end of Verdance's life cycle, she was just so egregious with it, especially against Syndra's, but just isn't something that they're just leaving it in the world, I suppose.
It's just, it's interesting that their block 2 make a token is a blue. Well, Warriors prevent 2 make a token is red, but we won't dwell on that.
Chromatic Refinement being the card played at the end of Antonis' turn.
This card, every time I see it, I'm like,
Is that another Echo Flash? Did he just... So he put an Echo Flash to the bottom of his deck.
Yeah.
Sorry, so he discarded an Echo Flash.
And drew
He discarded another Echo Flash. Wow, all 3 Echo Flashes. Dear Lord. We're coming in for 7 here. Of course, the Chromatic Refinement pumping this up because it's a card that's played and it's red. And we get that Volzar activation in there as well due to the Echo Flash. So this isn't just 7 damage. This is 7 damage, an additional Ponder, and that one from the Echo Flash. We're building up a pretty decent gap here. 12 HP lead at this point, with Andrew not taking too much of a chunk on the previous.
Yeah, definitely being able to get value out of these arcane attacks and generating additional value through it. And being able to sort of... Still, Antonis feels like he needs to respect the arcane damage by pitching away 1 card, but it's just preventing 1 damage. With the unsheathed into the slice and dice, and again,
can you ask for much more?
Playing very classic Kasai hands, and like you said, needs to keep putting this pressure on and needs to just push damage. But Andrew can just block, try and prevent a little bit of damage here.
Well, here you go, Strike Twice, an incredibly powerful card coming out of Compendium of Wraith. It being an NAA that you play at instant speed. Ooh. Glint the Quicksilver here as well. So going to be drawing, allowing now that hot streak to cost exactly 0 on this next swing. So if this hits, which it looks like it is, could use that 1 floating resource just to be able to make a Vigor, but it depends on what we're going to be seeing here. 3 damage goes through, Andrew Moore down to 25, bring that deficit now down to only 9 instead of the 12 we had previous. That slice and dice brings us up to 5 on this swing. Andrew Moore, once again, never misses on these ponders. Finds himself a shelter, another defense reaction to sit in his arsenal. Now going to be using that 1 float in his Antonis to be able to build out that Vigor. Thank you very much, Glint, for making that swing free. Towards the end, though, Andrew, Sigil of Aether. We've seen it already today, pinging yourself to be able to get that additional amp, to be able to get some damage over the line. But I don't think that's going to be necessary this time round. Ripping a card out of Antonis' hand here would be brilliant. Oh, no, he's targeting himself. He is. No, yeah, he's directed his way. So Andrew Moore down to 23. It enters the grave. Now we activate the Volzar and we follow it up with
6.
A big 6 damage.
And we're seeing, well, actually, good decision to ping themselves there,
yeah,
Andrew.
Absolutely.
must have had the soul read that the shelter was in the hand, which would have prevented that 1 damage and left a floating prevention for the next arcane attack. So turns out it's always right to ping yourself.
Yeah, always hit yourself. Same with flick daggers, same with flick knives.
Always ping yourself to guarantee that amp 1. And Antonis down to 11 life with 1 AB. This equipment suite blocks incredibly well, and there's a decent chance it will not block in this game.
I've not seen a single attack action card for Andrew here.
You have to think they probably... Do they even have a Gone in a Flash line in the deck?
I mean, the fact
without
that there's
the
no
boots.
Greaves.
Without
not.
the Greaves. It's just going all in on Arcane.
Outland Skirmish now, buffing up the Centauri Saber for 5 go again. Does Andrew even care?
No.
4 cards in hand, 1 sitting in Arsenal, Cop, Tunic, Metacarpus, and Stormstriders all still available. Andrew going to be checking the graveyard of his Kasai opponent. Is there... Well, I mean, what's he looking for? Surely prevention effects. I think we've only seen 2 so far.
He might even think about copying this just to clear out the Arsenal, have a 5-card hand.
If it's not the best.
No, going for the Cosmo.
Oh yeah, one of those. Consigned to Cosmo shop. We got you. It's all good.
These ones are the wrong way round, so it's even harder to work them out.
Ooh. Is this take up?
This is
it's hard to see.
Oh, I can't quite make it out. A bit of a glare on there.
It's making an agility, so it's from heavy hitters. We can tell you that for free.
And coming in with a hot streak.
Fair enough. Follow it up. Looks very, very clean.
And we just look, we've got 4 copper, an agility, a full equipment suite, and it feels like it is going to, and a vigor, tokens galore.
But it doesn't matter.
It does
It really
nothing.
doesn't matter. Shift the Tides of Battle was that card. So target warrior attack with power greater than its base. Gets to go again. The next time an opposing hero is dealt damage, this turn creates an agility token.
Sort of like unsheathed, but not quite as good.
Very much worse.
Well, I don't know. Making the agility tokens are alright, I guess.
We're going to be discarding the Constellar Contemplation off the back of Vasilio here instead of wanting to make that ponder. Andrew thinking, well, what has Andrew drawn?
Look, if he presents another 6 arcane damage and Antonis is only able to prevent 1,
it's a bad day.
He is in trouble from this Storm
meteoric
Striders.
impacts. There we go. So it is going to be another 6 arcane damage.
Yeah.
5 on the base, plus the 1 from the Volzar. We're going to be ABing 1 with the Jagged Edge.
Oof.
What is the follow-up? It's another Contemplation. So due to the Starfall triggering, we're going to be taking 1 additional arcane damage, and Tonis getting punished for pitching away that red. Yeah, but
good pitch to this.
He could. Oh, I don't know if I like it, though.
I don't know if he has a choice. I guess he's got the vigor, so he has a resource, and he has the agility, so maybe he doesn't need his go again on a card, but...
He has another Blade Flurry in hand as well. There is a strong potential here, Dan, that this is a 4 red card hand.
Yeah. Well, when you've only got AB1, the pitching the reds ain't so bad.
Yeah, it's nice when they do 2 different parts of Arcane if you pitch a yellow, though, isn't it? Yeah. Vigor going to crack, 1 floating. Centauri Saber almost certainly going to be swung on in here for its simple, lowly 2 go again on the initial swing. Kindle in hand.
Andrew's hand is looking spicy.
It looks pretty damn good. Blade Flurry. Andrew knows he's not going to be able to get killed here. Defense reaction played out. Dear Lord.
You have games like this sometimes where you just, everything seems to go your way. And
so now Andrew needs to call the bluff here, right? The only thing that keeps Antonis alive here is if he has either take the lead or toe the line sitting in his arsenal. But Andrew says, no. I don't need to rush
Andrew
this one.
Andrew does not need to rush. He has not rushed. He's just been throwing these big arcane attacks. He knows that he can just chip away 3 to 4 damage at a time. He's going to do it again with a Burn Bear.
Well, there we go. And then activate the Kindle, which amps it up to 7. And then he can activate the Volzar, which amps it up to 8. And now he has a card in his hand.
He might just win the game right here.
I think he probably will. He's mitigating 1.
Sigil.
It's a sigil, so he does heal up to 9.
Leaving him on 1?
No, he's going to be taking 8, so down to 2. But that's not a place you want to be if you are a single AB having Kasai. 19 to 2. Andrew Moore looks to go 5-0 here today. Believe it is only going to be 7 rounds of Swiss as well.
It might be the perfect card designed for Kasai and Mastery Pack Warrior that we see on the table. But will it do anything in the face of all of this arcane damage coming from Acilio? Stormstriders, Tunic up, Metacarpus, 2 life left. Just waiting, going to play it out properly.
Andrew's respecting this as well. He could have responded to the raised blades, but wants to, I suppose, see if there's any options here.
Yeah, could be thinking
let
maybe
Antonis overextend.
Blocks with the comet. That's always a bad sign.
Blade. Okay, so gives this go again, and of course on the hit would make a man, make a Centauri sellsword. There goes your Centauri sellsword. This is not hitting. And now
look, if I can't leave, I'll make a Centauri sellsword to carry on.
Very, very true. Don't forget your ponder token there, Andrew.
And are we going to see Andrew just take out this game without even popping Stormstriders? He might just have the damage.
I think he probably does, playing Chromatic though.
Yeah.
Just going to take the 2. Going to go down to 15. It is going to pop. So the next red action that deals damage deals an additional 1. Oh, and by the way, it costs 1 less.
Just the...
That enters the grave. You tap that. You play your Meteoric Impact, and it comes in for 7. There was no hope. My goodness, Andrew.
Well, incredibly well played.
Amazingly navigated turn after turn, having the correct answer, playing very regimented as well.
Yeah, patient.
Not completely chucking everything to the wall the second his opponent goes sub 10 HP. Instead, realizing your opponent's made a conscious decision to go to AB1. Utilize that.
I think that's... what can you do against such relentless arcane hate with just 1 arcane barrier and a couple of prevention effects in your deck?
I shall punish this.
I shall punish this.
I shall deal 7 arcane every turn, bare minimum.
Yeah, and I think that's a pretty good strategy, isn't it? You don't need to you don't need to do anything too fancy. Yeah. It's almost hammer for 7 or log for 7, but it's a bit fancier than log for 7, but ends up being
log for 7 slightly easier to block, isn't it? Even though it's got overpower.
Well, at least then you can use your equipment suite to do something about it. But that's not the end. 4-1 is for Kasai player.
First loss here has been great.
We can keep on trucking. We might see Antonis back a little bit later, maybe. But a 5-0 Acilio taking it down and showing us how it is done.
Yeah, absolutely. The other 4, I believe we only had 4 4-0s at this point. Looking into it at this current moment, let's see what our other 4-0s were. We had... Oh, that is the wrong page. That is before the rounds even started, so that is why. Josh Williamson... Anton... is for 4, and Matt Kenworthy as well. Matt Kenworthy on Bolton.
And I thought I recognised Andrew because I played him last night at the Crack Shuffle Play Armory. So
is that the one you went 3-0 in?
I did go 3-0. So just saying, officially better.
Well, I'm gonna do this now as we've got a little bit of time because of how fast that game was. I didn't get to open a pack, so I'm gonna pat.
Do you want to come up against the best?
I mean, if you pull another legendary, I'm not. Gonna
I never miss 2 legendaries.
Can
in
I have
one
it
box.
If you pull it, please?
Well, I don't even know if I'm allowed the one I pulled.
You make a compelling point. Okay, I've got nothing.
Okay, well I'll let you do yours first.
Okay, Jive. I think, by the way, 1 word fab card names. Good.
I like them. Shock.
Outed. Shuck. Jive. Steel on steel, very good defensive action inside of this Crack Shuffle play format. We did a couple of videos on it. Seemed pretty strong. Take the upper hand. Lovely little reprint. Important to have those. Edict of Steel. This is a majestic.
The red one.
This card is a majestic, honestly. That should not be a common.
The fact it's a common.
Overbear. This card just gives things dominates. It's your next weapon attack this turn gets dominate. If only...
You could give your log overpower and dominate.
Great. Brilliant. More slop. Gut Shot, very interesting card. Sharp and Shine, Shatter the Weak Point. Crimson Waltz, kind of a sleeper card. Could see this being played, especially in Silver Age.
Yeah.
Below the belts, and that's all we've got. Nothing.
So what's your best
fancy
card?
I honestly, well...
Maybe a A rare?
If it was rainbow foil, I would definitely say the Edict of Steel. But below the belt was interesting. It's warrior hate in a warrior set. So I'm going to go with this one. Rainbow foil below the belt.
I do like those +4 ones as well.
That's that.
Just to show you how it's done again, the lucky way you rip the top off like that.
You have lost the plot, Dan.
And then this is how I open all my packs.
You have lost it. You could not do that when they were plastic. Surely not.
Yes. You can't do that when they're plastic. So I didn't hit on the.
What equipment did you get at least?
Have a look.
Arms.
Oh, I like the arms. That's
Clip
the
flexors.
This is the defense reaction. You can basically add a defense reaction speed as a blocking card. It's incredibly good in crack shuffle play because it's essentially your insurance policy for the late game. It means that you don't have to double block their sword swings in the late game.
Yep.
Because if they do, you just have the reaction, and you have so many reactions just knocking around. Carve up. Put in context, great card in this set. Basically block anything. Deadly display now.
Deadly display is fantastic.
This is a card.
Very good one.
Flurry is very good. Blue hit and run is a very good blue, especially in Dorinthia.
Is it?
Yeah, just as your blue base.
Oh, in crack shuffle play explicitly.
In crack shuffle play.
Sorry, I'm trying to put these in the context of CC.
It's the only format that matters. And that's a really good card as well. Red Swordmaster's Puff. Did you know that it gives the attack +3?
Very important. And the next time you sharpen it, sharpens additional time. Who'd have thought?
A bit of an engaged steel.
Engaged steel is quite cool.
This is nice. And a classic. Steel Blade Shunt in red.
I'm glad they reprinted these. They were getting hard to come by. Of course, it's now unbanned in Sage.
I don't like this card because it does make running Tunic in Warrior very tempting. And there are so many there's so many other chess pieces in Warrior. It turns out Tunic, block for 6, deal 1 damage sometimes is really nice. Oh, a Majestic.
Oh my God. Can you chill out? Can you stop getting good cards?
Peaceful
Is this
Sanctuary.
a generic one as well?
You want to pick this up for your
His heroes can't gain
shadow set coming up. Don't let those heroes make auras. Aura tokens.
Aura tokens. Interesting. I wonder if any deck is playing this.
And then a foil jive.
Oh, well, you beat me already. At the start of your active phase, destroy this. I mean, it's a 0 for 3. It's a 0 block 3 red. I think if this was yellow, it would 100% see play. Red is a difficult ask for a lot of people, but I suppose it depends on how many aura tokens people are going to be making.
Yeah,
in this most recent set, probably a lot.
I'm not personally convinced, but it's still the rarest card that we've opened in this bucket. So Majestic, I think, might be. But people in the chat, let us know.
It might be better than Rainbow Foil below the belt, which will never see competitive CC play. I'm saying it now.
Will this ever see competitive CC play? I bet we'll see it in a deck list.
I mean, Truce does.
Truce, yeah. Well, Truce came back, didn't it?
Yeah, Truce did come back. All right, guys, we're going to chuck it to a very, very short break. Were you going to say something?
No, I was.
Oh, you're doing that? All right, fine. Yeah, we're going to chuck it to a short break, considering that was a short game. We unfortunately don't have the facilities for a backup stream, so enjoy the dulcet tones of chillhop.com. And when we are back, we are going to be moving into round 6 of 7 here at the Spellbound Battleground here in London. And then we cut to our top 8, baby. You're not going to want to miss it. You got a bit of time. Grab yourself a snack. Grab yourself a drink. See you soon.
Love you. Bye.
Hello. Yo. Yeah. Welcome. This is a live mic chat. It's almost like we're going to walk around, almost like Jeremy Kyle style. Hey, where are you going? Where are you going? How are you finding this event?
Oh, it's brilliant. It's amazing. The venue is sick. Everyone's in good mood.
Yeah.
Sun's outside. It's a bit sweaty, I'll be honest. But no, it's good. Awesome. They've done a great job.
We're doing well, aren't we? This is going to be something quite new. And we've got Trip on the camera. So let's go and have a walk around. I don't know. We'll just put it to you.
Oh, yeah, I have to talk into the mic.
Come on, let's have a look around at this venue. Right. So when you come in, straight on the front door, there is Anime Art, Dorinthia, and Anime Viscerai. I'm happy. I'm happy. And then when you walk in, look at this beautiful venue. Absolutely stunning. We're in a crypt, everyone. And this is the Battlegrounds. We've got some vendors here. We've also got the prize wall. And then we'll walk down. I reckon we should just walk down to the streaming venue. Well, the streaming part of it. We've got Toby. Head judge, how you doing?
I'm not head judge, I'm judge number 4, but I'm good.
You can be my head judge.
Well, maybe behind closed doors.
This guy just pulled me up and says, you're doing dice. Didn't tell me nothing. And I went, I guess I'm doing dice. And then I felt really bad because I said, and then he said on the chat, who's Toby? And he went, Toby is basically alternative Trip. And I immediately... And I immediately knew who that is. And then, look, put these two together.
Yeah, I read the message and I was like, it's insulting, but yeah, it's fair enough. We do look a bit similar.
We've never been seen in the same room together before.
No, and we better turn this around now, otherwise the whole world will just simply not cope.
Movie magic.
Yeah, how are you getting on with the venue? How's the event going?
We're having a great time. It's running pretty smoothly. Luckily, we're underground, so it's not actually too warm. It could be a lot warmer.
Yeah. Considering it's underground, it's not too bad.
We're in a nice cave, really. Lighting could do with a bit of improvement, but I quite like the mood as well. We had a few players complaining about not being able to read what the opponent's equipment suite is because of the darkness. But
I'll just say, just take your sunglasses off. You'll be fine. Exactly. Yeah, there you go. Right. Let's go and have a look at this streaming table. Thank you. Right. It is. Look, and you got to mind your head as well. There's some chains. I almost did. It almost got me. Right. I tell you what, we're going to walk down this way. We've still got some games going on. Looking like we're going to just wrapping up. And I'd tell you what, where we're going to go, we're going to see a Callum. And we're going to go swing round here, look. Oh. And then this is what the streaming table looks like. It's full of class. That's actually really good. And I need to work out where we can get these dice from. And then round the corner here, we've got some more. I don't know why we're showing off the tech. Maybe if you're ever wanting to plan to run a Battlegrounds yourself, this is what it looks like behind the scenes. Oh dear. What do we do? This is not the first time we're ever doing this. We're rolling. Let's see if we can find a player who wants to come and chat with us. This feels like, when ITV just walks around the streets and they're like, oh look, there's a man walking his dog. What do you reckon to the economy? Vox popping. Right, I tell you what, I'm just going to come and pinch you. Hi, can I just ambush you?
Sure.
Are you in the main event?
Yes.
Yeah. Sorry, Mike, you're in the main event.
Yeah.
How are you getting on?
So X1 so far, so still in it to make top 8.
Yeah. Who are you playing?
Gravy.
Oh, very good, very good. So, what was your matchups been so far?
It's been spread out. First one was Spellbound. That one win, then lost to Fang, then won against Iris Ziggy, Mario, and now counter Bernacilio.
All right, well, that's good going. That's good going. Anyway, I'm not going to ambush any longer. Thank you. Can I just catch your name?
Carolus.
Yeah, awesome. Thank you. Thank you. There you go. Well, this is mostly just seeing if this stuff works, and I'm really glad that you're all going to come along for this live journey. We're going to just take a break right now. And
How do we take a break?
What's that?
How do we take a break?
How do we take a break? We just hope that Hung moves this along. Otherwise, you're going to watch me walk away. I may be still walking away. We may be going back into the tech room.
Hello and welcome back to the Battleground in London at Spellbound Games. Well, we're not at Spellbound Games, but we are at, you might want to put your headset on. So we're not at Spellbound Games, but we are at the Crypt in Farringdon, and the venue is amazing, and we've got round 6 on the way.
We're literally in a crypt. We're literally like under a church in a crypt.
Yeah,
now, you might have thought maybe we should have saved it for the Shadow Set or something, but we thought Marshy Pat Warrior, that deserves a crypt. And that's what Spellbound Games for too. So that's why we're here. And it's a pretty incredible venue, like you just said. And we've got an amazing game coming up for you very shortly. We've got a returning player and got a pretty exciting hero with a pretty exciting log.
I thought you were going to leave a bit of mystery there, but no, it's straight into the that's the spoiler. It's Betsy. Betsy versus Marionette, and I'm sure we're going to talk a great deal about Pile Driver, the recent mega upgrade to this Betsy deck, right?
It's pretty much like how do you fix a hero with a single card? But I do like this sort of thing in Flesh and Blood, the fact that you can have heroes that maybe a touch underpowered, but it just shows it doesn't take a lot to really improve them, especially in the weapon slot. You know, the constant card that you always have access to in times of need, and sometimes that is just a big log that you can swing at your opponent. And up against mainstay of the meta for some time now, in Mario, and we've got Francesco back from round 1. I think we had Francesco on, so looking to do probably similar things, but we'll see how it pans out.
Yeah, Betsy, he's slain a tough nut in round 1. I'm sure he's faced a plethora of other heroes, and now time to face off against Betsy. Now, Betsy, not a bad Marionette matchup. Lots of blocking, lots of life gain, efficient log swings throughout the game, but I'm sure Francesco's got a plan.
Yeah, this hero, Betsy, it's known now. It's not the shock to the system that it might have been in the past, and we know that our players have probably been preparing for it. Quite well represented at this tournament as well, I think, Betsy. I couldn't quite remember exactly. We've got a handy dandy spreadsheet knocking around that will...
There's more Betsy's than Jarls, I know that for sure.
Imagine saying that a couple of years ago. Yeah. Well, maybe not Jarl, but imagine saying you see 5 Betsy's. So
yeah, for sure. So Betsy into Marionette, a few key cards to look out for. The how quickly can a Marionette get this mark off? We've got Boots of Omnisword in the boot slot for Sam Parry, our Betsy player here. Both our players here at 4-1. Few other prevention effects in the deck for Betsy. I'm sure we got some Shelters of the Storm, some to be continued, etc.
Yeah, absolutely. Really wanting to work on that prevention to see what they can do about those knives that are inevitably going to be flicked at Sam Parry through this game.
As you say, Marionette, an absolute mainstay of the meta, as much as Jacob's trying to do something about that. He is still around for the Battlegrounds here in London. Shelter found in the opening hand for Sam, but is taking the play. Wonder if that Shelter is going to hit the arsenal or is going to hold in the hand to keep that prevention up as an option.
Yeah, quite a few D-reacts, well, 2 D-reacts in the opening hand.
How do you feel about sending overpower, wagering a gold into Marionette first off, right? There is a plethora of attack reactions in the Marionette deck, but you might be happy about getting rid of those?
I'm not sure. Has he got the resources to develop the...
Is it a red storage, perhaps? Oh, no, it is a blue. It is a blue,
yeah, interesting.
Going to send the CNC, maybe strand Francesco with a couple of traps if he's found them. I'll be honest, I was expecting this Command & Conquer to potentially go into the arsenal and hold on to that Shelter in hand to keep that prevention as an option, but can't ever complain about a defense reaction in the arsenal against Marionette.
Yeah, and just taking a little time to think about this one. You'd think it'd be a
Gonna give it the 6.
Maybe thinking of
7, sorry. There's a interestingly, I'm sure part of Betsy's plan here is to potentially fatigue the Marionette, and you're not going to be upset about seeing 3 premium red cards blocked with straight away.
Yeah, that was a really nice 1 card for 3 there.
Or Ripple Away in the hand for Sam Parry. Another option to deny that Calycera, should it be found through Orb Weaver Spinneret. bit of a rule we've spoken about in the past is how many cards do you block a clave with, and it's pretty dependent on what gets pitched, right? So we tend to say that a blue hits the pitch zone, you only give it 3. If it's 2 reds, you can potentially block for 6. As you know, the next one's not coming in. Going to block with the Ripple Away here, flicking across that clave. Tear Asunder and Staunch response in the hand still for Sam. Going to activate the Boots of Omnisword. I'm going to discard the Reaper's Call. He's got the answer to the Boots of Omnisword, so Mark is going to be conferred regardless. I'm sure Sam can't be overly happy about that one.
Boots of Omnisword being a really interesting new card that we saw that has been doing some work against Mario, but like you said, going to be a little bit disappointed in that.
These Marionette decks have definitely adjusted in the time since US Nationals when Boots of Omnisword had its big debut. Marionette has definitely changed its blue base around a little bit, changed a few cards in the deck, and has figured out a plan. Arachne Black Widow going to be the role here. Are we going to find the Mask of Deceit straight into the defense zone? How badly do we want this Glycera? Have we found Orbweaver Spinneret in the hand? No wager here by the looks of it.
Yeah, maybe thinking that this... And also seeing the Tear Asunder in the pitch zone there. If Betsy's thinking this game might go long, getting that set up, getting that where you want it to be in the later game.
Interesting choice not to wager the gold here on Pile Driver. You know, you're kind of happy to take cards from Marionette, even potentially at the cost of giving them a gold, but saying, look, I'm just going to start shipping 6s downtown. I think Francesco has found a Save of Bloodshed in the hand. Now with Betsy marked and the potential to go mask into Orbweaver, Arachne Orbweaver, quite a compelling proposition.
Yeah, do you think Francesco's just thinking about life here in terms of he doesn't want to be taking too many of these logs, so it is still the very early game. He's really giving this one a deep thought.
I think, interestingly, Francesco seems to have found himself on turn 0 with a load of reds blocked out, and then found himself on his first defensive turn of the game with 3 blues. Now Francesco potentially back the other way with a load more reds and saying, you know, I can't afford to keep blocking with all of my reds.
Yeah. Yeah, like you said at the start, you really don't want to be putting all of your reds into the bin in this kind of matchup where you need to be playing these strong power cards when you know your opponent is going to be playing on the defensive. You need to be going over that. And if you just keep, you don't want to be blocking with any of these reds if you can afford it. Yeah, so he's going to take the 5.
Absolutely not going to win the battle of attrition against a weapon like Pile Driver. So going to say my cards convert much better offensively, and we did have a wager for
did have a wager. So was that in for, what was that in?
Decided not to pay into Betsy potentially.
Yeah.
Not making it overpower. Cut from the same cloth. Going to be the start here. Likely just for 4 and a bit of information as we are already marked on the side of Betsy.
Staunch for Betsy here. Yeah, and it's just going to... Oh, yeah, sorry. It's just revealing the hand for the... go for the same cloth.
Oasis Respite potentially a tad awkward here without that Tunic coming up to 3.
Yep. Tunic
Save a Bloodshed.
2, and this is going to be a beefy kiss.
And that is not what you want to see when Arachne Black Widow is the agent of chaos. We can see why that Black Tech Whisperers were put into block last turn, because they may be getting cashed in here.
Yeah, the Oasis a little bit... Well, I suppose we can do... Well, we can do Staunch, can't we? And we can maybe try to...
Yeah, float the resource on the Staunch, hold the Oasis. Not a bad shout. Going to be a Tarantula Toxin on the tension in the air there. Oh, that is a quite... You couldn't have drawn it up much better.
This was a pretty good hand from Francesco. I can see now why he was
deciding not to block on that.
Maybe thinking a little bit, but just trying to...
So quite often we see on the turn 2 of the Marionette player, we're going to instantly go into Orbweaver, but not going to be the case when you've got Arachne Black Widow with a Saber Kiss of Death turn. Up to 17.
That is, well, I mean, we do, let's be clear, Sam does have a hand with some quite strong blocking potential. He's got the defense reacting Arsenal. He's got the Staunch. But he honestly, can cover up a little bit of this, but and is it a red or it looks like it's actually a blue Staunch? So I think it's going to be. I know, yeah, like we said, the Oasis and the Staunch
covering a total of 9 here. Just trying to
de-react in the Arsenal.
Just trying to avoid the Arachne Black Widow discard effect as much as we can, just by emptying the hand here. Gonna save that defense reaction potentially for what is coming next, but Francesco not popping the Black Tech Whisperers in the reaction step, saying, sure, I'll have an Arsenal for next turn.
And that attack has certainly hit, but no, he is not going to pop them.
Taking 9 down to 31 is Sam Parry, and we saw at US Nationals when this Betsy deck was sort of unveiled to the world, we saw it have a pretty good time into Marionette, but Marionette, a hero that has a tendency to say, actually, my draw sequence is just going to say, no thank you.
Sometimes you just draw those hands.
There's the Orb Weaver. Does Sam have the Ripple Away? Not in this hand. Very defensive hand here for Sam.
He's got the harder Findel in hand, another defense react. Warmongers.
Saber Bloodshed again. Sam not marked currently. Is Francesco happy to flick away this Clave to get the go again and the draw on this Saber Bloodshed? But I think all these defense reactions are going to have something to say about that.
Yeah, 8 a little bit less than 17, so there's a chance he might be able to cover this one out.
I'll have to run the numbers on that one, but
I'm running them.
I'll go with what you say there. Scar Tissue up to 11. 2D reacts will cover this nicely. Will he cash in the one from Arsenal? Probably not worth putting yourself open to a there's a Ripple Away on the top found by the Fate Scene. I'm sure he would have loved to have had that where that Orb Weaver was resolved, but one card too deep. Gonna put that on the bottom potentially. Leaving that on top. Gonna cash in the defense reaction from Arsenal here, holding on to the Sink Below and the Heart of Fyendel.
Yeah, it makes sense. Keeps that sink in hand potentially to replace the Arsenal and to hold in case there is a follow-up.
Kalissa without go again here because we're not wanting to flick that Clave. So
don't think
I reckon that's a pretty big win for Sam here. He's going to get the life gain off the Heart of Fyendel pitching into this pole driver as well.
Yeah, and being able to keep that defense reaction to just reset the Arsenal is pretty nice as well.
Not marked here. See, I assume that we must be likely the game plan is wager a gold whenever we can. Fate Foreseen found off the top from that earlier Saber Bloodshed, I think. Makes sense why we didn't cash in any go again. Inertia Trap gonna do defense duty, but not gonna trigger.
Yeah,
because the power driver was not greater power than its base.
Sorry.
Potentially a reason not to.
You think that's why that's interesting. Maybe
why earlier in the game we didn't.
Yeah, it is. I guess that's an interesting point. If you're scared of those inertias because that would have been devastating.
Every hand for Sam here is just full of defensive options. Sigil of Solace, Fate Foreseen, Oasis Respite again in the hand,
and still off tunic.
Yeah, these Oasis a little bit clumsy when you're cashing in your tunic for the pile driver swing.
Yeah, these Oasis is coming up at the worst possible times when tunic is not online.
The card you'd really love here into the Clave for one is that Fiddler's Green, still getting 4 value defensively, but only having to block 1, not in the hand now. Is he going to discard the Shelter potentially? He's going to say no blocks. Down to 31. Mark conferred. may, over the course of this event, be able to tell who's on the table doing the dice by the amount of tattoos or lack of tattoos on the arms.
It's a good way of doing it. I haven't had the pleasure yet, but I think I'm going to be up next. I could never compare to Hamish's impeccable dice game.
I'll have to get you a fake tattoo sleeve.
Yeah.
Leaving no witnesses. This is the awkward situation that Marionette puts you in, right? Because you'd love to remove that mark from yourself by letting an attack hit, but Betsy would much rather be cashing in all of these cards defensively, but Marionette going to get the dice roll going in the end step if that's the case.
I feel like probably want to cycle that sink out, knowing you've got the shelter in hand to reset the arsenal. And also, yeah, good opportunity to get that Oasis out of hand.
Find that later in the game, potentially, with that Tunic on 3, perhaps.
Yeah, well,
going to roll into Orb Weaver. Would have liked that a couple of turns ago, maybe. But again, Sam only at 31. With quite a lot of cards expended here for Francesco. I think we've had 2 savers already. No Codex of Frailties yet, but power cards definitely going to dwindle as this game goes on. And the log just does its thing. Going to pay into Betsy this time, it seems. That looks like the gesture from Sam. 7 overpower. 2 D-reacts used last turn. Sam saying, let's see if you've got them again.
Yeah, have you got them again?
I love this. One of the cards that you find in these Betsy decks is, I believe, not to be continued. The other one, what happens next?
Yeah, the plus.
I think it's the oh no, sorry.
Is it the one that gives it +1?
Yeah, it's the Suspensor that gives the thing +1 at instant speed.
The suspense is killing me.
That makes sense. That's thematic because it's killing you. But it feels pretty bad to clean block some of these on hits against Betsy, especially when they're holding multiple cards in hand.
Yeah, lunging press that sticks around is
pretty good.
Pretty decent.
Especially when you're sending Command and Conquer. Block of 5 here on the log. Mask of Deceit. What are we going to opt for? A lot of skill expression, I think, in this type of matchup from Marionette is when that Mask of Deceit goes in, you see some of the top players holding it for as long as they can, but Francesco potentially seeing a window to really cash in on a specific Agent of Chaos. See what the choice is. Trapdoor, going to go for Trapdoor. Interesting choice in a matchup where you like to be aggressive, but going to take the Inertia Trap. I say, give me those cards. Sam kind of having a bit of a sidestep to this Inertia Trap with the Sigil of Solace in hand, but this Inertia Trap definitely going to take that last D-react from Sam here.
And this is exactly what we talked about on the previous swing where we were saying, well, doesn't have power grade in its base, so that last Inertia Trap didn't hit the sink below that was going to go, that went into Arsenal, but here we see it is going to have essentially the effect of Sam having to lose this defense reaction. Yeah. That's block 4 that would have gone in his Arsenal, would have been very nice. Wonder if Francesco, maybe not necessarily getting the read, but knowing that Sam has so many defense reactions that he's going to want to keep seeing 2 cards in hand, thinking, well, okay, well, he's definitely going to try and put something in the Arsenal. This feels like a good opportunity, but did cash his hat to do that play.
Yeah, exactly. And as we say, I think, you know, definitely Sam can't be happy about losing the defense reaction that wanted to go in Arsenal, but in a way, you must be also happy to see Mask of Deceit out the way. Yeah,
definitely. And
another 2. As soon as we lose a defense reaction, another 2 D reacts are drawn up for Sam. A Scar Tissue.
Another Scar Tissue.
We could opt to discard the Shelter here. But really already marked, meaning that the effect is not going to do too much, and the defense reactions potentially cashed in for more value further down the line, just like with this mark of the Black Widow. Going to be blocking 3 here. I believe is this a 4 red hand potentially? With the edge of their seats. Blue Stain's going to bring this up to 4.
It's a blue.
Blue stay, yeah. Do we discard this shelter or do we play it? Gonna discard it by the looks of it. Saying, I don't think you have another react.
Yeah.
And even if you do, I've got another fate for scene just
I've got
in case.
it. I've got it covered.
Oh, Codex of Frailty, potentially an incredible blowout here. Do we have an attack? Oh, we have Ripple Away and we have Command and Conquer. So dangerous to put a card like Ripple Away in your arsenal off the Codex, because Leave No Witnesses being a May means that you can just opt to leave your Betsy opponent with a Ripple Away stranded.
Not the best card in, your
in the arsenal.
But the CNC is at least something. But the discard there, pretty bad.
Gonna get the equipment.
Yeah. CNC in the arsenal's not the worst thing in the world. And obviously going to lose the...
Thing is Francesco knows about it now, right? So
yeah, they've been losing the frailty at some point, being able to... But then again, if you want to keep a blue, you kind of want to swing the log. And
so not the Shelter of the Storm getting one value there and having to discard the Fate for Scene. So yeah, I mean, 2D reacts ripped out for minimal value from Francesco, but again, Sam at 33 and more threats expended from Francesco. Base Marionette here now for Francesco. That Arachne Trapdoor, not the most aggressive of... Gonna crack a gold. Now this is where Marionette can sort of turn these dead blues in his hand into more offensive cards. And Kalissa are going to come in for 2 go again, thanks to the mark on Sam. And now we are starved of D-Reacts. There is absolutely nothing in the hand other than...
I think we've seen so many of them just in the opening 4 turns, or 3-4 turns of the game. Seen like defense react, and I know that Betsy's running a lot of them.
Yeah,
but seeing them very early on, which is reflected in the live totals. From Francesco's point of view, do you think is he feeling comfortable in control of this game, or is he still trying to kind of get the damage across that he wants to see to actually start putting pressure on?
Like I say, I think that the early defense reactions are reflected in the live totals, as you say, but it may be it may be part of Francesco's plan to start cashing in on all of these, on the fact that they're all gone, and now Tarantula Toxin going to do its 1 card 6 thing.
And he really is cashing in, because we literally drew from a gold.
Yeah.
And getting these attack reactions where Betsy has nothing.
And this is what you really want to do in the Marionette seat, is find the window where your opponent doesn't have the D-reacts. And
just throwing them down.
Another 3 and another 1. Find the window where your Betsy opponent doesn't have the defense reactions available and just send these attack reacts on 1 chain link, just saying, well, you can't stop the damage now and you've already committed your blocks.
And Francesco's played to that, like the way he did the trapdoor play to clear out the arsenal, getting to this position where he thinks, well, okay, I now know you've got a command and conquer. I've essentially blocked up your arsenal with a command and conquer that I know you're going to have to play out, because now you're going to want to put defense reactions in there. So command and conquer, good card, but you've got to now keep a blue to develop that command and conquer so you can start putting defense reactions in there again.
Like a nice play that Betsy can make. Wonder if we're cashing in on it here. Doesn't look like we are. You can crack the gold to your Good Time Chapeau to put a wager on this Command and Conquer, then float in the tunic to pay 2 into Betsy to give it overpower, but says, no, I'm going to hold the tunic for a potential future log swing, and I'm going to send the CNC for 6. Francesco just cut from the same cloth, sending it out before Sam's even had a chance to draw up the cards.
He hasn't even seen his own hand yet. These +4s are just overbearing.
Yeah, they're very powerful.
Especially into Kiss as well.
No mark on the side of Betsy at the moment, so not 8 go again, only 7. Do we have a way to mark in reactions, or are we going to commit the flick of the clave? Not sure what attack reactions Betsy could even play to get marks from a cut from the same cloth. There's only one I can think of.
Yeah, I mean,
Wondering whether to commit the slap happy here. Bit of a sort of redundant card here, right? Because you prevent the 2, or you're only preventing 1, really. You make a vigor, but you could have just used your tunic to the log anyway. So maybe worth just taking the damage here, shipping the tunic over. Slap happy goes into the arsenal potentially.
2 very aggressive turns from Francesco's absolutely demolished the life total of Sam Parry, now down to the low 20s.
I'm sure Francesco's probably happy about getting that.
Really happy to see those strong red turns, not just converting to getting cards out of Sam Parry's hand, which is what Sam Parry wants to be doing. Sam Parry wants to be blocking. What Francesco wants to see is that life total going down, and definitely is seeing that.
Surprised to see quite so many defense reactions in the sideboard from Marionette into this matchup. You'd think you're looking to try and punch through the blocks, but I'm starting to wonder whether maybe Marionette is playing more than 60 cards, just saying, you know what, I'll put all of these D-reacts in and we'll say we're going to play the long game.
Might have thrown the whole deck in.
2 gold on the side of Francesco. Maybe that's too compelling to turn down.
That gold converts really nicely into
Fiddler's Green found in the hand.
I was going to say Fiddler's Green is one of the few defensive cards that I don't think we've seen yet from the Betsy, taking their time to appear, and it's going to be kind of nice here, I think.
Very conspicuous swing of the Calissa. No go again. No mark on Betsy.
Suspicious.
Yes. Alarm bells ringing in Sam's head going, I think I might be getting marked in reactions here. However, if it comes from in the form of a Flick Knives, that Slap Happy in the arsenal is definitely going to have something to say about that. Going to have to be something like a Reaper's Call, or potentially just a handful of reactions to go on top of this. This is the absolute value of Fiddler's Green, right? Like, you get to block the 1 and you get to hedge on exactly how your opponent's going to play. If it's reactions, I'm effectively covering them already because of the life gain. And if you're just going to close the combat chain and go do something else, I'm going to gain 3 life.
Yeah. See the hard red back.
Paying into it, yeah.
Yeah. Not going to get the discount. Which is interesting because maybe suggests not going to mark or can't mark at this point.
Opting to resolve the Slap Happy here, so only covering 2, getting that Vigor token, functioning as a similar sort of tunic resource.
Gonna swing Clave instead.
Tunic cashed in for this. Potentially just really trying to get that mark through again.
A little bit of a... didn't seem like the perfect turn.
Definitely Sam coming out on top in that turn cycle there.
After some really powerful turns from Francesco, that one felt just a little bit softer, a little bit weaker.
You got to credit Francesco with making the right call on the flick, though. I'm sure it's tempting to send that Flick Knives over, sending that Clave away, but that is the loose condition for Marionette. No Clave, no way to mark your opponent. You can be in a spot of bother when that happens. Betsy doing what Betsy does. Log for 6, likely wagering a gold. Francesco still at 35 at this point for the amount of logs that have come across the table.
And well, there you go. He heard you, so he's decided to
finally time to say no rocks. Likes his hand.
2 gold plays 2 gold. The true gold game.
Yeah, a battle of currency.
Battle of currency.
Up sticks and run.
Yeah, another +4.
Here comes the Clave trying to confer that mark.
Love this card. Up sticks and run.
In Marionette, I'm assuming.
Oh, of course.
Definitely wouldn't.
Not an Ira card.
Wouldn't be playing it in a different.
Should come in extended art LSS. Can we sort that out, please?
Roughly around the time
we got
that
pick
Marionette
up the
hits
point,
Living Legend,
but we didn't never got up sticks and run. Oh,
to the point coming in for 3 value here. Not getting the max +4, but I'm sure Staunch here, not quite getting it enough, not quite getting it up enough to stop the mark. Covering 7 here. T-Toxin, just when you thought.
Well, that's why you take a log.
The bane of many a Flesh and Blood player, Tarantula Toxin. At this point, card is made famous by the amount of feels bads that you experience playing against this one. Damned if you do, damned if you don't.
I think that's the second one we've seen.
Yeah, not on a Calycera, however. So only going for the +3, not getting the shred effect. The Clave does not have stealth.
Very good point. I'm so used to it being double on the
used to
dagger. I didn't notice that it was on the Clave.
Interesting the way that Marionette can sort of chop and change between these sort of profiles of going, I'm going to go really tall on this one dagger, and then I'm going to go wider for about 4 chain links with these pain in the backsides, etc.
I think Francesco making this play really wanting to get the mark. Yeah,
definitely.
I think really suffered in those previous turns by lacking the mark. And hey, we get the red back.
One of the less aggressive and one of the less disruptive, Agents of Chaos, but sometimes exactly what you need to enable a big turn. Cracking the gold is Sam, potentially looking for a second blue to swing at this log. Pile driver, the weapon that you'd almost like as a stat track, see how many times you've swung it over the course of your life. I'm sure in about 5 years when people are still swinging pile driver.
So you should get it, the
get a clipboard out.
The TikTok generation's sledge, that's what pile driver is.
The young and slip
back in my day, we swung sledges at each other. And we didn't have to tap it either. That's the cool thing.
This newfangled tap mechanic.
Yeah.
No one's ever heard of that
Flurry
before.
into sledge. That's what I want to see. Flurry work on non-swords? I don't think it does. I think it's just swords. I'm not going to look up flurry at this point in time.
I think it might,
Was it? Because you can give it to your opponent, right?
But you can flurry a dagger, right? Not that you would play a sharpening card. Sharpen is definitely only swords. Cashing in on another gold, by the looks of it, is Francesco. Life total is completely equalized at this point, but we're going to see Francesco use that life total at pivotal points in the game when he says, you know what, I'm going in. I'm shipping these cards. I'm not going to play defense. The gold sort of functioning as like an extra card in a way, because you get to float that one resource, which can convert into the Calycera swing.
And really nice to use on your non-tunic turns, right?
Yeah,
having a little bit of gold build up, just giving you a bit of an insurance policy. If you want to keep a resource, swap a blue, leave a resource, and Arachne can do quite a lot with one resource if the stars align.
Like I say, can convert into a Calycera, maybe even a Stains if your opponent's not marked. Even a Death Touch if it's in the list. Maybe.
Oh, spicy. Like me a Death Touch.
Quite a good option into a lot of these defensive decks, right? Because 6 is a bigger number than 4 on the
and sort of can just come unexpectedly. Sometimes you see these Arachnes, they give stuff go, it has go again, but they're just going very tall. You're not expecting that big beefy 6 after you've just been hit for
and if you've
a lot of damage.
Yeah, if you've expended your hand and you cop a Blood Rot as well, then it's like a 1-card 8, right? Which is really nice.
Good point, yeah. Good point indeed.
Gonna go digging on the second gold now. Not happy with the hand of Francesco.
Both in the same turn.
2 resources able to convert into
a clave.
A clave, yeah. Or a command and conquer if he's found it. Redback would be the Agent of Chaos you'd like to pair with something like a command and conquer, right? You get all your stealth attacks that don't have go again, but you get to go again into the CNC maybe. Sam has got that staunch response in the arsenal, so Something like a Command and Conquer would be devious, but the Calicera is just going to come across for one go again, sorry, because we are not the base Arachne Marionette hero. I think we can reliably say that red back is not going to be cashed in on this chain link, as the Calicera already has go again, but potentially we could have another one of these turns where Marionette just sends one dagger power to the moon.
Yeah, and I think just seeing the block on the dagger, you're very sure. I'll take that block, and if I'm going to follow up.
Thank you for the card.
Yeah, very nice. God, look at all these blues. Resources for days. Calicera into Clave. And seeing that 3 block on the one, the first dagger swing, yeah, I'll take it. Pump up the next one.
These gold cracks and these blues pitch, I'm kind of lost track of how many cards Francesco has in his hand at the moment, but that is a pitch stack that you are not overly excited about coming back round to.
Yeah.
No D-React in the hand for Sam. Wonder if we're going to cash in this staunch response. Doesn't look like it.
2 block. Keeping 1 card probably so you can develop the staunch if required, or if not, has the log available. Gonna flick the Calicera.
Just going to remove the mark from Sam. Potentially, it does look like a codex, doesn't it? Potentially opted not to flick.
Maybe I thought that was the motion of a flick, but I may have been mistaken. Oh,
there's the death touch.
It is the death touch.
Now that looks like a pretty good place to send this staunch. Guaranteed 6 value on the 2 cards defensively. Has the Arachne redback effect onto the death touch? Not an effect I've seen often. Using this the pump on a death touch, because usually you empty your hand with the codex, right? So going to be giving the death touch go again with the Black Tech Whisperers, not gaining go again from redback because we don't have stealth on the death touch. And this is getting over the top of this staunch now.
I was losing track of how many cards Francesco even had because of all the gold that he used to draw, but obviously does have the cover up with a staunch.
And this is what you see from some of the best Arachne Marionette players, that these atypical
Still
lines.
Gonna take damage though.
2 over the top, and going to be making a Blood Rot Pox token, I imagine.
This is a really nice turn for Francesco.
He's just
that early block on the first dagger really baited out that block. Has proved very useful here.
It kind of gave Francesco the green light, right?
Yeah.
Said absolutely time to go, and the codex as well. No way to cover up this leave no witnesses. He's getting the death touch again.
Yeah.
There's your Fab Bingo card for 2 death touches in 1 turn. 2
death touches, 1 turn. All thanks to the gold he's got from his opponent, allowing him to pitch these blues, cycle through a little bit, getting the resources to do this. It was a very heavy resource turn, this. He swung Clave, swung this twice.
And man, if Betsy had found a way to get an Overcrowded into the graveyard at this point, this Overcrowded would be blocking for 4. 5 even, sorry, with the inertia, the blood rot. Oh no, sorry.
He's gone for an inertia and a blood. Went for an inertia and a blood rot.
Gonna take that CNC straight away. What a play! What a play from Francesco. And down to 14 goes Sam. Plenty of the deck still to go with Francesco. Still a Tarantula Toxin in there.
And can Francesco keep control, keep chipping away this damage against Sam? It's looking pretty rough.
Pain in the backside. Start.
See, it's 2 death touches in 1 turn. That's Flesh and Blood gaming right there.
It's an outsider's classic death touch.
Absolute bomb and sealed. Oh, look at this.
Save a bloodshed. 3rd one of the game. Yeah. Third and final.
double shelters on the pitch. The pitch stack, I will say, is now 3 blues and 2 shelters. Yeah, so I think Francesco wants to end this game.
100%. Going to need to get round from there.
But Sam Parry, you know, he can just reset, try and get back into. He needs to get back into the swing, as it were, of this pile driver. He may be on 14, which is probably not where he wants to be.
Tough choice, right? Because Fiddler's Green, as good as it is at blocking out a clave for 1 go again, not quite as effective at blocking out a clave for 5 go again. Makes you wonder whether we're going to see an equipment block here to cover it, to hold a card to swing log. But I think Sam might be worried about getting blown out by that final Codex of Frailty. Puts a total of 7 defense in front of this clave. Tunic cashed in, going to send the Callisto across just for 1. No go again here, as we are not marked. Going to cash Tunic in for 1 value, or do you think we have a dagger react in the arsenal here?
I think he is. I think I genuinely could see the play of just pushing the damage. He's going to get the block here as well.
Makes sense.
Like we said, he's where he can get that extra damage in. I think he wants to do it even at the cost of a Tunic counter.
Yeah.
Probably thinking getting to the end, probably getting round to a second cycle time, probably seeing some of those blues I pitched early.
I really like Gauntlets of Iron Will as a block here. If it's just doing its job as a 1 defense glove, that makes a lot of sense. But if you think Francesco may have an attack react in the arsenal, you're going to double dip on that effect and get a -1. Francesco going to pass. Taking 1 is Sam, but gaining 3 back with the Fiddler's Greens.
These Fiddler's Greens do so much work.
No save.
When they land, they land. They can be awkward, but when they are just being that okay enough to just block them out, I want, and I get that 3 health at the end of the turn.
And now we're starting to see Francesco's deck thin out a little bit, and we know the quality of cards that are in that deck. They're not the offensive overlap you're looking for.
No, and we've seen a lot of the power cards. Believe we yet to see the 3rd Tarantula Toxic.
I think we've got a T-Tox and a Codex of Frailty left. So can Francesco find the line through with these cards to push through? Checking
it's just tough to be up against such relentless healing from Betsy.
Yeah. You know, if you ever take the pressure off, you pay the price of 6 damage at least to the face.
Yes. You feel like you're getting somewhere, you're getting them down low, and suddenly they're healing back up again while you're throwing your red cards out of your deck, and you see that pile, that deck start to thin.
Another resource card going to the bottom of the deck alongside those blues and those shelters. I'm sure Marionette would love a way to shuffle the deck, but with that Mask of Deceit gone, and potentially we could see a trapdoor. Maybe.
Yeah, it was interesting to see that Mask of Deceit play early. I think it did actually play out really nicely for Francesco.
Francesco struggling to get a mark across now at this point in the game. Potentially hoping to find another Reaper's Call to set up for a bigger turn. 4 damage on offer. I'm sure Betsy would love to start swinging log back again, but just going to take the defensive option. Say, blocking for 3. Taking 1, losing a card off the top of the deck. Silver mattering quite a bit here because of those black texts that are gone. And there goes a Fiddler's Green.
Nice hit.
That is a high value banish off the top.
Yeah, so if he can get himself to 2 silver, he can get his boots back, which is going to be relevant. They does have to hit with those cards.
Not too many contract cards in the deck for Arachne Marionette. Passing back from Betsy.
And I think we might have actually, that is the second Leave No Witness.
Yeah, possibly.
Potentially can fetch him.
Do we have a judge call here? I think Francesco's got a card and has drawn up 4.
Should be pretty easy to resolve.
There's a standard method of resolution for these types of errors. Say your opponent, I believe, gets to look at your hand and put 1 card back to the top or bottom of the deck. That tends to be the standard resolution, but could opt to do things differently here.
What's your read on the game so far, Callum? Who do you think is really... obviously, when we watch these games, it feels like the aggressive player is always in the driving seat up until the point the car crashes and they run out of deck.
Yeah.
Do you think we are at this point with Francesco? Do you think he has enough gas left in the tank to get rid of that remaining 15 health? I really think that Fiddler's Green hit off the top was quite relevant.
100%. Yeah, definitely. I think, like you say, that the inertia to take a D-react away from Sam was impactful. Another life gain effect off the top of the deck, definitely going to be impactful. But I'm struggling to see that Francesco's got the damage left in the deck. I mean, 15 is not a lot of life left to play with for Sam, but if Sam just opts to just turn his card sideways and say, can you kill me? Yeah. Francesco's going to have to put something pretty impressive together to get through another 15 life. And, I mean, we know it's going to be more than that because of the there's a sigil in the hand, there's D-react still in play, we've got armor still on the board.
And all those D-reacts that were sent or pitched or were a little bit awkward in the opening hands for Betsy.
Those respites that we saw earlier.
They'll be coming right back round again.
And yeah, this is the resolution of the judge call. Sam gets to opt to have a card back onto the top or bottom of the deck, I believe. Sure, he won't be taking that Relentless Pursuit. Although that is the pitch card for these daggers, so Francesco potentially having to pitch a couple of reds into daggers if not.
Don't normally get to see these resolutions on streaming. Normally cut away. Obviously, we don't quite have the tech for that, but it is actually interesting to see
the decision process.
Being able to see the hand of an assassin player is relevant.
Thing is, we know that there's one mystery card left for Francesco, right? So should Sam take the gamble and take the resource card away from Francesco, but that last card in hand was blue anyway, then it's not going to look great. So I definitely see the reasoning for taking that. Going to leave that card on top. Scar Tissue. See how Francesco opts to navigate this turn after a slight potential bump in the road, taking away a reaction there. Sam probably well aware that Francesco would love to get a mark across. Knows exactly how much damage could come across on this glaive. I thought that was 2 sigils in the hand there. I was going to say we've got plenty of life gain still to work through.
That's incredible, isn't it? And it's all well and good knowing your opponent has a reaction, but when they can swing at you with 2 daggers,
where do
you can't just overblock one of them.
I think Francesco having to do this little bit of setup here. Going to go with the to the point, trying to push this clave over to get this mark. I would not be surprised to see Francesco get this mark off and then take a little bit more of a setup.
And what we know is that the sigil in hand's pretty good for healing, but not for blocking.
Slap Happy going to be played out from the arsenal, covering that one over the top. Sam just incapable of being marked at this point. Sure, if Francesco really wanted to, he could resolve the Relentless Pursuit in the pitch zone. Not ideal into a fatiguey deck to be just playing your cards out just to mark. So Francesco opts to flick in response to that after that Slap Happy is resolved, eating the prevention effect because he's got the Orb Weaver in hand, so he just gets to re-equip that Callisto straight away. Mark comes over the top and Callisto re-equipped. Really nicely sequenced from Francesco here, just saying, I don't think you have a defense reaction. I'm going to eat that prevention with this Flick Knives and I'm going to get over by 1. Sam now marked. Orb Weaver Spinneret buffing up the next dagger attack by 3. Will that Callisto come across? Codex of Inertia going to be the play. Top of deck going into the arsenal. We know that's a Scar Tissue after that judge call.
Interesting play. And I wonder what was on top of Sam's deck.
Just been made aware from our judge at the table. There's been a slight time extension on the game because of that judge call. So this 8 minutes left on the clock is not truly representative of how much we've got left to play through. Codex of Inertia resolved. Callisto coming in for 5 with the Arachne Marionette buff and the buff from Orb Weaver Spinneret. We know the top of that deck is that Scar Tissue. Going to take the gamble and say, I don't think a D-React came off the top of that deck into your arsenal. Up to 8. Maybe the most important aspect of this turn is the mark is going to be retained on Betsy. Sigil of Solace resolved, and just when Francesco thinks he's getting Sam below,
finally got him below 10 life, and what do you see? A Sigil of Solace bringing you right back up.
5 going to be the roll. Arachne Tarantula. Ponder resolved from that Codex of Inertia. Tarantula, one of the better agents of chaos when you're trying to get that damage across onto your opponent. Every dagger swing has to be blocked. I believe we still have a Kiss of Death in.
And what we see, we don't get to see it. It certainly wasn't a defense react.
No.
He's finally been able to get this mark through. I think Francesco needs to do something with this mark.
Francesco cracking the
so
silver
much
there.
effort, so much effort into getting to this point. We finally marked Betsy again. Now, what can he do with it? That seems like a good start.
Can never be too upset by the start of a Kiss of Death. And I think Sam was very likely aware that Stains of the Redback is likely going to be the one of potentially a few reactions on this Kiss of Death. No go again on board, no go again from the hero ability as we are not base Arachne, and no Black Tech Whisperers in the boot slot. Confidently able to block 6 here because of the likelihood that Stains of the Redback is in the hand for Francesco. There it is.
Yeah.
6 meets 6. 2 Sink Belows in the hand for Sam. How much is Francesco going to invest on this chain link? He wants to get the hit trigger through because Arachne Tarantula is going to get that extra point of damage. So Kiss is going to deal a bit of damage.
Look at that hand in Sam. Double Sink Below.
How many more
finally
reactions?
Seen the sinks come back.
Francesco in the tank a little bit here. Do we just say, yep, that's good enough, we move on? Or are we going to react again? The suspense is killing me. Potentially a 2 block here. So going to come across for 1 over the top, which is effectively 3 because of the effect of Tarantula and Kiss of Death.
Yeah.
No prevention effect in the hand for Sam. So this flick is another 3 damage. Going to have to de-react this Clave. Arachne Tarantula, really the agent of chaos you love to see in this situation.
Couldn't have picked it better, I think.
Yeah.
Off the roll.
Every dagger swing.
Perfect turn for this, especially when Sam has got these big reactions that he. I mean, I guess you can't.
They're just not good value recovering up 1, right? It makes you wonder whether you put the equipment in front of the Calicera, hold on to this Sink Below. But
I was thinking maybe the equipment on the Calicera, obviously not an option for Clave, but could be the play here. But
I wonder if Sam is bluffing a prevention effect because Francesco definitely would love to flick that Clave. Going to discard the Tarantula effect, +3 up to 4. 3 damage going to come across from the flicked Kiss of Death.
Yeah, but that is exactly what
value
Sam wanted, was to see the buff on the dagger. But
no go again on that dagger because
can't follow
Sam
up.
wasn't marked.
Yeah.
There can't be many cadet cards left in the deck for Francesco.
Down to 6. Sam very sensibly keeping that Tunic resource around, probably remembering that he did have an Oasis Respite coming around as well.
Oasis, notably a very good card at covering up the shred effect of this Tarantula Toxin. Tunic on 3. Oasis lined up well this time. I believe we're a Tarantula Toxin left, aren't we? We're going to go back to playing the minigame for Francesco. Can I get my opponent marked? My turns just convert way better when they are. 1, no go again. I wonder if you'd consider respiting the flicked Clave potentially if it meant you stopped the marionette turn from being unlocked with that mark. Lovely Las Vegas fate for seeing, I think, in the hand there for Sam.
I think it's honestly not a bad idea when you get a.
There's the Reaper's
Yeah, he's
call.
just gonna. Yeah.
And this is that adjustment we talked about earlier from this. The adjustment of the blue base of the boots of Omnis Ward have caused Arachne to have to do. Respite's going to come in, gaining a life, covering up that 2. What's Francesco got next? He's going to pass the turn. Happy to keep your opponent marked. Going to roll into Trapdoor. Definitely not what you wanted to see there for Francesco. Wonder if he's going to opt to shuffle the deck up or not. Sam likely counting his lucky stars to see Trapdoor there.
Well, that's part of the chaotic nature of this hero, is you can't choose who you transform into. And I think actually Francesco's had quite a bit of luck so far with his rolls.
So many,
but definitely not
cards.
What you want to see when you want to push over. That last 7 points of health is a defensive variant of your hero.
The Agents of Chaos are some of the only ways to convert those remaining assassin blues in your deck into true offense. But Trapdoor, the one agent that's not going to allow you to do that.
And a reminder, everyone, there is a time extension on this game, so the time showing on the screen at the moment is not the remaining time left in the round. There will be a little bit more.
And here comes the log. You take a turn off to set up. You become an Agent of Chaos you're not overly happy about. And I'm going to swing 7 damage downtown. Shelter still in the deck. 9 cards in deck for Francesco, I'm being told. That is not very many. Calicera for 1 go again. No buff from the base Arachne ability to be continued in the hand. We have a prevention effect. And here comes those blues.
I think I recognize that pitch stack. And I think I know what the next 2 cards are.
Reconsidering. Yep, didn't need to pitch there because the Calicera is 1. Going to block with the to be continued rather than play it out by the looks of it. Leave no witnesses comes in for 4. Staunch found in the hand. Not ideal. Going to resolve it out. Keeping as many cards in deck as possible.
Staunch pretty nice actually against that. Just covers it up.
Francesco likely happy that Sam has remained marked through all this. Going to go back to base Arachne. Having your opponent marked is the key to unlocking that turn. Heart of Final in the hand from Sam. We've seen a no block in a hand today cost a player the game.
Absolutely, but will it cost Sam this game? Has Francesco got enough? You have to think it's now or never. And this is the time to do it. He's probably tracked that Heart of Findel. It was pitched very early on. Though if we remember, this was the hand where he had to pitch 2 Shelters of the Storm. So his own pitch stack is... I don't think he did a shuffle as well. If he did, there's not enough cards left to actually make it relevant.
What damage do we have left in this deck? I can only assume the Arsenal card for Francesco is that last Tarantula Toxin, unless I'm misremembering and that has been resolved already.
About 3 minutes and 20 seconds left on the clock from the time extension.
Persuasive Prognosis.
I sense that Francesco may be seeing the end of this game and not in his favor. We see these blue cards being played out.
Take up the mantle, gonna get the full effect here, up to 5, becoming a different Mark of the Black Widow here. Staunch response, just perfect answer
so well.
Here.
I'll block that out and I'll take a cheeky heal as I do.
I think the remaining cards left in Francesco's deck, you can't be happy to see that. 2.5 minutes on the clock, I'm being told by our judges. Does Francesco have the gas left in the deck to get through this Betsy? Both players 4-1 here. A win here likely increases the odds of that top 8 significantly. And a loss here potentially spelling the end of the run for both players.
6 cards, it looks like. Well, 1 in the arsenal, 4 in the hand, and 2 in the deck for Francesco.
Tarantula, a great agent here, though.
Swinging these weapons, swinging these daggers. Like you said, yeah, Tarantula, good. But I can't see Sam doing anything but blocking this up. Oh, he is off Tunic for Oasis.
Yeah. Shelter going to be doing some good prevention duty should we flick this last Calicera. Discard the trap, discard to Arachne Tarantula, giving it +3. Going to be opting to resolve the Oasis here. Going to gain another point of life. It's just getting further and further away for Francesco.
How much has Sam healed in this game? I've
had games against Betsy where I've had to. He's got the Codex.
This is it, the last ditch.
The games against Betsy where I've had to present over 200 damage to get through. Can Arachne Marionette do it? With weapons that are swinging only for 1, it's not going to be easy. Command & Conquer are going to be threatening this Fateful Scene in the arsenal here. It has got enough armor to cover this out. Should Sam say, I don't care about this equipment?
And I think that's the case. Yeah. I think he surely sees this as the last card in deck and or one of the last threats coming
you can
from
have,
the
you can have me fridge
Codex.
You've got 4 cards left and they're not going to convert to 9 points of damage through my blocks.
Just going to draw up from Sam.
How many dagger swings does Francesco have left in him? Passing the turn, going to roll. Not sure if there's a specific agent of chaos that Francesco is looking for here to convert.
And it's log time. 22, that's 4 logs.
Betsy's going to work and she's logging on.
And have they done it with enough time?
When we hit time, there is no remaining point for concession. Game could end in a draw, regardless of what it looks like as far as, should this game play out for another 2 hours? I think we know which way it goes, but that's not the rules of playing to time. Game. You have to be able to kill your opponent in that 55 minutes. Not that many cards left for Betsy, but definitely enough to get the job done here. Francesco trying to do the math, see if he can kill him before.
I think that seems like potentially a concede there from Francesco.
Makes sense.
I think it makes sense. And enough cards left in the Betsy deck to mean that even with some daggers being swung at you, that log is going to win out. Well,
impressive game played from both our players here. And, you know, when we saw that double death touch turn, I was pretty convinced that Francesco had the gas to get it done. But just those Fiddler's Greens and those Sigil of Solaces and those defense reactions, it's just hard to get through.
That incremental heal, the Oasises, the Fiddler's Greens,
the Heart Finder,
even putting the work in, all those little bits of health. You know, obviously we're expecting to see the Sigils, and actually, to be frank, we are expecting to see those Fiddler's Greens as well. But being able to play those Fiddler's Greens where it doesn't cost you health, where you're just netting 3 health, we saw that from the Betsy player, and finishing the game with 9 life.
Must have healed close to 20.
Yeah.
So, definitely a well-played game from both our players there, and I don't envy Francesco in that seat, having to try and navigate through those very, very defensive turns from Betsy. We're going to throw to a quick break before our, I believe that was round 6, so we are up to round 7 next, and Karlov, no, I'm not going to say that actually.
Let's stick with the stream, everyone. We'll be getting you to the final round of Swiss, which you know is going to be a nail biter. It'll probably be someone with their winning in against someone else with their winning in. And there can only be one winning in. So come back very soon for the final round of Swiss.
Thanks very much.
Around 6 hours of CC gameplay has basically finished.
Yeah.
We are now only one game away before determining our final top 8 competitors. 7 tables include 5-1 participants. Only one person sits atop the throne 6-0. That being Andrew Moore on Acilio, yet to be defeated. But, of course, where's the fun in watching someone who's already guaranteed the glory of potentially that top seed inside of top 8? We want to see 2 people scrappy and battling it out for that win and in. It's the 5-1-5-1 tables, table 7 between Stefano and Carolis. And man, I'm so happy it's this matchup.
I know.
I said something earlier on, slightly off broadcast, which is like, you know who I want to see today? There's 3 of them in the room and Aurora. And that's exactly what we're seeing. And we're seeing them against the gravy bones of all heroes, dude. It's thematic.
Wow. Also, okay, I mean, I wouldn't have called this to be the sort of like a winning in battle for sure. I've got a bit of a prediction that I think Aurora might claim it.
Well, you said it now.
I have this feeling because it's all the split damage, and she has the means to actually go tall.
She has the means to go tall. Deck. Well, absolutely, with the nimbalisms, NIMBYs, and building that sort of stuff up. The ability is there to be able to go to your 10s and stuff like that. I have a rhetoric for this.
Right.
I honestly believe that Gravy Bones was released initially with the intent that Aurora was still in ELL. It's still allowed.
Yeah.
So, but not allowed, still in the format.
Right. Okay, I see.
So that's why I think he had so much dominance coming out of the gate. Arc Lightning ruins most of those allies, and he can target all of them.
And then because she gone sooner than expected, he's coming out, and it's like,
there's no meta. There's no counter.
No, that's
Here we go.
Yeah, let's go. Let's see.
Stefano Barani versus Carolis Kazaros. Here with the Gravy versus Aurora.
I'm already kicking off.
We are. Damage
he's not messing around.
Rigor Mortis on the board. We're going to be seeing a Grass at the Arc Knight here, which isn't particularly surprising.
No.
The other option, of course, our brand new arm piece that came out in Omens at the Third Age, does allow you to ping allies and just take them down simply with the cost of 2 floating.
I bet he would have wished he sort of picked that up because that would have been great in this instance, just being able to sort of ping that Rigor Mortis straight out of the bat and then getting +1 for the...
+1 for the net sack as well if it does damage. So
that would have been very good. But we've got a Rabble coming up for Go Again. I'm not surprised about the equipment suite, to be fair.
No, nothing surprised me about that equipment suite, honestly. The point of contention is the Grasp and Sword of Sorcery, but that's the only point of contention there at all. Carolis on Gravy's side of things, this is bog standard Gravy equipment. Your headpiece is the least defining part of your entire build, so slaps may be in there.
Absolutely. Do you play much Aurora?
I love her. I love her, mate. I absolutely love her. Loved her when with the first release of Aurora. Played her since she released after Lexi LL needed to find my lightning fix. And then Aurora 2's come out and started some really early blues with myself and Ian Holland.
Oh, fantastic.
We brewed it up straight after the world premiere.
Oh, I bet. Well, this is exciting. And he's just already slapping his lightning press right down now. Coming in for 7.
Skizzic on board as well. So this wasn't, of course, Skizzic was a card that you could still play inside of Aurora before the unbanning of Skyward Serenade, but there was little to no reason. The main reason you were playing it back in the day is the fact that even if you weren't on Skyward Serenade, first and foremost, what are you doing? But secondly, it's a Lightning Block 3, which we didn't have too many of those. But with the release of Omens of the Third Age, we got tons of Lightning zero cost attacks that Lightning Block 3, and that was more than enough for us. But now we're in a position where Aurora actually is very rarely, if ever, activating a hero ability. And that's what we're seeing so far with Stefano's deck build at this point. We haven't seen a single lightning flow created, and I suspect we won't see a single one for the entire game.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I mean, Gravy Bones, he's not messing around either. He's just comes swinging in. We've got a 2 Go Again. He has banished the he's banished the top card of his deck. A Scuba, giving him the ability to have a Go Again.
Yes, Scuba. A lot of people... Oh, hold up. Why does that come up? I want Jittery Bones. I don't want... There he is.
Yeah,
there it is. We don't want a Reaper's Call, especially not the red one for crying out loud. Yeah, Scuba's quite interesting, right? For a while, this card saw like really fringe play, and now it seems to be like a necessity in so many Gravy decks, primarily because you want to just loop your Prismatic Ley lines.
Absolutely. No, absolutely. I wonder how it will pan out in this matchup, but maybe it's just like it's that ally density that's needed.
Yeah, potentially being able to make a gold as well. It's quite important, especially when you're not on the headpiece. Oh, tons of yellows in Aurora. Your Arc Lightnings, I would say Flicker Wisp, but of course she's a Lightning Runeblade, not an Elemental Runeblade now, so they basically banned that card.
Coming out with the Chum straight away.
Yeah, it's good. Really important to be able to establish a Chum early on into Aurora. We mentioned that she can indeed go tall, but 6 is a fair chunk of HP to be able to work through, especially considering we aren't seeing an Arc Lightning as of yet.
Chum coming in for 4, dealing that damage. Stefano is not messing around.
Would you take a once per turn 4 attack that you didn't have to pitch for if you had that weapon? Let's say Talishar that you didn't have to pay for.
That would be a bit good. I would say Chum is.
May I present you Chum?
Yes,
friendly verse mace.
It is a weapon that you can target. Yeah. That's the thing. It's a weapon that you can target and sit. Well, I have to say, though, 6 is a bit of a
I will say with things like Arc Lightning, it actually isn't that hard to get through to 6 because you can do your first attack. Because the way that Arc Lightning is worded, that they don't get a priority window to the go again resolution. So if you play Arc Lightning to begin with, they need to make that decision before you choose your target for the first Arc Lightning ping on whether or not they're going to activate Chum. That's the only window of opportunity to be able to respond before you gain priority again and you're pinging for arcane damage. So that's a decision that has to be made if that's your route you're going to take, is if you want to be pinging it with arcane, if you feel like you're going to be doing 6 pieces of go again throughout a single turn and just deal with Chum that way. The other option is you can just balls to the wall, don't ping him, ping the face, and the second Chum gets activated, chuck the damage into Chum. By the way, my go again resolves and I have to hit you for 1, and then you're already rolling in now your HP is basically 2. So she can clear it quite well, but obviously you lose a fair amount of value.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I'm curious of how Carlos is going to approach this matchup. I think that Stefano has to really focus in on his of the gold generation, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
I think he has to look at working out, how do I starve this and clear the allies? Because if he's sort of just playing a race game against Gravy can really capitalize on this really hard.
100%. We're already seeing that Charm activation like very early on here for Corollas. Part of the same ends. The ping looks like we're still thinking about that ping. No, ping has indeed gone through. So, oh no, they used the dead thread, to be able to mitigate the 1. So Stefano will have to pitch to be able to give this go again, to be able to continue the chain. The benefit here is, though, we do have an E-Strike. That can just go to 7 and pump straight into the Chum. You do lose a fair chunk of change of damage, but I think it's probably worth it.
I think so. Safe to say, he hasn't really got a choice.
Oh, not particularly. Not particularly.
Hasn't really got much of a choice.
I also love this. I love when people look at the 1 to 6 dice for the 7 power.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
It happens all the time. It's like, where's the 7 on this 1 to 6?
Yeah. Why is there not 7 faces on this 6-sided dice?
On this 6-sided dice? The thing is, though, the amount of videos that I've made, I still do it all the time. It's got this like, oh, well, there's 6 there, so surely... no, it's not there, actually.
What, do you have dice? I just have these big tokens that just have a number on it.
That works. That's fine.
Well, no, but it's always on the other side.
Sharpie.
Yeah. Is it 8-7 or 6-7? Oh no, I'm not even going to do that. We're not doing that. We're not doing that.
Dearie me. So what as well going to be coming out here for Corollas? Are we going to be seeing that blue on top? We are not. A Sawbones revealed instead. So no additional pitching here. And considering Gravy Bones activation has already happened, we aren't going to be digging for that ally either. It's good information here for Stefano. There is not going to be any form of block. Well, there's going to be 1 less blocking card in the hand unless we see a Gravy crack a gold and find a way to navigate playing this Sawbones.
Interesting to see if I think Stefano. I wonder what he's. I'm curious about what he's thinking on, and I don't think he's thinking too much about the attack coming through.
That 2 Hog Lightnings in hand. I think it might be.
Ooh.
Are
we ready for 2 Arc Lightnings?
I don't think we need 2 Arc Lightnings. There's very few situations in current day Flesh and Blood where you actually need 2 Arc Lightnings. If your opponent's on 2, go for it. Live your life. Live your life with your multiple arcane things.
But, absolutely.
Okay, so actually this hand is very, very powerful. Arc Lightning, Second Strike, Skyward Serenade, Lightning Press, and that hidden card in Stefano's arsenal. I mean, the only thing that can really beat Stefano down here is if Chum gets played and Chum gets activated on this following turn. It's like cheeky little graveyard checks early on just to make sure that everything is above board.
I don't know what pitch value Corellis.
I'm not sure either what's in the hand. You would like to think it's blue, but the fact that the anchor gets played out tells us it's not.
It is not. No, he's just going to get that out there. Arsenal pass. Back over to Stefano. We have the 2 Arc Lightnings.
So it's one Arc Lightning, one Skyward Serenade. So it's 1 Arc Lightning, 1 Skyward Serenade, a Lightning Press, and a Second Strike. So something to bear in mind is that Second Strike doesn't care who you've dealt damage to. It's just deal damage. So you can ping the anchor for 1 Arcane, and then your Second Strike gets go again natively.
Right.
Or you can ping yourself with the Arc Lightning.
Well, yeah, you could do that.
Listen, everyone's pinging themselves today.
They are. Yeah, it's very hot. We're in a crypt.
Where are you going with this one?
Everyone wants to go home. I deal damage to myself.
Pass.
Pass.
If I flick myself, move to end.
Yeah, move to end.
Any response?
IP3?
Yeah. Wouldn't be the worst play I've seen. Not today. To be fair, today has been like very, very clean. Everyone's been playing well. I've not noticed like any dramatic misplays or anything like that, which is great to see considering the kind of the prowess of this event, right? Like this is the first Battleground in the UK. There's money on the line. $400 for first and second place.
I think it's the first Battleground in England.
Did I say the UK?
You did.
Yeah, there was one in Scotland. Mox and Hole definitely had one.
They did definitely have one. But it's the biggest one in the UK.
It's the biggest one in Europe.
It's the biggest one in Europe.
The only one that I believe outpaces this is one in Canada, which was attached to their Nats.
Fair.
So I could be chatting absolute codswallop, but we'll wait and see. Arc Lightning is going to get activated here, and, well, we're floating the tunic. So what on earth is sitting in the arsenal? Rush of Power.
Ooh.
Very, very nice. So 1 cost. Oh, no, this is Prophetic Quickstep. My apologies.
Oh, no,
this is not Rush of Power. No. This is the 1 cost. This is the 1 for 4, go again, 1 arcane damage. If the arcane damage hits, quite a cool embodiment of lightning.
I think it's because if the attack has go again.
It gains the... Yeah, it's not Prophetic Quickstep. It's the other one. It's this one, which I don't know if it's showing on stream. No, that's just Quickstep.
That's just quick. Well, we're just going to put Quickstep.
Yeah, we're just going to put Quicksteps up there, actually. I thought this was Rush of Power with that art, but evidently not.
No, it's all good. But he's coming in. He's doing 1 arcane. Corellis is AB'd that. He's now just coming in for a 4 go again. And I think the 1 arcane actually just came from the Arc Lightning that came through.
So the 1 arcane would come from Dashing Flashfoot because of Quick Strike. Quick Strike is gain +1 and deal 1 arcane damage. If it deals damage, do
and
X.
Then
when the go again resolves, you also ping for 1.
Oh, here we go.
So this is Dashing Flashfoot. So if it does any form of damage, create an embodiment of lightning token.
Oh, okay.
But only the first time it does damage, so it's not broken.
No, of course. No. We can't have Aurora broken again.
No. She doesn't have broken cards. This is actually like a legitimate problem with Aurora. A lot of her cards are pretty fair. They're just split damage.
Yeah. It's just...
She's not Syndra. She's not got a Master Momentum on board that just draws cards every now and then.
Lightning Press, we're going over.
This is a nice one, to be fair, Lightning Press, because now with the embodiment of lightning that this is going to create, you can do... Skyward Serenade pinging for 1 arcane, get your Skizzic and do the +1 instead of having to create another embodiment of lightning because you've already got it on board.
That's really good.
It's pretty decent.
That's pretty
damn decent.
Stefano is playing around this really well. Corellis he's doing a good job on his block him. He's been very fortunate with some of the cards that just came through.
Absolutely.
But that Lightning Press, it's gone over.
Yeah, I suppose that was the perfect target for it as well. Nothing else in the hand had a non-hit.
No.
So this one's sitting in Arsenal and it lining up on that 3rd turn as well. Yeah. Fantastic. So we are going to be having the go again resolve on the Dashing Flashfoot. So 1 Arcane ping is going to come over to Carolus. Is he going to be taking it? He is indeed, down to 29. Now 2 cards in hand. You would expect the Skyward Serenade +1 search for Skizik line here, and then follow it up with the second strike after that.
Yeah.
We'll have to wait and see.
So I think I don't know if because he's not taking the ping quite yet.
No, so you have to resolve the full card first, and then the go again will resolve at the end. So Skizik for sure, and there is, at least in my eyes, no reason to make an embodiment of lightning here. So you just do the +1. You have a Skizik coming in not only for the 4 because it gains go again, but also then that +1 to 6. 5, sorry. 4 + 1 is 5, not 6.
And then the
go again result. So
and then the go result.
So it is 6. So I'm not insane.
No. It's just it's in many forms, just like a rune blade should be.
All over the gaff.
And then following up with the second strike, and then following up with the sword.
And then following up with the sword.
Oh.
At least the sword doesn't ping you anymore. With go again. No go again on the sword.
No, but if it hits, it will ping you.
Yeah, but that's balanced.
No, it's balanced.
It's balanced. One. It's a Kodachi.
This is flesh and blood.
Yeah.
This is as intended.
This is as intended flesh and blood. So here we go. +1 on the Skyward Serenade. Coming in on this Skizik. We are now going to be coming in for 5 go again. Of course, this is 5. And then with the go again resolution due to Arc Lightning being activated at the start of this turn, going to ping that 1 Arcane. Quite interesting that we didn't send any of this damage into Anchor. We are just trying to chip him down as quick as possible, that being gravy.
I think Stefano is just choosing that this turn is just way too good to just sort of deviate from the allies. And I just don't think that Anchor is that of high of a priority target.
It is still 5 damage.
It is still 5 damage, but I think with a turn like this is the power play turn that we want Aurora to have. And then any of those opportunities to go, look, I've got a decent hand, I'm just going to throw this at you just to get the health totals down. And then there will be a point where the hands are just not forming that well.
No, absolutely.
And then that's when we go, we're going to choose to block and we're going to remove allies, just set up, wait for that turn. And then when we've got something big set up, bam, I'm going to deliver it back to you.
There is actually a universe where Stefano Arsenal's the second strike here, but right now it's worth 5 value, so it's low priority that he would do that. Instead, just ship it and get more value out of it than you usually would.
Which he has done right now. 4 go again. So another ping from the Arc Lightning. Wow.
Yeah.
This. I think he's made the right call.
How much damage was this turn in total? You have 1 ping from the Arc Lightning. You then had the ping from the Quick Step, which was an additional 1. 1 more ping on the go again for the Quick Step. Then you had the ping from the Skyward Serenade, the ping from the
second strike,
the ping from the Skizik, and then the ping from the second strike. So this is 6 arcane damage pings.
So
included with all the additional actual damage that we're sending down.
So he's just played a 0 for 6.
Well, when you put it like that, it sounds broken.
Yeah.
But it's balanced. It's fine.
It's flesh and blood as intended.
Absolutely. Scorpio, going to be chucked onto the combat chain. No go again on this one, so no ping resolution on the Arc Lightning. And, well, it grabs that gold-baited hook. The 1 block into the 1 hole, as God intended. Drawing up 4 now with Stefano. 2 cards in hand for Carolus. Far from out of this game, let's just say. Might be 12 HP down, but this is...
We're fine.
I wouldn't say easy to come back from. It's definitely like Carolus needs to navigate this very well.
Yeah,
but Gravies have done this before.
Yeah, this is normal board state approach. It's not about what you see on the health total. It's about what you're seeing on the board state, right?
Unfortunately, the board state is just an anchor right now.
It is just an anchor right now, but that's actually it's better than having nothing, right? It's better than having nothing.
Well, that's just correct.
Yeah, it is.
That's just factually correct.
It is. But at the end of the day, I do think that. Carolus is still somewhat in a good sort of position right now.
He's not on 15.
No, and he's got chum.
Yes.
He's got a chum in the bin ready to utilise when he feels like it's ready to do so. He did take an absolute licking. I think every grade player expects to take some big licking turn.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I think he actually just pulled that out all right.
This is going to be the discard. Oh, of the rigor mortis. Interesting. So I'm pretty sure that there is a... Sawbone still in the hand.
I do. I know. I believe so. And then we got rigor mortis coming out. We've just developed
it's the other chum.
A rum. It's got another chum. What happened to the?
I don't know where that rigor mortis went.
E-strike. No,
Carolus
he didn't have
E-strike.
He did the E-strike. I'm not sure.
I have no clue where that rigor mortis went.
Up while we were just talking about how much we loved Aurora.
He did pitch it. He pitched it last time for the AB.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, there we go.
Right.
There we go.
Yeah,
we figured it out, everyone.
That. So we're having a read on Anchor here. Not too many effects in Aurora's current lists that this will actually affect.
Yeah.
You've seen a couple of Promise of Plenties in some of these lists so far. Love that card, but that doesn't draw a card. That puts top card of your deck face down into your arsenal. Snatch is one of them that does actively draw the card, where Anchor would then get involved.
Yeah.
But outside of that, we're not really in a space where this is a problem. There's not too many drawing effects. CLV is long dead.
Yeah, no, that's true. But I think it's just the end of the day. It's like you said, it's coming in for 5.
Absolutely.
It's a simple weapon.
Still a threat, still something to be considered. But in the overall scheme of things, I think Stefano, looking at what allies could be on board right now, is not too upset with Anchor being around.
I know at the end of the day, that Rigor Mortis is not going to last because it's just the perfect target for Scorpio.
Well, here it comes. Nimbleism straight away into
Jack be nimble.
Jack be nimble. This is the one that steals your items, so could try and steal this. Well, if there was any gold on the board, but no, this time around.
I know, but you got the rum.
You could steal the rum. Jack be quick, the other one, is the one which would steal an ally. Here we go. Yeah, Jack be nimble. So this is an item you control until end of turn.
Imagine stealing Rigor Mortis and go, excuse me, mate, can I borrow you for a second?
He's like, mate, can I... thanks. Cheers.
Yeah, he's calling you names. Yeah. He's calling you names, mate. You need to have a word.
Rigor Mortis, more like...
Trigger Mortis.
I've actually got nothing. I've got nothing. I'm not dignifying that one with a response either. Quite a heavy block here from Carolis as, he does actually manage to find that Sawbones once again, banishing it due to that blood in the water. So going to be covering this Jack v Nimble. Very, very interesting that we're seeing this combo coming into Aurora. I mean, she is kind of stuck for going on sources in her base kit right now when she isn't trying to utilize her hero ability.
So
being able to play that, I think it's brilliant.
I think this is great. I think this is like, a Jack v Nimble, it is blocking for 3. So you got a 0.
Yeah, that's the benefit as well.
4, block 3. You don't get many of them. You're going to be throwing in Nimbleisms in your deck anyway. And guess what? My opponent has items. Even if I just go, sweet, I was just doing this for the damage anyway. It's just a Brucey bonus.
Yeah, absolutely. We are going to be chucking 3 damage directly into this Anchor here. Just about to clear it out. Might rethink this one, actually, Stefano. Or Carolis has a response. Damage has not been dealt this turn because of that Jack be Nimble being cleared out. So no go again here. Are we going to see?
But then if he hits it, if the second strike hits...
It does not proactively gain go again.
No, so
does have the Snapdragons here.
His Snapdragons.
That is quite an interesting play. I suppose it's because now you can just send the Scorpio into the Rigor Mortis to be able to clear it as well. So this is a full board clear based off Snapdragons.
Yeah, that's it. So this is what I mean. That Stefano is just looking at his hand. The reason he had to pop off that turn with his Art Lightning is that he wants to go and just push it as hard as he can. If he's got a fairly sub-average hand... That is the time when you go, you know what? I'm going to block up, or it's time to just clear allies. And this is ideally what Stefano wants, because right now we've got Carolis with no gold, no allies, and he has to sort of just start again, really.
Yeah, try and set up as best as he can. Wow, he did actually have the Fearless Confrontation. I was trying to think.
Yeah, I was trying to think. You could
minus one anything there to be able to keep it alive. It's quite interesting that he's opted not to. I suppose because he's played the... is that the Loot the Hold in the hand? Yeah. So playing out the Loot the Hold and now sending this Sawbones, establishes the Sawbones and gives us an on-hit effect off the back of this as well. So it's more interaction instead of just preventing one.
Yeah. No, and I suppose really it's... Yeah, I suppose he had that choice, didn't he? Where he goes, he could have kept the Rigor Mortis, and then he would have kept that card and just come back in for 6. But this is probably a bit more of a better value.
Yeah, I mean, it's just disruption. It's something that Stefano now has to think about instead of what his kind of standard game plan has been turn after turn at this point, which is no blocks. At this point, if you say no blocks, you're losing a card. Right now, though, so we've got a quick succession red in the hand, card in the arsenal, can't just spy it out. I believe that's 2 Ravenous Ravels as well, which would get the +1s from quick succession, but there's no go again being given from this quick succession. There's no lightning or Runeblade cards sitting in the hand that we can currently see.
So we're just, again, it just seems a bit of a setup. Is it? The thing is, he's got no, Carolis has no cards in the hand, so it just does not feel like a good time to do Face Purgatory. I don't think Face Purgatory is really a handy card in this because ideally you can go, oh, okay, I'm going to make you discard a card. Oh, cheers, mate. I'll just discard this ally I never really wanted in my hand.
I mean, there is that, but being able to have a 2-block head police that doesn't lose you tempo because you draw that card if you combine it with the NA and the attack. Stefano actually just says no blocks here, so he is going to be discarding a card in hand, and you've got to assume it's the NIMBY.
Yeah.
Unless, actually, if he keeps the NIMBY and gets rid of the quick succession instead, if these are 2 Rabbles, he can do Rabble, end with NIMBY to be able to get that.
But what's in the arsenal?
Yeah, well, this thing we don't know.
No.
So if this is a Lightning or a Runeblade card in the arsenal, he is laughing. Because this red quick succession is going to get 3 points of additional value on all of these go again sources, and then because of how the go again would work and a lightning card being on the chain link on the combat chain, he can then send the Scorpio as well. But the fact he's leading with Rabble makes me think that he doesn't have one.
No,
20 plays 20 at this point as well. It's a very, very close game.
I think he's just coming. I think Stefano right now is just looking at doing another big setup turn again. And I
suspect this quick succession going to Arsenal now, I agree.
And that's it. And then he's now looking at the top. He's got a Burn Bear on top, and he's just going to play out just to go, you know what, actually, I think I just need to do, again, another big explosive turn. I am curious about the block, him not block him from the last turn.
I think he needs to keep some form of tempo and blocking out. Well, I mean, we can clearly see now. Like, if he were to block out with that quick succession and the NIMBY, which he was kind of gesturing towards initially, he'll be losing 2 cards, be drawing a burn-up shock, and then just sending 4 and 4, depending on what the arsenal is.
True.
You've got to think the arsenal at this point is something that has innate go again, like a lightning surge or something along those lines, which then will allow him to be able to end with this Scorpio towards the tail end of this turn. Because otherwise, why would you not send the go again unless you already have go again confirmed?
Absolutely. And he hasn't targeted the Sawbones yet either.
No, and Sawbones has been activated, so it is a relatively easy kill should he go down that route.
Does the Scorpio, if the Scorpio hit...
I believe Scorpio says hits hero.
Hits hero.
But we can check. Scorpio reads... when this hits a hero, deal 1 arcane damage to them. So you can still hit the allies, but you won't be able to get anything else. It's the E-Strike, of course.
All right, this makes a lot more sense. And what we're going to go for? 5
this
draw
has to be 5 draw a card, right? So there's the burn-up shock on top of the deck. So he's going to be drawing that and putting that straight in the arsenal.
Yes. Right. And he's not bothered about Sawbones.
It's tapped.
It is tapped, but then maybe I just got some huge fear over Sawbones.
It is quite terrifying, especially when your opponent is only representing AB1.
It just generates a lot of value turn over turn over turn.
It will.
Right?
It
because
will.
At the end of the day, yes, he could even choose to swing for 6, or even if he doesn't feel like it's ready yet, if he's not going to target him, you can just still get the block 1 value. I mean, Corellis did get like pretty good value out of this. It came in, swung for 6. Well, actually, it came in and he managed to
ripped a card.
Yeah.
It's dealt 6.
Yeah.
It's done a lot of heavy lifting.
Yeah, 100%.
Loot the hold again, drawn off the top of the deck, you would only assume. And now we are going to be swinging for 4.
Oh, we've got the Chum and the Sawbones now. The deadly combo.
Yeah, it's pretty brutal at this point. You've got to be considering blocking here if you're Stefano. You've still got your 2 block on your grasp of the Arc Knight. Looking at that hand as well, we've got the Arc Lightning, we've got
Burn.
We've got the burn up shock in the arsenal, Nimbalism, NIMBY as well. So we do, I believe most Auroras are on 3 Nimbalisms in their lists. So we could see this burn up shock, not this burn up shock, this Arc Lightning being played, then the NIMBY being played to be able to give it go again to search for another Nimbalism. And then pump, send the final attack.
But we've got to loot the holds.
We do. But we have to block here.
But like you said, we've still got face perk and we've got the grasp. We could throw that in, keep a 5-card hand.
I don't think the hand is good enough to do that. But I agree that is an option.
It's a potential option. We don't even know what the E-Strike drew.
It was the burn up shock.
Oh, it was. Of course it was.
Yeah. So the texture of this hand is E-Strike, Nimby, Nimblism, Skizzik, and then that burn-up shock in the arsenal. So we actually don't have too many breakpoints to be able to push us over the line for this burn-up shock.
Right.
So honestly, this is probably the turn you start taking off, which is a problem here for Stefano because Carolus has not yet seen a Conqueror of the High Seas.
No.
So we could be rolling into those very, very soon, and that could spell disaster for any form of setup that Stefano might want to bring to the table.
Absolutely. Absolutely. This is becoming a very, very interesting game. The health totals are going down slowly. The board state's been dealt with, managing all right. Carolus is really battling Stefano's hand. It's been a real good back and forth so far. Really good back and forth so far.
No cards in the hand here for Carolus, so you would expect that this is not going to be face purgatory. Potentially 4-block with the Nimblism and the Grasps, getting your maximum value out of, preventing a discard in your hand.
But then at the same time, as much as it may not discard the card in his hand, but you're absolutely right. It's just going to be blocking for 4. You could be actually looking at to go, you know what, I could probably just chuck this. No, you wouldn't want to chuck this in to try and draw a card to chip it out.
Not with nothing in the hand. Stefano here checking his grave makes me think that there is going to be a third Nimblism in this deck. So blocking 4 on this one, -1 now on the Grasp of the Arknight. Nimblism goes to the grave. I suspect we are going to be seeing Are we going to see a burn-up shot committed here? I actually think it's going to stay in Arsenal. I don't think there's enough here right now.
I think that he's either going to... I think he's going to be one or the other.
Yeah.
It's going to be one or the other just to push through. And he's gone for the burn-up shot.
We're sending it. Okay, burn-up shot committed. And of course, you do this before the Arc Lightning, so the go-again source from the Arc Lightning is not consumed by the burn-up shock. This now does give Carolus a window to be able to respond with Chums, should he so wish, but instead he's just going to eat the 1 here on the shock.
Okay. And he's going to go for it.
It's kind of his only option at this point.
Yeah, no, that's not a bad shout because you can go for this and then play the Nimby, draw Nimblism.
You can draw Nimblism and then do the Skizzik for 6.
Yeah.
Because the Skizzik won't have go again because it would have been used on the Nimby.
Very true.
So we are just sending 3 into 6, threatening a burn-up shock. But it does require Carolus to...
He needs to
respect
it. Yeah, no, he needs to throw some cards.
We talked about the Conqueror of the High Sea. Carolus does have 1 in hand. But Stefano, the way he's playing, the way he's positioned right now, he is not going to be arsenaling a card at this point.
No. Absolutely not. He's smelling blood. He is smelling blood.
Not. How very interesting. Not activating Charm on the Arc Lightning. I don't think he has an ally available then at this point.
Oh, and then because Stefano... I'm not sure there's been... I don't even think he's been actually hampering his gold generation because I don't think he's actually drew any.
No, there's been very little. Very, very little. Skizzik first for the breakpoint of 4. So we are going to be looking to arsenal this Nimblism.
That's probably a better play in my opinion. That's because then you can play the Nimblism, draw the... play Nimby, draw Nimblism, arsenal Nimblism, 5-card hand.
I don't disagree. I think the concern is that this draws the same amount of cards. But of course, you still get an arsenal.
Yes.
Is that benefit. But you've got to be thinking your opponent's due a Conqueror of the High Seas at this point, which just puts you so far back if you're sitting on an arsenal. If you can look at a Conqueror of the High Seas and be like, I'm taking 8.
Yeah.
Because I've got 4 cards in hand, and you aren't getting a gold from destroying this, then great.
Maybe he's probably sitting there thinking that because of the face purgatory.
Yeah, very true.
As a follow-up to go, you know what, I will just throw this out. I'll throw this down with face purgatory. You discard a card, I draw back up, save my arsenal. Maybe.
So far, Carolus is not going to be able to convert this Conquer of the High Seas.
No.
Or he's going to have to take a hell of a lot of damage. Yeah, pitching away this card, and that just means with this Nimblism, with this Nimby coming in, searching the deck, coming in for 3, actually killing the Sawbones. So no trigger on the burn-up shock. He's done enough. He got his 2 cards. You don't have a play. Is the gamble here from Stefano, and now he set up some Nimblism in Arsenal.
But was it what? Yes. But was it worth getting rid of the burn-up shock for it? Ultimately,
I think sometimes a burn-up shock is absolutely fine to be used to bait your opponent into blocking. Your opponent, he was not. Karalis was in a position where he had no reason to block 4 on a Skizzik unless there was an on hit.
Yeah.
So he forced interaction. He forced interaction. I think it's fine.
Give me cards in your hand. I know this isn't going to go off, but you've got to give me cards in your hand now.
Absolutely.
And then he's just left with a 5-card hand. This is great. And he's managed to strip cards from his hand, like you said, strip cards out of the hand, kill an ally, put a card in arsenal, dust it off.
Very importantly as well, we've only seen 1 Jab Be Quick. And now there's going to be 2 Nimbleisms in the grave.
Oh.
Giving us so many options to be able to just pull Go Again out of nowhere.
That's good. That is good. And then, like you said, Karalis does have a way to come back. He can just...
He can swing the chum still.
And that's fine. That's fine. He can just swing that chum.
But I will tell you for a fact, if the hand converts even close to 6 damage, Stefano is not blocking.
No, of course.
He will eat it and go to 16.
Yeah, 100%. And with that health total as well. Oh.
No on hit. Burn up shot. Okay.
Okay. All right.
I mean, the hand converts because the burn up shock gives Go Again to the current funnel. The current funnel can then give Go Again to the E-Strike, and you do E-Strike, draw a card. And then you have the Nimby into something else. Yeah, the Nimbleism into something else. So
would you go Snatch?
No, because
you
bottom the Snatch to the E-Strike, because E-Strike's a guaranteed draw card because of the Go Again from the current funnel, because you played a lightning card before it.
Very true.
And that's the burn-up shot. And then you're threatening 2 into 5 into bare minimum 1.
Okay. Well, that seems like... Let's see if Stefano
draw another 0-4, and then you just do 0-4 as well.
Absolutely. Well, Stefano, like you said, is absolutely not going to block this. I'll just take that 4 to the face.
Take the 4 to 16.
Cheers, chum. Right, let's see if you can deal with this.
Worst case scenario here for Stefano is that early on the burn-up itself, chum is activated.
Right. That's very true. And I wonder if he will. And he should.
You would think he should.
He
should if he has the ability to. Now let's have a quick look at Karalis' hand. We're seeing a tip the bar key.
Yeah.
We're not seeing much else from this angle right now. There's another Conqueror in that hand.
Oh, interesting.
They've all come together.
Not the best time. Not the best time for this.
This is interesting. The Nimbleism was known information, so share this first and see if Karalis responds. Karalis does not respond. And now we come in with the burn-up shock, and we're looking to ping Karalis, and he takes the 1 down to 11.
You can just see on Karalis' face, sure.
Oh my God. Now this current funnel is 5 Go Again.
And he knows he can't even chum. He would have chummed by now.
He absolutely would. This is 5 into 5 draw a card Go Again. Potentially into a 0-4 because we know how thick this deck is filled with 0-4s. Thick. This is why Aurora is cool.
Yeah. All right. That's Runeblades for you, mate. That is Runeblades for you.
5 Go Again on the current funnel.
All right.
Karalis blocks the 3. We're going to be getting quick dodge flexes are going to get activated this turn.
Perfect time.
Make as much value out of them as you can.
And this is the time to do it, right?
Absolutely.
This is absolutely the time to do it. Now Stefano knows. He's like, right, do I do the draw card? Do I do the +2?
What's interesting is that, no, he can't kill the chum.
No.
He can hit it with the snatch, draw a card, go again because the current funnel, but it doesn't really do anything.
Well,
it just deals some damage, which is actually pointless.
That's true.
So you have to send the E-Strike for 5, draw a card, and then you get the go again from the current funnel, see what you draw, and go from there.
Or does he do?
He could do
E-Strike 7. Try and go over and burn up, because he's got what?
There's 2 cards in hand, right? There's 2 cards in hand and 2 floating for the quick dodge flexes. So
if he goes for 5, easy block.
He has to guarantee that his opponent has at least 1 ally in his hand. And if he doesn't, then he blocks it anyway. He just blocks 6 and then sends the quick dodge. So that's why I think Stefano is looking for his grave here. He's looking to see what could be on top of the deck.
Sure, I get
If
it.
he
I get
has
it. So
one
he'll just block. He'll
Yes,
just do the 2
yes.
blocks and then yeah. So yeah, I think Stefano knows. Do I want to strip the hand? What are you going to do with 1 card in your hand? Does that 1 card let you be able to play an ally then Chum, which is still doing good board state? Do I? There's a lot of options.
There's a lot of options, and actually, like the texture of this hand for Corollis, this burn-up shock isn't hitting this turn.
No, of course it's absolutely, and both players know this isn't hitting this turn.
E-strike 4.
Okay, we're going to go for
5, draw a card, go again from the current funnel. So, Corollis, you need to have a 3 block in your hand, and then that quick dodge activation off back of it as well.
Okay, blocking with the...
There's the Conqueror.
Yeah, and then quick dodge, doing the Lord's work.
Unless you draw a lightning press. Oh my God. Stefano, did you draw a lightning press? He's activated it.
Yeah. I think, but the thing is, I listened to a very cool podcast called Arsenal Pass. And
I've
they
heard
were
of that
talking about, I've heard of them. Pretty up and coming, as we say.
Arguably the biggest podcast in Flesh and Blood, by the way.
There was a really interesting point that they said that it's about when you've got reactions, defense reactions, attack reactions.
Yep.
Just wait. Pause.
Just give it a second.
Yeah, Stefano goes, you know what? I've got nothing, but I'm going to think because it could be the lightning press. Even we looked at that and went, dude, is it the lightning press?
It's the way that he tilted it slightly.
Exactly. And he's sitting there having a think. Do I need to do this? No, pass to you. Yep. Quick dodge Fletchers. Hum. And then it's just making Corollis go, right, do you have it? Do you not? But then Corollis is also playing that good job of going, do I have it or not?
Oh, the pass is really interesting. I suppose because just sending the Scorpio means that you just get the quick dodge anyway, so it doesn't matter. But yeah, pass. Just set up this 5-card hand for the following turn.
I have to say, Corollis did. I think Corollis came out really all right on that, to be fair.
But he hasn't got it again. There's no more quick dodge left.
Sure. But then for Aurora, that's a hero that needs to sort of set up that turn. And and Aurora, just like Gravy, can have, not as bad as Gravy, but Aurora doesn't have always really good turns.
Absolutely not. So, a hand that we're looking at here for Stefano. Arc Lightning, Quick Succession, Current Funnel, Path of the Same Ends, and this mystery card in the arsenal. Corollis, you've already blocked with 1 Conqueror. We believe there's 1 more in your arsenal. Mm-hmm. Most likely a blue in your hand.
But this chum doesn't have go again. So
now... It's just going to be swinging the chum.
So right now, I feel like he's just going to... Is he going to IP?
It looks like it. There's no real other options. There's a couple of instances in Gravy decks, but we're looking at what?
I think right now, Corollis is in this really slightly awkward spot of... I think there's being no gold in his hand.
Yeah.
Is just been the really big thing of what am I meant to do here? Because I can't do a Gravy activation. Yeah. I can't even just pop the gold to do what I need to do. It's going to get harder and harder for him to be able to do this because his health total is so low. Yeah. In order to take damage to deliver, he hasn't got that room anymore to be able to just take the damage.
I cannot remember if he's activated Compass. Sorry, not Compass. Gold-baited Hook at all this game.
I was actually going to agree with you on the Compass. I can't even remember the last time.
He's been doing that quite quickly, I'd say. But.
Fair enough. I just didn't think... I was like, this is a Compass turn, is it not? Maybe it isn't. Maybe it is. Maybe it isn't. But no, the gold-baited Hook... Because he hasn't had that many... He's only had 2 opportunities. He's actually made gold.
Yeah, I think you're right. It's not been too many activations, has it?
Yeah, so he just hasn't had that gold generation. I think that's what's... That's making this much harder.
Very interesting that he plays the Arc Lightning first. We've got 2 Go Again sources in the hand. The Red Quick Succession and the Arc Lightning. Of course, the Go Again from the Arc Lightning being given to the Quick Succession actually isn't a waste because Quick Succession in of itself will give Go Again to the next Lightning or Runeblade attack action card that is played. And we do have 2 of those in the hand. That Path to the Same Ends, red, and... That's Current Funnel. We're all kind of linchpins on what on earth is this Arsenal card from Stefano.
Yeah, he was tossing and turning and really looking at that. I think if it was a lightning press, he would have played it already.
On the previous turn, absolutely.
And I think he was also just looking at this. It could quite well be an attack.
Here we go. Okay, so they were thinking about the responding with Chum off the back of this Arc Lightning. And oh my God, it's the other burn-up shock. No wonder you start shipping this. So this will ping for 2 Arcane. 1 Arcane from itself and then 1 Arcane from the Go Again resolving as well.
Yeah.
He's trying to kill him. He is trying to stem any bleeding at all and literally shock him on the spot.
Brill. Stefano can smell blood. There's blood in the water.
He can smell cooking, sizzling. Yeah. This gravy boy is soon to be on the barbie.
Oh. Let's see if Carlos can get out of this jam. What is he following up with, Stefano? So he's lost the Go Again from Arc Lightning.
He has, but that doesn't matter. Because we know he's got that quick succession, which is going to be able to give Go Again moving forwards anyway. But current funnel would also still have Go Again in this position. So maybe you don't even need to commit the quick succession here, and you can just arsenal it and move on with your life.
Yeah. I think the players are having a discussion.
Yeah, having a little bit of chat about how the interaction works with current funnel, with Arc Lightning and the Go Again resolving on burn-up shock.
Yeah. So judge has been called. Just working it through. Corelli's going, yeah, fully get it.
Okay, so now you would have to activate Chum.
Yeah, absolutely.
Pitching the Fiddler's Green as well.
Interesting.
So Chum activated.
Okay, good. Great time to do this. I still think there was a world where actually, I know that Stefano was aiming for the health. Maybe there was a time of when you, instead of going for the 5 Go Again, maybe just doing the 7 into the Chum and just going, you know what? I know I can't get you. I'm just going to waste like that turn before. Instead of going for the face and then just getting it all blocked out, just going for the 7 and go, clear the Chum. Maybe. But then we wouldn't have had a 5 card turn. We wouldn't have had burn-up shock. But we'll see. He's got to get to 6. 6 is the magic number. So how many attacks are we throwing in?
Trying to work out if he can just kill Chum with arcane damage here.
So
I think he can.
Does Arc Lightning? And I'm
Go on. Any target.
It's any target.
It's any target. Yeah.
Right. Fine. We'll put it on the board for everyone now. When you put Arc,
there's so many cards. It's almost like there's an entire set called it. Yeah, Arc Lightning. Aurora Specialization. Whenever you go again this turn, do 1 arcane damage to any target.
Okay.
The next attack action card you play this turn.
Interesting. Okay.
So we're pitching to grasps.
Right.
Okay.
We're doing this.
We are going for it. So we're going to make a rune chant.
Hello, Aurora.
We are. We're in Aurora 1 territory here.
Yeah,
so
this is crazy.
Ping from the arcane damage is going to go at Corollis here. Mitigating that damage with the dead threads, of course, because that anchor was put in off the back of Chum's activation. You've got to send par for the same ends at this point.
Yeah, we are. Par for the same ends going for...
It would have to go for the Chum. So the one rune chant will still trigger and go towards Gravy. The 1 arcane ping from Path to the Same End does not trigger. It only triggers if it attacks a hero. And if it does, then the 1 arcane ping will go through. But we do have that 1 floating available from current funnel, so we can just pay into it, effectively paying 1 for a single ping of arcane damage at Corollis.
Ooh, okay. That's the thing about this Aurora. It's a classic Rubo. We've got 1 damage coming here, 1 damage coming there, but it's very different and very interesting different types of arcane damage, because you've got a rune chant doing its own thing, and then you've got the card text saying it's got 1 arcane damage coming here. By the way, this Arc Lightning it's also got 1 arcane coming over here, and it's all different targets.
All different targets indeed. So the rune chant goes through. Oh, there should not be an additional ping from this path to the same ends. Yeah, that ping should not go through because it's targeting the Chum, not the Gravy. But oh well, it's fine. New cards, people are still learning them. Not too many people playing Aurora at this point.
No, fair enough. It's down to both players to pick this up.
Absolutely. So this is going at the Chum, of course. Gonna hit. Will not kill it.
How is it gonna? But then what?
then you pass, mate. Because there's nothing else to do. Because you have a quick succession in your hand.
I think he was just genuinely looking at this going, right, I can't kill this thing, but I'm just going to force through so much like side damage. And unfortunately, I think
it wasn't enough. It wasn't enough, unfortunately. I think there was a world where Chum could have been killed by arcane damage there if we didn't. Well, I suppose we're not 100% privy on deck sizes here. It looks like Stefano's got a fair amount in his deck still, but that was the last Arc Lightning.
That was. So can Corollas stabilize? That's the thing. Can Stefano's never going to have a turn where he's going to not be able to throw something.
Nope, absolutely.
But can it slow down? But here we go.
The high tide is triggered. Here it is.
Conqueror the high seas.
That has been sitting there turn after turn. Corollas has been waiting for a window of opportunity for Stefano to not fill his full potential here as Aurora.
I think we'll see how this pans out, but I think that E-Strike turn, where he chose to do E-Strike, draw a card into Corollas, might have been...
It could be the deciding factor.
It could very well be the deciding factor. Because that Chum has been doing so much work. It is the sole reason why we're able to get to this point where Corollas is able to have a swing back with a big, mighty ship.
You know what's absolutely insane here?
What?
There's a universe that Stefano wants to eat a lot of this damage so he can go below Corollas on HP to be able to play this shot for a Sky he's got in his hand. Because right now, he does not have go again at all.
But then will he want to get that Arsenal destroyed and give Corollas a gold?
Probably not.
No.
But we're in a position now where if you give Corollas tempo, he's going to run away with it. I don't think you can effectively block this here.
No.
And from my understanding, one of those cards in Stefano's hand was a Lightning Press. The other three were attacks. We were looking at a Snatch, a Scar for a Scar, and a Lightning Surge. We can't trigger our headpiece.
No.
Face Purgatory is just going to be sitting there, and it's going to be a 2-block for a strong majority of the rest of the game.
Yeah.
And Corollas is going to get to draw up a 5-card hand, potentially establish an ally on this turn as well with 2 floating.
This is what I mean. I just roll that back. I think that E-Strike not going in and dealing with this Chum and this Chum
I think it's
dictating where Stefano has to apply these very powerful cards.
Yep.
The Art Lightning and the Burn Up Shock. It's just such a that's meant to go to Corollas, and Corollas can just dictate whenever that needs to happen. Yeah, this is why we're here. But we'll see. We will see. I mean, Gravy can also brick.
Absolutely, Gravy can break. We've seen a number of reds drawn in a row here. Blocking 2 with this Lightning Surge. It doesn't function. It does nothing.
Okay.
No defensive actions either. So we're going to be taking 6 down to 6.
Okay.
Scar for a Scar is online.
What do we get rid of? That was
the quick succession.
That was the quick succession. We've got to go again. We've got the golds. No follow-up. It's fine.
So, no follow-up. But what we have now is a Scar for a Scar, 0-4 go again, into a Snatch with a Lightning Press. This turn has turned around. Damage mitigation has been done. Yes, you've given your opponent a gold.
Yeah.
Yes, you've let them destroy your arsenal. But you're in this perfect microcosm of space where you can send this and get full momentum out of this hand, considering how poor it looked originally.
Okay, here's chumming right now.
Activating the charm, getting rid of the anchor, but this 4 damage is still coming towards face at Corollas.
And if he doesn't deal with this, it's going to be...
It will be lethal if he doesn't block this.
Is he...
Oh my good God. Wait, I think he said no blocks. I think that's why Stefano's looking at the grave.
Hang on. But what's Corollas got in his hand? Come on. Show me the money. Show me the gold. You've got a defense reaction in your hand, surely.
I don't see it. I don't see it, Hamish.
No.
I think he's trying to hold this.
But then I wonder if he is... Because he can still do the gravy.
He can still do the gravy, but...
And then he can discard and draw. Maybe he's just seen that he's got a defense reaction on top. Maybe he's just trying to...
God.
I mean, we're talking...
I mean, you're not wrong. No, there are outs here. This game is far from over.
There's a light...
You have to send it.
You would have picked up the... You would pick up
he took the 4. Oh my God, Stefano. He didn't call the bluff.
Oh.
He just said, yeah, that's fine. I'll take the 4. And now he's got to send 4. the snatch into Chum.
Why didn't he... Stefano, how come he just didn't put the lightning press down and said, give me the answer?
Because we're at the position now where if he does have a blood in the water, and he can't do anything with it. So Chum is going to die with this lightning press. The second strike is going to hit the Arsenal here. Stefano's going to have a 5-card hand. Corollis, you got 40 seconds and 3 cards to be able to close this one out. And honestly, it looks possible depending on what you have here. And activating the gold off the back of Gravy's activation.
I imagine that time is not entirely accurate because they had a judge call.
You are probably correct. There is probably a little bit of extended time. Let's see if we can find that out.
Yeah. Regardless, though, Corollis...
1 more minute than what's on stream.
Right. Got you. Corollis is still... That was some steel. That was some steel he had there.
Okay. So we actually cracks the gold instead of activating Gravy here. Now a loan shark to be able to create 2 more gold.
Okay.
Are we going to crack it again? I think we are. We're going to pitch. We're going to pitch. So we're going to be able to draw another 2 cards here. Drawing 1 more, 2 floating. Yeah. This is very, very, very Marlin coded. And just having 2 floating over and over again. We're back up to a 3-card hand.
His face. He was like, I don't know about this, bro. I don't know.
The shake of the head.
Oh, no. Right.
I don't think Corollis has found what he needs, and Stefano's got an absolute corker.
I think he was probably hunting for that 3rd copy of
the Conqueror. Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'll bet you any money it's the next card.
Look at this positioning here for Stefano straight away. He just wants to face Purgatory. Oh my God, he's pitching so much. He's pitched everything.
But he's got no yellow.
He can't overpitch.
No.
So no discard. This is just coming in for 1. He's going to have 2 floating to be able to get the Sawbones out here. Just to be able to have additional floating prevention effect there and then.
But then what? Oh,
Stefano is pushed to not block here.
Yeah. No, 100%. Why? We don't need to.
Okay, I think that has been time on the round called. So we are now just explaining the turn 0, turn 1 rulings. Of course, Corollis is the turn 0 player. Once this turn ends, it goes to Stefano, and turn 1 will be his, and that will end the game.
May I say Saved by the Bell?
Potentially.
Maybe.
I suspect that Stefano thinks he has this one in the bag, depending on what's in Corollis' hand.
So they're just deciding. I think they're deciding whether there is a way that
there's.
Can someone actually close this game out?
I think that Stefano wins this game here. If he has another turn. I believe that we're on turn 0, turn 1 here for Corollis.
But Corollis doesn't need to. But then again, he can turn around and go, look, you know what? I'm gonna say no.
We're playing. We're going.
And if you can kill me, then cool. I'll take it.
So this is 6.
Looking at, and I think you're probably right. Looking at this hand,
I think you just block 3. You just block 3. Take the 3. Give him the gold. Move on.
Easy.
So, what do we have in this hand for Stefano? We have a quick succession red. We have 2 fries, which then convert instead of 0 for 3s, 0 for 4s. 1 additional attack in the hand, which I believe is a snatch, but I could be mistaken. And then this second strike in the arsenal.
And
no, it's a NIMBY, sorry. So that will be a 0 for that will just be a 0 for 3s, about to end the chain.
Okay.
But this hand is so strong.
Oh, I think with Corollis as well, he's got a gold. And I know that might not sound like amazingly much, but that's still gravy.
Absolutely.
You can still just start clearing out some of those non-blocking allies in his hand.
Here we go. What do we have here? If we're correct on the read that this is a second strike sitting in the arsenal, then at least 1 point of damage needs to be done at this point. 4 go again on the fry from the +1 on this quick succession. 4 is going to be cleanly blocked with the cheating scoundrel and that chess piece. 1 more fry will follow straight after this, and it needs to deal at least 1 damage, or this game goes to a draw. 4 go again. If Corollis is regimented, he blocks 4. He activates the chart. He activates the Sawbones. And I think that means it's over and done with. Stefano has no way to go again to this second strike in the arsenal. Damage has not been done.
Wow. Never rule out the potential gravy has to
A win and in table going to a true draw.
Oh no! And I think Stefano's just clocked.
I think Stefano has. There was maybe a play line where you would attack the Sawbones with one of the 0-4s to be able to unlock this. Make this a 0-5, go again into then the 3 on the final chain link. You lose 4 points of value. Would that have been enough? I don't believe so. Here comes the second strike that does not have go again and does not gain the +1. It's simply free. It's over and done with. The game ends in a draw.
Wow.
I don't know what that means for our top 8.
Well,
this was table 7 at 5-1s.
So they're both out.
I think they're both out at 5-1-1.
Yeah, I think
I think 5-2s would be better position than 5-1-1s. I don't know.
Actually,
I don't know.
I think 5-1-1s should be better positioned than a 5-2.
But there's 6 tables ahead of them.
We'll have to see.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Guys, we will have to wait and see, but what an incredibly close game. People have described this new matchup as truly 50-50, and a draw would lead you to believe that that is indeed the case. Commiserations to both players, but well fought to them as well. They go home not as losers, but as drawers, I suppose. They are artists.
Just as the famous Monty Python. All right. Call it a draw.
All right, we'll call it a draw.
Call it a draw.
Notably,
very British of
notably,
them.
they do have legs and arms still, so not true Monty Python, but
like a true zombie.
Yeah, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. He's a necromancer. He'll work it out.
We'll get it sorted out.
Guys, we are going to chuck it to a very short break, and when we are back, we are going to be joined into our top 8. The 8 players who have made it the distance here at our very first English Battleground, hosted here by Spellbound Games in London. Grab yourself a snack, grab yourself a drink. This one's going to take a little bit longer because we need to do some deck checks. Yeah. But when we are back, and we might come back a little bit soon to tell you the top 8, we're going to be kicking this one off. We'll see you soon. Peace.
We're here. Wow. What a top 8 we've got right ahead of you. Let's go through it right now. We have got Andrew Moore on Acilio and Anton Sid Majas, I'm probably going to say that wrong, on Mario. And then we've got James Mickelwright on Katsu.
A one-off Katsu, I believe.
This one's for you, Simon. And then we've got Isaac Garner on Dio. And then we've got Kieran Lee on Acilio, Carl Naylor on Syndra, Tom Ward on Acilio, and then Matthew Kenworthy on Bolton.
It's your favourite hero here.
Oh, yeah.
Are you excited to see a Bolton in the top 8?
I am. I would have been more excited if it was Raiden. I would have been.
It's not Raiden. Wait.
Or any.
What could it be then?
Or Zenith Blade?
Zenith Blade Bolton. Now that's some spicy. That's a spicy meatball.
Yeah.
Well, we're gonna bring you one of those top 8 games very shortly. I was surprised by the number of aggressive decks, but I did say before this tournament that London always brings aggressive decks.
Yes, they do.
We love to throw numbers at each other, throw cards at each other, and we might even get one of those aggressive matchups in our quarterfinal feature match.
What one would you want?
What one would I want?
What one would you want?
Well, obviously, I would want the Katsu game. Katsu versus Dio. As much as I love a little bit of Spell Slinger, what I really want to see is ninja, attack, action cards being played in a combo-like fashion.
On hit, banish a
On
card.
hit, sort of not really, just do some damage and fetch some cards.
Yeah, we would love to see some OG. Do you think? I think that's what we got.
I think that's what we got.
Coming in.
We're just setting up the table. We might even jump over the table pretty soon. Oh, yeah?
We're over?
Hey, wait a second.
Oh, we're here.
Huh?
No, we're not.
Yeah?
Well,
Every time we switch over, we see a short clip from the previous game that
Yeah.
always throws me off. Yeah, I know. I was like, wait, Stefano's still playing?
I tell you what, while we're waiting, why don't we just crack one of these really quickly? Because I just... No,
No,
we're
it's
not.
gone, mate.
We're not.
You just want to crack a pack, don't you?
I do.
Go back to Hamish.
Go on. Now, we're going to just crack a pack while we're waiting. Right? We're going to speed round
This
this.
is Marching Pack Warrior, everybody.
We might have nothing. Right, let's see.
Go on. What's your rarest card? Just do a quick one.
We're going to do a quick one.
Quick pack. Quick
Right,
pack.
showdown,
battle.
trot along, money where your mouth is, gut shot, edict of steel, swing, in the swing, showdown, splay, below the belt, and a swords massive path.
Are we doing a triple pack battle? Do you want to tug in the way
So
out?
we're open packs. I am
Right.
also a pack gremlin.
Okay, what we got?
Shimmer and a foil. Foil drawing
Right,
dead is
okay,
actually not too bad. I think you might have this one, Carl. Yeah.
I'm just going to do another one real quick.
Swing.
Yeah.
Small blinder. This card is epic, by the way.
Right.
We did a couple of Crack Shuffle Play games on our channel. Bloody good. This card's nuts.
I did
good?
check out their videos and they're very good. They wear these tiny little helmets that make them look like idiots.
So, hold up, give me a second. We did order them as adult helmets, and they didn't arrive as adult helmets. It looked like they had been shrunk in the wash. So, if you want to see pure comedy, you know where to go.
Yeah.
Cup of shit.
Maybe you guys have just got really massive heads.
I think they
How
do.
dare you?
Yeah. Look at the size of it. Look at it. It can't even fit on screen.
What is this?
What is this?
Time snap potion.
That won me a game.
Oh,
that
time
won me a
snap
game
potion.
in my
Got majestic.
Oh!
foil raised blades is actually spice. That's the
Right.
winner for sure.
I'm going to throw you one. I'm going to throw one out. This one's for you, Callum.
That's actually what he wants.
Lessons learned.
That's what.
Yeah.
That's actually pretty decent.
This one's for you, Callum. There you go. Although I don't think you're allowed to take any of it. Let's go. Let's just talk through this. We've got Katsu. We've got Dio. It's what you all tuned in for, right? This is what we all were waiting for, right? The pinnacle flesh and blood Katsu versus Dio.
Well,
Is
I
that
thought
right?
the thing of this meta at the moment is I think there's a lot of blocking involved, and we thought what better way to celebrate this incredibly well
Grindy
one of
fest.
the biggest battlegrounds ever, certainly the biggest in the UK and certainly the biggest in London, was to treat ourselves to a little bit of an aggro mirror. And that's kind of what we're expecting from this Katsu Dio matchup. We're expecting that Dio is not going to be able to effectively block out what Katsu is doing, which is going to allow Katsu to trigger his hero ability, search his deck for some impactful cards. But at the same time, Dash is going to be throwing some interesting items into the field, going to be cranking
Yeah.
and potentially creating a bunch of action points and coming back on the attack.
Absolutely. I'm going to throw this out just very quickly because I know this is incredibly professional for me to just ask someone else in the room. Kyle, your thoughts on a Dash.io versus a...
Come on, get over
come on,
it.
come on,
You're
yeah,
just
yeah,
sitting
yeah,
there.
yeah.
So this ain't the calling.
This is the call then.
As a Dash.io player who came 24th in UK Nationals, by the way, cashed, last cash placing, this matchup's really interesting. Dio is very, very happy to just go fast, trade a lot, but Katsu is so explosive. One of the few heroes inside of Fab that can just, out of nowhere, do a 30 to 35 damage turn on a 4-card hand. So... Dio, if it all swings together, I'm not too sure what build this is. I would suspect it's maximum velocity. If we see some of that stuff really early on and it just outpaces James and he kind of blocks a little bit early, Isaac has the upper hand. But with James going first, the onus is very much on Isaac to make that first move. So it could go either way, honestly, in the most political answer known to man.
Thank you, Kyle. Much appreciated. That's Kyle there, everybody.
Yeah,
Our
thank you,
man
Kyle.
on the inside.
He knows his Dio. Head jab. Well, call it head jab. It's not head jab. Might as well be head jab.
You might be wondering why Fry is on the screen, and that's because we've
So are
not
we.
taken it off. We're
Should we just put head jab everywhere?
I'll put head jab up just for you.
Oh, just for me. It's not a head jab. It's a... Is it 1,000 wins?
1,000 wins.
I know my Katsu.
It's 100 wins.
Hundreds of wins. Oh, but
literally hundreds of wins have hit the table in this small...
In this economy, more like billion wins.
Small crypt in London, literally hundreds of wins.
Hundreds of wins.
Are currently flowing across the table at Isaac's face. Cheeky little 3 with go again. The card layout has slightly frozen, so we've still got Fry up.
We got this.
Nah, we got it, dude. Don't worry.
We got it. We're fine. Just click that one.
I'm pretty sure that's it.
I'll do it. All right.
Oh, 100 wins into 100 wins is a
this.
classic Katsu line. Pretty nice going first as well, especially if Isaac doesn't have many cards in his hand that can block.
200 wins.
I'm going to assume he searched for that because I was busy looking at the card overlay because I can see him shuffling his deck, and you're not allowed to do that unless your card explicitly allows you to do so. So,
no,
apparently you can't just shuffle your deck.
Really?
No.
Well, if it says search a card for your deck,
well, obviously you can do it then.
Yeah.
I'm just saying you can't just
pick up your deck and just start shuffling.
Free will shuffle your deck.
No. No. That's
Are we going to see? Oh, this is very interesting. We see Isaac pick up Cop and his chess plays.
Straight away.
Which really suggests to me that Isaac might have a handful of items here. This might be a tricky one here.
He really loves his hand. Turn 0.
This is spicy. So James is thinking here, like, do I still want to Arsenal a card, or do I have the read that my opponent cannot block? I mean, they've copped now, so maybe they've drawn into a blocking card and just going to come in for 4.
Yeah.
I think that they might have drawn another item. Well, this has certainly been an opening turn for James. We can see why he got himself into the top 8 when he with plays like these.
Yeah, absolutely.
Make your opponent draw cards that can't block and then attack for 11 damage. Getting your opponent's cop as well. Oh, no,
he did have one.
He's got a trebuchet. The trebuchet comes down, a nice blocking card. That is also going to... No, so no Mask of Momentum in this matchup with playing Pouncing Lynx, which makes a lot of sense. And James just going to Arsenal. Choosing not to go without an Arsenal card there to try and push more damage. I mean, I think he can already be quite happy of pushing through not just 4 damage turn 1, also clearing the opponent's cop and putting a -1 counter on their chess piece.
Yeah.
Armor, very important in this matchup for preventing those on-hit triggers for Katsu's hero ability.
Let's see what Isaac can do on the throwback. I wonder if it was actually just full of these items.
Probably going to be yeah. So, okay, they did draw into Spark, which is nice. Assuming they didn't choose to not block with Spark, and that's the card they drew. Getting the Cerebellum, and probably going to pass. No boost, of course, so no card draw.
Interesting that he didn't choose to want to actually crank there. I think he's just actually probably just looked at his hand and went, what?
Well, I think the rest of his hand is full of items, and he has to make a decision about if he's going to Arsenal any of these.
This is not ideal.
Probably an item that's crankable, maybe. Oh no, he did. He did crank.
Crank.
Yeah.
Right, okay. All right. We've got another one. We're cranking again.
I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world. We're going to set up a bunch of items, get a couple of counters on your weapon.
Yeah.
And then
okay.
I think what we just saw Arsenal there was a boom grenade.
Yeah, that's it.
Which you can crank out of the Arsenal as well. So
this has been almost exactly what James was hoping for, I'd reckon. Just being able to get damage through, take equipment, and then just keep a 5-card hand with no damage back and just start throwing in.
So double strike, really nice. Oh, he is going hard. So he's gone for the double strike, has hit that, triggered the Mask of the Pouncing Lynx, and then coming on with the boots, which will give all of his combo cards go again this turn. So James is going for the kill.
Remember when we said we were going to put this on? We thought, well, It'll be quick. You never know. It might be some... No, we're not blocking. We're just going. We are just going. Okay. Oh, and he's got... Is it?
So James is probably just thinking about, so he can order his triggers in the sense of he can activate, he can do the Katsu search, and then he can do the Mask of the Pouncing Lynx. I can see he's got an Ancestral Harmony in hand, so he's probably going to discard that. Otherwise, I would have imagined he would have played that first. Ancestral Harmony also could be a potential pitch card. I think I can see Ancestral Empowerment as well, so +1 and draw a card. Interesting that he might be taking those boots back. He's changed his mind.
Right.
I was looking at his hand, and I did find it quite odd that he went for that play when he's got the Ancestral Empowerment and the Ancestral Harmony, 2 cards without combo, to then pop the boots. So he has taken that play back. Bear in mind that the double strike, when it resolves, will be banished, and he will be able to play it again for another 1 go again, which he's going to do.
He's going in for the bonds. He's picking the bonds.
Yeah, because it looks like he has Surging in hand, so he's got a Ancestral pitch to... So we'll play a Surging, pitching the Ancestral. Get a cheeky Kodachi in first. I'm assuming he's got the combo piece for the Surging.
Or maybe do you think he'll actually he shouldn't? No, he's not going to be cracking his chess piece now. No, because you do that at the start.
No, it breaks the chain.
Yeah, you don't want to do that.
The chain isn't as important right now, but you tend to not do that.
Yeah.
Good practice not to do that. And he's got the 2 pitch, so it makes perfect sense to not do that. So I'm interested to see what cards he is comboing off Surging, which of the Gust Waves he has in hand, because I couldn't quite catch it. And we saw him play a Flusterfist turn 1, so he's got the easy Flusterfist fetch for comboing off the Bonds of Ancestry. So it's looking to be a 1, 2, 3, 7, depending on the next card, probably 4, 11.
Yeah, I think
15, 19 damage turn.
Yeah, without breaking the mask,
Isaac,
or anything.
I would say, has the look of a person who is bemused by this state of affairs.
He shuffled his deck and went, I guess I wasn't meant to block this game. Okay. I wonder if he's just still got more items in there. Right, no blocks. Coming in, taking 4, down to 25. And then,
so it's just the boring Gust Wave, as I like to call it, which is literally just 0 for 4 go again.
So how do you spell boring Gust Wave?
Just type Gust Wave.
Oh, sorry. I was going to put in boring
They're
Gust
all
Wave.
there. There's so many of them these days. They're desperate to get Katsu to work. They just printed 1,000 Gust Waves for him.
Instead of making 100 winds, you should be called 1,000 Gust Waves.
1,000 gusts of wind.
Gust Wave of the second 1,000th wind.
So what we're seeing here is just standard Katsu turn, right? We've got Surging into a Gust Wave, into a Bonds, into a probably Flusterfist at the end.
Okay, we are cracking.
So is he going to try and double
Bonds? Can you double Bonds?
No, he's going to get Assault at the end. So he'll take. So he's not going to go for the Flusterfist. He's going to go for the 100 wins, which is a really good move. I like this a lot. So he's going to go 4, 4, 3, and then Salt at the end.
Yeah, 100 wins.
We like this. We like this. Because he's got 1 more red, 100 wins left in the deck because he played 2 turn 1.
Wow.
No, and he's actually hit with... This Salt is massive, by the way. It's like ridiculous.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Does this hit? Should hit.
Hey, we're still waiting on blocks because he's just done the fetch.
But we still got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 because of the double strike.
Yeah. The double strike hit twice. The Kodachi, add 1 for the Kodachi, 4, 5, 6. So currently Salt is coming in for 8.
Yeah, currently. It could be a heaps more. Definitely heaps more. Right.
But now Isaac knows that he's going to get sort of additional value out of blocking out some of these attacks. So for example, if he 3 blocks the 100 wins, though I wouldn't put it past James to throw the breaking scales on the 100 wins because he seems to be that kind of player.
Yeah.
Likes to...
This is like the standard, like, if you saw a fighting game come in.
Here we go.
Oh, here we go, right.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Try and do some damage mitigation now where you know that every time you block one of these out, you're preventing 1 additional damage on that Salt the Wounds.
Yeah. And it's just putting all the pressure back on Isaac, isn't it? That he just goes, all right, this is cool, but what do I do now? Like, Katsu's on 40. I've just been slammed down to 22, and it's only turn 1. Okay. Well, it's I'm just gonna announce this. There's a mouse in the house.
There's a mouse in the casting booth.
There's a mouse in the casting booth, everyone. Stuart Little has decided to join in.
Well, we are in a crypt underneath a church.
We are, yes.
In the middle of central London. I would say to you, it's a pretty cute mouse.
Yeah, it is a cute mouse. And it's gone.
Definitely say mouse over rat.
Yeah, that was definitely a mouse. Yeah. There was definitely a mouse in here.
But anyway, the 100 wins is coming in for 3.
Well, yeah.
And it looks like that Isaac is not going to block that. So we are going to get our Salt for 8.
Oh, that's a big number.
Hamish, Isaac is at 10.
Yes.
And James is at 40. What do you think is the what do you think the players are thinking right now?
I think that James is pretty chilled. I think Isaac is joyfully just happy he's in the top 8.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. He's probably thinking, where did I leave my pet mouse?
So we're just going to play out the boom grenade and pray?
Yeah. I think praying.
Pray grenade?
Pray grenade coming in, cranking, or praying, as they say. All right, and we got a 1 go again. Impressive 1 go again.
I just want to point out that Isaac has finally boosted.
Yes.
A boost has occurred.
James is chuckling at this point, blocking it with his breaking scales. Oh, and he's blocking it for...
because of the penetration script.
Yes, that's it. So he's just he's just rolling it back a little bit. Let's just go, let's just see.
Is that penetration script or is it the other one? It's one of the scripts.
Oh, yeah.
I think we'll double check. It's the yellow one, I believe.
Yeah.
It is penetration script. I do know what I'm talking about sometimes.
Yeah. Then we're using the chess piece now. Banishing 2 cards to get 2 more resources. And we're going to follow that up with another cell development processor. And we're cranking that. That's good. And he's got 2 action points. What's he going to follow that up with? He's got his final card. I can see by the joy of his face that he is over the moon about how this situation is going right now. He's played a boom grenade followed up by a 2 damage attack. Followed up by a cell development processor. Things could be worse.
I think that's a pretty good turn. The trouble is he's got 10 health.
Yeah, I think that's... I mean, it could be worse. You could be streaming with a mouse right now.
No, the mouse is gone.
Is it?
Well, it could come back. I quite like a little mouse.
I did too.
See them on the underground sometimes, just little electric mice.
I don't tend to see many mice where I am, so I was a bit... Ooh.
Oh, here we go. A throttle. Oh, he's going to be really sad. He hit that red 0 to 60 off the top.
It's like almost as if he was meant to have it. Fate said, "Ew."
I think James might consider to himself potentially taking this, even though it is, I believe, 11. That's a yellow one, isn't it?
It's a yellow, so 10 damage. And he's like, cool. Yep.
He does have a little bit of a life lead, you see, so he can convert his health into tempo. That's something you can do in this game, where you take damage rather than blocking with cards in order to keep a full hand so you can slap back with maximum value.
Some say that is a solid strategy.
I think it is a solid strategy. I think it also helps a lot when you have 4 times the health of your opponent, though I should correct myself, it's now only 3 times.
Yeah, I mean, what more can you ask for, really? You've managed to reduce the multiplier. But let's see if James can push this back. Oh, can he actually see? Let's see if we can close this out. Kodachi for 1, classic Flesh and Blood.
Yeah, and I think I saw a gust wave of the Descendant variety, which might allow him to combo off.
Yeah. Now, you know when you said the mouse is gone?
Yeah, the mouse is about, I would say, 3 meters away. Oh no, it's gone again.
It's gone again. Okay,
yeah,
right. Kodachi for 2. Well, Kodachi for 1 again.
It's just we have a lot of cables around here, so we just got to keep a little eye out on our little furry friends to make sure they don't get adventurous and cut the stream off.
Yeah, I'm hoping the mouse doesn't think I'm a cable.
So this is a pretty tricky position for Isaac. He probably does want to block this because if James is able to filter his hand with Katsu, he is in danger. And he does have a really nice, neat block here with the equipment. So I think this is a pretty easy one. He should bear in mind. There's a little thing called breaking scales.
But
that does allow James to go over the top of this by 1. And I wonder if we will. Yes, we will. Classic maneuver.
Yeah. Breaking
scales allows you to give a combo card +1 attack at reaction speed and mainstay of the Flesh and Blood format since the very beginning. And I think this is going to be very difficult for Isaac because if James is able to craft, and he's fetching the bonds, which makes sense because he's already got the gust wave on the combat chain, and he's probably going to be able, he'd never actually fetch that Philosopher Fist because he went for the 100 Winds play, so he does have access to a Philosopher Fist line. Just saw that he banished a bonds to do bonds, so he is going for the double bonds play here.
I heard that's pretty good.
I hear this kills the dash.
I heard this kills heroes in general.
Yeah, never a good sign when you see your opponent bonds fetching a bonds, because that probably means the last card in James's hand is another Whelming Gust Wave. Though he needs to give it go again somehow, unless there's something I'm missing. Can do that with the boots. He has hit. Am I missing something here?
What? Can you trigger the
missing something here? If Isaac blocks this out.
So he's going to block 4.
He can only block for 3, unfortunately. So that is going to be a problem.
Yeah, that's quite problematic.
Of course. I should have known the newest Gust Wave, the one that has go again if you have more than 2 attacks.
Is it Tempest?
Because it's Chain Link 3 or higher. So yeah, that's a very good move. That's actually showing the real value of this Tempest Palm Gust Wave. Because I was thinking, how is he going to connect these 2 bonds together? And of course, Tempest Palm Gust Wave does that. An absolute treat. With so many cards, so many equipment cards already committed to the combat chain, we are looking now at another 3, another 4, and another 4. Total of 11. Isaac is going to have to put some cards in front of this.
Oh, my days. Right. Double bonds. It's what we all want to see.
And in fact, he could potentially just block with 1 card here and go down to 1. If he's able to cover one of these, able to block one of these for 3 and then take the 4, it could go down to 1.
Going to 1 with anyone running Kodachis, I've heard is a solid strategy.
I've heard it's a very difficult thing to get out of, a lock, if you will.
Okay, yeah. Right. Poor Isaac. Poor Isaac. Here we go. Blocking up. Going down to 5. No cards in hand. Katsu drawing straight back up. to full strength. Pretty much all equipment dead.
Hamish, in this country, we believe in the underdog, and we always feel that the underdog can come out, and take back control of a game like this.
Yes.
In this case, I must find myself doubting Isaac's ability to get back into this game.
Look, we got a thrust, and he's blocked, and we're boosted, and then we've got Spellbound processor. We could draw a card here.
Yeah. These throttles are doing work, and Isaac's still got 5 health here.
Yeah.
He's still in a position to make plays, and there are, it can happen that James could brick. And also, once Isaac has to sort of block every single attack, you reach a point where he's not able to activate Katsu anymore because he's not hitting. But like you said, Hamish, these Kodachis are a bit of a calamity.
Oh, thank you, Trip.
Isaac.
This is why thank you for that, Trip.
You're welcome.
This is why this guy gets paid the big bucks. Where's that mouse gone? Anyway, we're coming in for free. Go again.
All Isaac I can say is if you can't see the mouse, you need to worry.
Yeah.
I've got some very loose trousers on.
I've got shorts, so I'm... I'm worried. I'm worried, everyone. Anyway, if I do see it, I will film it just so that you know that we're not highly distracted for no reason whatsoever. Maybe we're just so flabbergasted about James's turn 0 play that maybe we're just hallucinating that there's a mouse in the crypt.
Okay, right, guys. I think we're about to see the greatest comeback in Flesh and Blood history.
Here we go. 28 damage, 4-card hand. This can get
Isaac
done.
has kept almost a full grip, taken the 2 Kodachi swings, and then blocked the final attack. And James has developed his arsenal, but this could be an opportunity. I will say the fact that James still hasn't had to pop his heart and cross strap is a problem because it means that he can actually do quite a lot with even a small hand.
The heart and cross straps is effectively having an additional card in hand.
Yeah, it's your pitch card, basically.
Yeah, 100%.
It works quite well in Katsu because it also allows you to sort of like convert your pitch card into like a Katsu trigger.
Right. Developing an item.
I think that's a null time zone, but I could not for the life of you tell you for certain because there's a little bit of glare on that bad boy.
What we're going to do is we're going to search it up and see. Yeah, that's about right. Yeah, null time zone. And I think, it is, because I think Isaac is having a look at his graveyard to pick a card. Yes, it is.
Excellent choice, Isaac. Excellent choice. I think that is probably the best one to pick, especially with heart and cross strap still up.
Definitely. Comeback engaged.
Come on,
Trip.
Stuff's happening.
Stuff's happening. He's played an item.
I think the main issue is the fact that Isaac that is the Kodachis. It's all well and good saying Surging Strike. James can keep a blue, swing both Kodachis. This flip clack is brutal as well. Swing both Kodachis, and eventually Isaac's he's probably going to take them both, go to 1.
Yeah.
But also, James has got 28 life.
Yeah.
And the thing about Dash is it doesn't really present disruption.
No.
I guess there's Pulse Wave Harpoon, but I guess it's Pulse Wave Harpoon, but really it's big damage, and with James on such a healthy life lead, he can really disrespect these attacks and just take them if he thinks that he's able to go over by 3.
Still though, 0 to 60, 4 go again, and with a flip flack in play, he could probably just choose to go, you know what, I can easily cover this up, but I think he's just taking that straight to the face, close the chain. Arsenal. No, we're not done yet.
Yeah, I wonder if we're going to see some counters being fired, some symbiosis shots being fired this turn as well by Isaac.
But yeah, we've got 2 actions. All right, Spellbound processor. Okay, and we're going to draw, or draw a card. Yeah. Yeah. So he's just discussing how did he get that action point back from playing from the top of the deck and then getting that action point from there. Draw the card. Have a look. I bet he's turning around and going, the card, that's the next card I wanted.
He does have resources here.
He does.
What's he going to fetch? Maybe has he got a 0 to 60 knocking around?
This would have been the opportunity to go, oh man.
Wish he's doing
wish
stuff.
I had a maximum velocity or something.
I don't think he's boosted 3 times, has he?
Yeah. Would you pick the pulse? I bet me to think, why don't you just pick the pulse wave half
It needs to
moon?
be in the grave. That's the problem.
Is it not in the grave?
I don't
I thought you
think so.
played one. No.
There's a 0 to 60 red. I mean, yeah. Standard,
okay. Yeah. Bring that back.
Look at the top.
Yeah, that's not.
Could still play
Look at the top. I'm
could
not
still
having
play
that.
an item off the top. There's a banish, obviously, but then I don't think he's. Oh no, he has activated dash. Sorry, he's very helpfully turned dash sideways, even though you don't technically have to do that.
No.
What do you think about tapping?
What? As a mechanic?
No, just in your personal life.
Tapping. Well, there's so much context to
Ball
it.
go again coming in now, and I think we're. Let's fire
Carl's
it.
sitting there. Carl's sitting there looking at us. He's shaking his head. He's looking at us, going, "Boys, do you mind?" And I said, and I just want to say to Kyle, there's a mouse in the room.
Yeah, look at that's right.
Yeah,
there's a mouse. There's a
Actually,
mouse around this house.
Stuart Little has joined the stream. Yeah. He is about near you. Anyway, we're going to come in. Kadachi, and it's done. All right, okay.
With the migraine Katsu card or Tigrean.
Migraine, that's what you call it.
+1 on the Kadachi just to go over there and take Isaac out.
Wow. Okay.
Just remember, everybody, we could have had a Decimator Great Axe game, but we decided to go for this one. So you can let us know in the comments which one you would have preferred to have seen.
Yeah. It's probably. What? Oh yeah, we know it's Carl, I don't want to alarm you. That game was over turn 1.
Turns out if you can't block, then it's pretty difficult to fight off a hero like Katsu, the Wanderer. He wandered all over his face, her face, and left his mark upon it there.
It's pretty brutal.
Was pretty brutal.
It was pretty brutal.
But that's Battlegrounds London, sponsored by Spellbound Games.
Mm-hmm.
Brutal tournaments where there can only be one winner. There can only be one champion of this battleground, and sadly, it will not be Dio. You're straight back into the packs.
Well,
mate.
it's only because I was thinking this.
Do you not want to talk about the game?
Yes, I do. Right. So what happened was,
let's open this pack. So go ahead.
What happened is that this is what happened to poor Isaac. This is his face. It got torn right open, and then it got casted away. And that's the game. That's what happened.
Well, importantly, that means we have a Katsu in the top 4 of the Spellbound Battlegrounds, which is very exciting.
Happy.
If you're a Katsu fan, like we know our co-host of Push the Point, Simon Denning, who sadly could not be here today.
I've actually genuinely found the card that Isaac that just kind of summed up Isaac's game. Drawing Dead.
Yes, that's what happens when you draw all cards that don't block.
Yeah. And then he met the backside of a blade.
You're really pushing it now.
Yeah. And then he got a big blinder. We'll leave it there.
Thank you, everyone, for joining us for the first match of the top 8. But I'm not going to go because Kyle has stuck his finger in the air to indicate that I should keep talking.
And you're going to figure out which finger it was.
First person to qualify for the semi-final is James Micklewright on Katsu. Hamish, what do you think about these other quarterfinal games? I think we're seeing quite a lot of. We're seeing a lot of Acilio. How do you rate Acilio in the meta at the moment?
Well, it depends really, because what sort of Acilio are we facing up? And I think that's one of the strongest points about it. Whether it's a high arcane or a Gone in the Flash one, I believe all of these are the arcane version.
Spellcilio, I believe I've heard it referred to as
a wizard.
The top two are
arcane, and then Tom Ward is the Gone in the Flash one. What against the Bolton? Oh, okay, right.
What do you think that means for Bolton?
I think Bolton's actually got a shot.
Yeah.
That's what it means, because Bolton can just actually block up this huge combo, which is what he wants. He does not want the spell.
We bumped into this Bolton player outside of the venue earlier today, and he came up to us and said, I'm on 2-0. Can I be on stream? And we were like, yeah, sure. And then he said, I'm playing Decimator Great Axe. And we said, let us maybe win a few more games.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, we might reach the point where we have to let him on the stream. Because if he does take this game down, I think that Cup of TCG should commentate a Decimator Bolton game.
I think that is exactly what they've actually come all the way down here for.
I think they have. They've driven all the way up from Canterbury. Hamish has driven all the way down to Watford for some reason. I don't know why he did that. And then got the train here. And I live 30 minutes away, and I'm looking forward to being in my bed very early tonight.
Yeah, fun fact, I could have actually got the train from Kettering straight down to St Pancras, and the next stop is right here. But what I chose to do is go to Watford and have 13 stops.
And if anybody's ever hung out with Hamish before, they know that is what he does. He does really stupid things sometimes.
Wow.
On
that note.
Thank you for joining us for this quarterfinal. We'll see you in the semis.
Very soon.
Catch you later.
Where's that mouse?
122 players joined us today here at the Spellbound Battleground hosted in London, England's first Battleground, especially inside of that CC format. But only 8 of them were able to convert to the top 8. Of course, they're all winners in a certain way, everyone taking home some form of monetary value with that $1.5 thousand added to the prize pool courtesy of Spellbound Games. But 4 of them have made it one step further, and that brings us now to our semi-final. There are a lot of Acilio inside of our bracket. Let's see what it's looking like now that we've kind of lost 4 people at this point.
Yeah, and what you'll notice from this top 8 bracket is we talked a fair bit throughout the stream today about blocky decks, about life gain, about, D-reacts and the like, games going to second cycle. But
they're all gone.
This top 8 bracket is not taking us very long, Carl. I mean, I don't know. I was just doing the dice for that first game there on top 8. A really unfortunate break there for Isaac on Dash.io. But hopefully Andrew Moore on Acilio or Tom Ward on Acilio is not going to draw 4 no blocks into these ninjas again.
Well, who knows, eh? It's very much possible. Andrew Moore, our first seed, able to deal with Anton this time around, qualifying him for the semis. James Micklewright, the game that, if you did miss it, scroll back a little bit, you can see this Dash.io versus versus Katsu game. It was very, very quick.
Put it on,
so put it on 2x.
Yeah, put it on 2x and you'll probably finish the game by the time we start this next round.
Kieran Lee versus Carl Naylor. Carl was able to edge that one out. Quite an interesting one. Didn't see too much of, we didn't see a Syndra on stream, I don't believe. But the fact that what is usually quite an unfavoured matchup due to your lack of AB, Syndra's been able to move that through. The
Spell Acilio decks into Syndra, it can go either way, this matchup, but I think Syndra, should she draw functional hands, and I might have heard in the other room that a couple of Ancestral Empowerments might have found their way across the line. Bro. And that was pretty much that for Kieran's run in this tournament. And we had Kieran on stream earlier today. I think
we did.
That Spell Acilio deck's got a little bit better of a matchup into Syndra than the Gun on a Flash variant, but let's see if that's true with Gun on a Flash Acilio meeting Syndra in this top 4.
Yeah, absolutely. Tom was able to dispatch of our one of Bolton. Sir Bolton in the room. That was on Decimated Great Axe, a very defensive, kind of fatigue-leaning game plan. We had so many decks in the room today that were on Decimated Great Axe, and Matthew Kenworthy was the one that was able to make it the distance inside of this top 8.
And I heard that Tom got the final couple of points of damage over the line with the last card in deck in that game. So Tom, knowing how to navigate these fatigue matchups, I think by about round 1, maybe halfway through round 2, I think Matt Kenworthy's deck may have been a little bit scouted by the room. So
I think so, but evidently it didn't matter.
No, of course it didn't. But it doesn't. I don't think it was any mystery to Tom how this Bolton deck was built.
Positioned, yeah, absolutely. Well, we've had, as you mentioned, the slow blocky decks. We saw 2 games basically go to full time plus fatigue. Yep. That's not what we're getting with these 2 remaining pairings. You've got aggro deck versus Acilio on one side of the bracket, and guess what? Aggro deck versus Acilio on the other side of the bracket. So
and some might say that Acilio an aggro deck too. So.
Allegedly, this Gun in the Flash version is basically Aurora 1. Yeah. So, look, we've actually got 4 decks which, while yes, sit inside of that similar archetype, are actually quite different to each other. We aren't going to be seeing Katsu again. That's kind of my own personal...
We're not going to see Katsu again for now.
I'm kind of batting against him. I'm going to be real.
Yeah?
he did my Dio dirty, bro. He did Dio dirty. I can't be having this.
To be honest, mate, I think the Dash.io's deck did Dash.io dirty in that real game. I was sat at the dice table and I peeked over at that opening hand for Dio, and when I heard...
Am I correct in saying it was 4 items?
When I heard the no blocks to the first attack of the game on turn 0, I knew trouble was a brewing.
I walked over and I saw Crown of Providence and Tetler Found Your Heart being put in on turn 0 on the second chain link, and I was like, why are we doing that? And then I saw that we bottomed an item and drew a Tetler Trebuchet, and I was like, great, that's really bad.
Yeah, it was an unfortunate draw sequence for our Dio player, but look, played it well. You've got to try and play from behind, especially in these top 8. So it's not over till it's over.
No, absolutely not. And Dio definitely a hero can bring it back though.
Katsu looking really well positioned in this top 8. However,
I agree.
I'm not going to place any bets. I'm not a betting man, but I would say that if I had to pick one of these 4 decks, Katsu's looking pretty hot.
It is looking good. It is looking really, really good. We are going to chuck it over to the game now, guys. We mentioned we wanted to see a Ninja versus Cilio. Well, guess what? There's 2 of those, but we're going to be sitting on the Draconic side. Syndra versus Cilio. Carl versus Tom. 6th seed versus 2nd seed. Who is going to be able to take this one all the way to the finals?
Honestly, Carl, it seems pretty wild to me that we've made it all this way throughout today and not seen a Syndra on stream. But
yeah, I know.
I mean, it's kind of been the narrative recently that Syndra's struggled into a lot of the field. But I mean, part of that's down to Jarl, I think. Only 3 Jarl turning up today, so maybe a little less of a hostile Syndra field. You know, Cilio being the most represented deck in the room, I wouldn't be surprised to hear that Syndra has dispatched a few Cilios already today. So yeah, I mean, it's a pretty nice top 8 and a pretty nice field in general for Cilio here. For Syndra here.
How bad is it that Carl doesn't choose first or second here?
Well, we can see in the game here that I believe Syndra's chosen to go first, and I think
Syndra wouldn't have got that choice, so Tom's given it to Syndra.
Yep. So potentially Tom saying, I'm also an aggro deck. I also want to go second, and I'm just going to bank on my deck not drawing me a heck of a lot of no blocks. Oath of Loyalty, the start here for Syndra, pretty much as good as it gets as far as starts. Fate for Seeing going to be on the side of Tom Ward. Now, look, it is the Gone in a Flash variant. We have got the old Knocker Lightning Grease combo, but this deck played a fair few D-Reacts to battle up against these aggro decks.
Yeah, absolutely. You're looking at the Fate for Scenes, you're looking at your Sink Belows, and not only are they good as 0 for 4 defense cards, but also they dig you closer to your power cards.
Yeah,
you are
100%.
digging to your Gone in the Flashes. You're digging to hell, maybe even Astral Bridges inside of these decks if you really, really want to tempt fate with bouncing this Lightning Greaves turn.
And speaking of digging towards these combo pieces for Cilio, we see Cap of Quick Thinking in the head slot for Cilio. Absolute house of a card to get you through this deck as quickly as possible, especially if you find yourself in a position of struggling to get these instants out of your hand.
Would you say that is the best card to come out of the Aurora Armory deck? Ignore Skyward Serenade.
Well, I would have said yes until you reminded me of Skyward Serenade. So yeah, I'm not going to say that. Claw of Vincerikai are going to be on the board for Syndra, and Sigil of Brilliance, a really nice opening start for Gone in a Flash Cilio. Only leaking 2 damage on that turn 0. I think Cilio's got to be happy about that.
Very, very happy. Drawing another Sigil Brilliance here as well. A lot of instants. Let's see what this Sigil Brilliance is going to draw us into for this 5-card hand. A Scar for a Scar available. Another Lightning Press, one that was already discarded. 2 attacks here. Second Strike and that Scar for a Scar. Of course, the Scar going to be online no matter what due to that 36 HP against the 40 of Carl, but additional damage dealt early on. There's just going to be a lot of over-the-top pumps here if Tom wants to send it, but looks like he actually wants to discard the Sigil Brilliance and just go digging one deeper into this.
Yeah,
deck.
I think, like you say, it's really important that we get to this Gone in a Flash as quickly as possible. And Scar for a Scar is going to start the turn off here. Kind of an important card to connect here. I wonder if Syndra has boarded in D-Reacts, knowing that this is Gone in a Flash Cilio. You know, by the time you get to these top 8s, the secrets are out. So second strike in the hand for Cilio, and the no blocks is going to come across.
Yeah, I mean, this is literally no text. This says 4 damage, go again. We're early enough where that is absolutely fine to get away with. Electrostatic Discharge in the red. So this is going to give our second strike +3. And of course, that +1 from damage being dealt this turn. 7 go again. 2 cards in hand. One of them being a Lightning Press. Unsure on what that second one is, but it's bound for the Arsenal.
Card is Enlightened Strike, and I wonder whether Tom's going to opt to send this E-Strike, maybe select the mode, draw a card,
yeah.
Get ourselves 1 card deeper into the deck. Now, there are fail states with this E-Strike. There's only 3, as far as I'm aware, but Echo Flash, a card you really don't want to be putting into your arsenal.
Put it there. Do not put it there at all. It looks like Tom is going to be deciding that the 7 is fine. No press here. And are we going to be seeing the draw a card, or are we going to be going for 7? We are drawing that card. So this is 5. What a hell of a first term here for Tom, considering, again, this is just completely Aurora 1-pilled.
Yeah. So this is a 5-card effective. Oh, and another Lightning Press comes off the top of the deck. So look, that lightning press, it may only equate to 1 more damage than just picking that +2 mode on the Enlightened Strike, but it's 1 card.
1 less card in the deck. Yeah. Incredibly important. 4 more cards drawn up here from Tom. Do we see our first God in the Flash? It does not look like it so far. Pain in the backside from Carl. Nice opener here for him. It's just a 0 for 3 that pokes away, effectively 4 damage.
God in the Flash has been found in the hand.
Oh, it was found. Wow.
In the hand of Tom Ward. Pain in the backside, the second best starter. Well, depends where you place Ignite, right? Because Ignite is 2 chain links, but you got Oath for 4 value. Pain in the backside is effectively the same thing. No one ever wants to block the first chain link against Syndra.
Not.
So
and he's not going to.
That dagger is always going to connect. Ancestral Empowerment here makes you wonder on the context of Carl's hand, the fact that this is being resolved on chain link 1.
Oh, I can tell you something else he's got in his hand. He has 2 ancestral empowerments, and that is not the one he just drew. And he's going to play it anyway. Oh my God.
Speaking of Tom cycling through his deck.
Oh, he drew an Oath.
That is not what you want to see off the top there.
So taking 5 and then pinged with one of the daggers as well from the Pain in the backside. So 6 damage in total. 2 ancestral empowerments, and certainly not used to their full capability. Usually going to be, you want to save those for when they're blocking, you want to push it over the top, get that Master Momentum draw, but not going to be the case. We do have a Blaze Headlong in the hands, so we are going to be able to do a 0 for 4 go again, but there's not much of a follow-up from that.
I think that might not be Blaze Headlong. I think this Syndra hand is a bit of a brick. I think we might be seeing a pitch into a dagger here with one of these, this Oath maybe. I think it may be Burning Blade Dance, perhaps. There's definitely an Art of the Dragon Fire in the hand, which is not going to be online. We have not generated a fealty so far in this game. So a pretty inefficient 1 for 5 as far as Syndra's concerned. Snatch, however, could be the saving grace of this hand. That is Blaze Headlong, you're right. Yeah, so Blaze Headlong may be able to unlock a little bit more damage, a little bit more power from this hand.
So I suppose the question is, are we going to be sending a dagger here, or do we send the 0-4 to keep the chain links alive? It looks like dagger is going to be the case. And, well, this is just asking for Tom to chuck the Lightning Greaves in front of it to be able to break this massive momentum. I suppose.
Yeah, for sure. And the Oath is going to hit the pitch zone here. It's kind of a questionable Arsenal card when you are at a position of the game where you've generated no fealty. You can't guarantee that the card is going to be at its best.
Oh, we still took the 1. How interesting.
Going to save the armor potentially for the actual Mom breakpoint.
Well, this is the Mom trigger now. This is the breakpoint.
But to be honest, Tom may be in a position where he's found his God in a Flash. He has a hand that's going to convert to, I think it's like a 4-card 15 if you go Rabble into Second Strike into God in a Flash, bouncing with that Sigil of Solace that's in the hand.
And these cards just still don't work.
Oh,
Art of Dragon Blood drawn.
This is another slight issue of not playing both kunais, right? You've got the Claw of Inserkai for that onboard Spell Void 1 recurable, but without the kunai, how do you continue this chain link going, right? I mean, this is about as bricky as it gets for Syndra.
This is terrible. Absolutely terrible.
Got the 3 chain links here to have a free Syndra activation. So should we decide to flick for 1 extra point of damage, we're going to be pitching away one of those cards anyway.
And which one do we even want our Arsenal? Out of these 3, surely it's Art of Dragon Blood, right? But even then, it's not a strong Arsenal target.
It's absolutely crazy how much 1 fealty would unlock the turn here for Cole. A fealty would be able to turn this Snatch Draconic, enabling it to go again from this Dragon Scaler flight path. But currently we have 3 non-Draconic finishers in the hand, and one of them costs 1. We haven't used that Blood Splattered Vest yet.
It's not even a Lava Burst.
We haven't got any Draconic chain links to enough Draconic chain links for a free Syndra activation. It's kind of a nightmare scenario for Tom.
Yeah, this is worst case scenario for Carl. I mean, Tom has sent a hell of a lot of damage on his first rebuttal, and Carl has taken a strong majority of it because he thinks he has a line. He thought that the 2 ancestral empowerments would open up his options, but instead they've just muddied the waters further and further. The Master Momentum, he was praying it would get him out of dodge, but instead it's pushed him deeper down the hole. And now this is just 4. No go again, no Draconic. How about I block with just the legs and move on swiftly with my life? The flick with Flick Knives, taking 1 more. We're at parity right now.
we're just not far ahead enough for Carl to be in a winning position in this game at this point. I mean, Tom has another turn ahead of him. It's very rare that Syndra turns, even given a Mask of Momentum draw, can reach the heights of 19, especially considering that Tom is actually going to be at 22 when this the following turn resolves after the Sigil of Solace is resolved. You've got to remember as well, Acilio is a wizard, so does have instant speed arcane damage. Carl can't go that low and be completely safe.
Cole needs this to be a yellow, maybe even a blue, and it's just not. It's an Entwined Lightning. It's going to be a red. 4 go again on the Ravenous Rabble, and that is just the start of his worries.
Interestingly here, Acilio, the 4 damage is taken from Carl, Acilio could have the opportunity to activate the hero ability.
Oh my God.
And send that Sigil of Solace out and conceal the fact that he has that Gone in a Flash. You miss out on the 3 life gain from the Sigil of Solace, but you get that Entwined Lightning out of the next hand, which could be your combo hand. Question is does Tom care? Can Tom just continue to play this Aurora-style game that you mentioned?
I think the fact that you draw a block here means that you probably don't follow it up with the Gone in the Flash. I think you just heal 1. You just heal 3 in Arsenal.
Well, I think you can send the Gone in a Flash and just bounce it with the Sigil, right?
Yeah, sure. It is like you said. It's whether or not you want to hide it. But I mean, the fact that Carl has blocked 3 on the second strike and then takes this is kind of insane. Oh my good God, he's just pushing 8 damage here.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense here. This Lightning Greaves activation is effectively turning this Sigil of Solace into a 7 value sigil,
Jesus.
putting Carl at 9. This is kind of the way that these Acilio decks play now. I mean, You're not necessarily looking for the giant turn to line up. You're just looking for enough of a boost to get ahead. That was
an Astral Bridge.
Yeah, maybe potentially pulling the trigger a little bit too early. I think that's maybe even bigger than that.
It is even bigger than that. Astral Bridge. What have we got? Entwined Lightning and electromagnetic discharge. So the hand functions very, very well. What do we get here from Astral Bridge? Absolutely nothing.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen a couple back-to-back games in this top 8, right, where
we're digging.
We've had some unfortunate draw sequences. First for our -IO player, and then secondly for our Syndra player. But I mean, look, Syndra's not down and out. Cap of Quick Thinking cashed in here because he's aware that this damage is this hand does not block well enough.
Might as well just continue preventing.
Enough.
Dig through that deck, prevent the 1 where you can.
The 1 block is going to go in, bringing this running Renegade back down to 3, thanks to the double dip on the Stonewall Gauntlet effect.
Combat chain now has to be closed if Carl wants to not have that -1 across the rest of this combat chain. But of course, doesn't want to close it. Wants to keep it open due to that Master Momentum, which is going to be online on the next attack.
Finding the window here nicely for the Stonewall Gauntlet to get as much value as possible.
It's perfect, isn't it?
Often seeing Aether Bindings or Braces of Belief in this slot, but Stonewall Gauntlet seeming like the correct choice right now.
Great read from Tom.
Going to be saying no blocks here. 2 damage.
Yeah, taking the 2. Effectively a two block arm piece that is actually going to be blocking even more. Not only will it threaten the lack of draw if the combat chain is closed, but also -1 on that next attack should it still come on this chain link.
The last time we saw Oath of Loyalty blocked with from Syndra, these oaths just seem to have clumped at the top of the deck. And
the very first action of the game was an oath.
Yeah, when you haven't seen these fealty generators, these markers that can convert into fealty, the card can be a little bit bricky, but I mean, the highs of the card are just so worth it more often than not.
Carl thinking about the flick here. He knows he's most likely going to be able to get a free Syndra activation on this turn, so does he just try for the 1 additional value? He's 11 HP down at this point. Tom has a 4-card hand and doesn't seem to care about any of the damage that's coming his way.
The thing about the flick knives is you are giving another opportunity for Tom to discard to that.
Oh, you're so
Cap
right.
Of Quick Thinking, so not going to be able to convert the blood splattered vest. Say that 10 times fast.
Oh, interesting. Okay, so this is just going to be 3.
Wonder if Carl is going to flick himself in fear of this.
This should be 2, right? Because of Stonewall Gauntlet?
I believe the flick may have gone Tom's way.
I don't think the flick happened. Both of the daggers are still on the chain link, and this doesn't have go again. So this should be 2, not 3, because of Stonewall. It is an interesting interaction. It's very rare that Stonewall Gauntlet ever gets an additional value, but I suppose this is the one matchup where it would.
Back in the day when Syndra had Wrath of Retribution, that
there we go, they caught it.
Menacing card, it was a little bit more potent. Now, this is the Mask of Momentum chain link.
This is, but does Tom care? He doesn't.
Gonna flick the opponent, gonna activate the triggered ability of Kappa Quick Thinking, discarding the sigil. No go again on this cut through now. 2 damage coming through. Are we going to discard again to Kappa Quick Thinking? This Kappa's just blocked so much.
So how much is this blocked? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 this turn?
It's blocked a heck of a lot.
Dear Lord. And digging deeper into the deck as well to see what we can find.
Again, we are 1 Draconic Chain Link. We don't have the resources to buy back this Claw of Vincerakai.
And this doesn't have go again. The dagger didn't hit.
For Tom, and I mean, it can just be an Aurora hand of a 4-card 16, for example.
We know there's a 4 go again in this one anyway because of the Entwined Lightning going to be fused with that embodiment. The discharge. So 4 go again is our opener. Have we drawn another Entwine here?
It looks like it.
Oh my god.
We are hitting those life totals where I'm not sure Syndra can really find a way back into this game without keeping that Mask of Momentum, but might have to turn it sideways before really having an opportunity. Oh my god.
Anyway. It is. Tom is he's pseudo-revealed it already, but this time he's going to be pumping it up.
And he's going to show him the Comet Collision.
7 go again.
Comet Collision going to come in for 4 Arcane here, so Carl unable to go down to that life total because there's no Arcane barrier. It's an interesting situation to put yourself in where you say, look, I'm going to show my opponent. I'm not going to hide the Comet Collision. I'm just going to show it to them because there's not really a winning situation for them.
Do you know what's even worse? Comet Collision's actually 5 because of the discharge.
Yeah, because of the discharge.
Yeah, so you're going to be able to Volzar this one up to 5. So this is 7 damage, threatening 5 Arcane that Cole can prevent, let's double check, absolutely 0 of. The Claw of Vincerakai has been flicked. It is gone. No AB prevention at this time round. Cole has to block this out or he's dead.
And this Blood Splattered Vest has just got absolutely 0 value this game. I mean, we're going to hopefully be able to block with it for 1, but that Cap of Quick Thinking, the first turn of the game that Cole may have been able to make use of it. And
is this block 6?
7. That is block 7, thanks to the Hot on the Hills being a 3 block. Comet Collision going to come in for 5.
5 Arcane, taking Carl down to 3 with no cards in hand, a card sitting in the arsenal with no help whatsoever. And Tom has instant abilities to be able to deal Arcane. And does he draw any of them?
He has a Constellar Contemplation in the
hand. That's not enough.
Only 1 Arcane. Well, no, not even 1 Arcane because no Starfall trigger as of yet. But I mean, Tom has just drawn the Shelter in response to the 1-card snatch.
No.
Nightmare scenario for Carl.
Draw it up. Here's your Blistering Charge, and we know that there is an instant in the hand. So this is just 8 damage.
Now, if I'm Cole here, I am frightened of the lightning press, but there's not really a way to play around it.
You can't respect it. You can't respect it at all. Ponder Token's going to be created. Gorgeous Marvel 1 coming out of left field as well. And because of that 1 damage being dealt, the second strike gets +1 and go again. With 4 go again.
These second strikes have just been able to do absolutely
this card is crazy
in this game. And look, this Gone in a Flash. I mean, the Gone in a Flash combo deck that only resolved 1 extra Gone in a Flash off the Lightning Greaves. I mean, it's just a deck that doesn't necessarily need to build a big turn, but has the capability to do so into these slow decks, like the Decimator Bolton deck that we saw in the quarterfinals. Thinking on blocks now is Kyle.
Imagine this. The first strike deck that revealed for Aurora 1. Harness Lightning was a card sitting in that one. A 0-cost elemental Runeblade action that dealt 3 Arcane. How about your entire hero has a class attached to it, Wizard, that lets you randomly do 5 Arcane with no pretext required. And also, you can do all the go again that your heart desires. Tom ponders up, draws 4 more cards, and just one of them needs to be an instant for this game to be over.
That was a Constellar Contemplation that just hit the arsenal. Acilio
there
activation straight into the amped Not even the Claw of Inserakai can get us out of this situation.
Oh, it's a Constellar uplift as well. The 2 Arcane, it's done and dusted. Tom has easily bested this Syndra. Man, what a showing from this Acilio. What a showing from Tom.
Yeah, absolute. Like I say, those couple of early bricky hands for Syndra really just... I mean, it's the story of this top 8 so far,
absolutely.
Right? Dio having some bricky hands, Syndra having some bricky hands, and this I nearly said Aurora deck.
It is Aurora, dude. It's just Aurora.
This Acilio deck just drawing complete functional 0 for 4 into 0 for 4. And I mean, the hero ability has a filter stapled onto it. So, I mean, look, you may start 4 life down, but it doesn't matter. You're going to make up for it pretty quick, I think.
It does not matter at all. And like, it's not even like these big combos we usually see with Gon the Flash. His combo for Gon the Flash was, I'm going to heal 3 and I'm going to hit you once more for 4. That was it. It just pushed 4 more damage and there was no retort from the Syndra and it got it over the line. We have our first finalist, Callum, and it's going to be one of those Acilios, which I can't say I'm particularly surprised we're seeing an Acilio in the final.
The deck's pretty good at the moment.
It's not bad.
Give it that. But look, this is what separates the majority of Acilio players, or the majority of aggressive deck players from the likes of this Acilio player here is he's made that evaluation. He's made that sort of, he's weighed up the odds. What are the chances that I need to build up a big combo turn? What are the chances that I need to Arsenal this guy in a flash? I need to be patient. I'm just going to send it. I've got plenty of tempo. I'm further ahead in this game already. I'm just going to extend my lead, and Syndra's not going to be able to do anything about it.
It wasn't even like we saw some crazy spells. We saw, I think, 1 0 for 5. Yeah. And that was it.
0 for 5, pretty good.
0, hey, you know what? 0 for 5 on its Arcane? Pretty good. How much AB are you running? 0? Ooh, yeah, pretty good. Commiserations to Carl. Did a great job today. Came in through as 6th seed, besting Kieran Lee, the Acilio we had on stream multiple times as well. Of course, Kieran leaning more towards that spell Acilio build, and it looks like the Gon the Flash build just outpaces a lot of these aggro decks we have right now.
And look, we'll give credit to Carl. I heard in the other room, Carl dropped round 1, which is why we didn't see him in the feature match area.
Interesting.
So Carl dropped round 1 and then ended up winning out for the rest of Swiss, making his way into the top 8 at 6th seed. So look, we saw Evan Tangai at the Calling Edinburgh drop round 1 to a Syndra and then make it all the way through.
And then won the entire event.
The 0-1 dream. It's pretty real, I think.
This is the most cope I've heard in my entire life, by the way. Guys, I've gone 0-1. I'm going to win the Calling.
Yeah, it happens.
It's very, very true. Very, very true. All right, guys, we're going to check it to a very, very short break. When we are back, it is going to be our grand final here for the Spellbound Battleground here in London. Tom Ward is one of our 2 competitors. Will it be Andrew Moore, the other Acilio, or will it be James Micklewright joining him in this final? Katsu or Acilio? Only time will tell. We'll be back in a few brief moments. 10 hours, 29 minutes, 20 seconds of CC gameplay all day today. 120 players joined us in the crypt under the green here in London, hosted, of course, by Spellbound Games. And all of that culminates in now. 2 Acilios, the most represented hero today, battle it out in the grand final for all the marbles.
Right.
Dude, this is going to be hype.
Yeah, it's 2 different types of Acilios.
This is the interesting thing, right? So we had, I believe it was 13 Acilios that joined us today. It was the most represented hero. Let me double check those numbers. Yeah, 13 Acilios, second was Syndra. We saw 3 of them convert into the top 8.
Yeah.
2 of them very, very similar. They're both in that spell category, which honestly is more like the newer brew.
Yeah.
And then Tom Ward is playing Aurora 1. Like this is this is an aggro ranger, an aggro ninja that is able to run 0 for 5 arcane spells. This is so cool of a build, dude. I love it.
I love it too. It's so cool. It just shows the power of what Acilio has got. The fact that went through literally 120 players, got down to this point, and at the very end, we got 2 different builds of Acilio just meeting in the middle. And I'm just curious, which one tends to be the more favorable, or is it still just a bit of like
there's a lot of skill expression here. A lot of skill expression. I'm not gonna lie and say that it doesn't come down sometimes to the dice roll, because it can.
Yeah.
From my understanding, let me see if I can get it. I believe Tom is the highest seed. Tom is not the highest seed. Andrew Moore is the highest seed.
Right.
So Andrew, who is Spellacilio, is going to get the opportunity to choose first or second. I don't know the answer.
No, I don't either. And I think it's one of those questions of where you go, look, do I
deal arcane damage first early?
Yeah. But then he gets to have the opportunity to block up his Maw, get the hand back, and then he's coming back swinging. But if I'm the tall arcane, how much can he actually prevent anyway? If I was on either side, I'd probably say I would like to go second, because either way, I would want to have Tom, who is throwing out more physical damage. Yeah. It's a little bit more, I can actually control this. Come back. Sure. It's now my turn. I'm just going to throw loads of arcane damage at you. But I think, I'll be honest with you, I think both of them are going to just be looking at the context of the context of their hands, and actually just sort of work through that to go, actually, am I blocking? I think we're going to watch two people just run into each other.
I think we are. It's going to be very similar to this Syndra Acilio game that me and Callum just casted, where both of them are going to be like, I'm ignoring you and I'm coming for your HP. Yeah. And that was it. And unfortunately for our Syndra player, Cole Naylor, his deck did not function the way that he needed it to.
I sat by that table. I was the dice passer, and then dice be with you. And I saw I saw that hand, and I was just like,
bro drew 3 cards and none of them functioned.
And I was like, don't look at anything.
So we
just
will be
look
stoic.
at dice. Yes. And he was like, you've got a good poker face.
Yeah.
Right. We're going to be moving over.
We are. We're going to be jumping into this game. A few brief moments of black screen. Ignore that. Don't worry about it. Listen to our dulcet tones. Close your eyes. There's nothing to see at this brief moment in time. Imagine a world where Acilio is not an elemental hero and doesn't have the option of running all these cards. But now open your eyes and welcome back to 2026 in flesh and blood. It's the Battleground here. They're mirrored.
I wish it was the other way, but hey, we're here.
Acilio, look, mirrored intelligence.
The mouse is asleep. Acilio's awake.
I'm awake.
I'm here too.
I'm deep in a white monster right now, and like it's keeping me up.
I think this crypt is calling to me.
Is that a usurped Shadow Frame reference?
Or I'm just really tired.
Yeah, one of the two. One of the two. All right, looks like our two players, Andrew Moore and Tom Ward, are still getting set up. Of course, it isn't just the Battleground prizing that is on show here today. Congratulations to, thank you very much, I suppose, to Spellbound Games, who have not only, of course, Battleground stuff. Not only is it Battleground prizing, thank you very much for LSS sending that over, but Spellbound has also put $1,500
into the stuff in this box.
There's an important thing in this box. It's a mouse.
It's a mouse.
It's a mouse. The mouse is with us.
I've been setting that up for ages.
It was good. $1,500 into a prize pool. Like we don't.
Wow.
Let's break it down. So we're in the UK scene. We don't get cash-rated events outside of LSS-focused events like the US do with AGE and like other events and other like almost show match style events that are run in the States. This, from my understanding, is one of the first times we've had that in the UK.
Yeah, it's a little bit of that hybrid model, isn't there? Because originally they used to run a lot of battle hardens, and it was very much still like an LSS focused thing. But this one's almost like it's a bit more of a branded sponsorship.
There's an opportunity for LGSs to like do more.
And it gives them that room to go. We don't have to follow the package that is just delivered. Yeah. They're going to give us a little package, and then you've got the flexibility to just really just do what you need to do.
To make it more. Yeah. Right, we are now going to be jumping into the game. Sounds like the game is very close to being underway. There we go. A little bit more established of a board state. Once again, close your eyes. Ignore.
It's the mouse. He's just chewing on all these wires. He's literally just trying to hijack his way in.
We've established that the mouse is a computer mouse, Hamish.
No. I watched it scuttle. It's real. You can vouch for me, Trip.
He's lost the plot. He's truly lost it. Like I said, 10 hours of casting, it really, really sets you over the edge sometimes.
Honestly, it did move. It can't be this mouse.
All right, here we go. An Acilio activation first. Andrew Moore. I can't tell if he's going first or second, honestly, because that is an instant ability you can just do straight off the bat. Looks like he is going first. Andrews, it looks like at this point, because Tom didn't even look at his hand. We are going to be sending a Comet Collision in for 5 Arcane. What is our AB position? It's AB1 Spell Void 2
Right.
for Tom.
Okay, we are not mucking around.
Nope.
No,
We are shipping it. We are going for it.
Everybody, I reckon if you let's do a kettle test.
I was about to say, set your kettle, and by the time it's boiled, the game might be done.
100%. Let's just see. Let's see who wins. The kettle versus Acilio.
Sigil of Aether being shipped out here as well as the follow-up. Heal 3 for Tom, just for damage limitation.
What was the block 3?
Have I missed something? How is Andrew Moore on 39? Did he heal with a Sigil? He healed with a Sigil Solace as well.
Wow. Okay,
I missed it on the glare.
We were just talking so fast. Well, we were talking so much. They're not messing around.
No,
this is good.
No need to. So both players healed up already. Acilio activation this time for Tom as he looks to discard the Constellar Uplift. Is he going to be able to retort with maybe a comic collision of his own? No, instead it's going to be a electrostatic discharge followed by a Flirin charge. Now, either there's another instant in the hand and it's going to be able to go even further given this one go again, or this is a brick.
Knowing Tom, well, after watching that game with Tom, he would not do this. And he's not just a brick, and he's giving it for 10.
Is. Up to 10. Now, that is a good turnaround.
Oh, wow.
But it's a defense reaction drawn from Andrew Moore. This is haymakers after haymakers.
We're not done yet. Oh, my days. Let's go.
We're up to 13.
Go
this
big or
is
go
the
home.
retort. This is what Tom needed. The hand didn't really function until he said, actually, it will function because I am Tom Ward and we will make this work. So 13 damage going to be dealt. 5 of it, sorry, not 5, it's 7 of it going to be blocked on out. It's a lot of back and forth. Andrew Moore down to only 3 below his starting HP due to that Sigil ping at the start of the game.
Right,
Sigil of Aether.
Sigil coming in.
Well.
Dylan 1 arcane damage. These guys have just got the hand they need.
It's going well.
Guess.
It's going well for both of them. And I suppose this is better than what we've seen before, right? Which was both players bricking, well, at least one player bricking, and it kind of spiraling the game from that point onwards. Neither player has bricked. So far, this is strong, powerful moves from both sides of this flesh and blood playmat.
Nice. This is turning into a really, really fun game already.
And we are maybe 30 seconds in.
And 3 turns.
Yeah. Well, this is technically turn 2. Burn Bear going to be committed here. Of course, the Sigil of Aether going on in response to the Volzar. We are going to be activating Acilio on Tom's side of the board. Discarding that Constellar Uplift. What do we find? Any form of prevention effects? It does not look like it. 7 is the question. One of it's going to be mitigated by the Shelter. Are we going to do anything more here, or are these 3 cards required for Tom's turn to function?
Yeah, I think he's just going to sit there and just
take 6.
Yeah, take the whole 6
down to 29.
And then he's just because this game is a race, right? What Tom needs to do is just be able to have a functional hand to just completely just throw back. We are racing right now, absolutely racing. Let's see what Tom is able to throw back.
Another Acilio activation, of course. This is not a tap ability. This is once per turn instant. So can dig and dig and dig for these Gone the Flashes that Tom is just trying to get on board as soon as possible. Does have an E-Strike in hand, so has the ability to be able to dig 1 deeper, but I don't really think this is the play that he's going to be particularly happy with. Still got a card in his hand. He's going to do go again on this one. So this is 5. Oh, no, draw a card. Yeah. So no AP, but does draw a blink. So able to get that AP back.
Yeah. Wonder what he drew to get with that follow-up, and whether Andrew Moore would even want to block at this point. But maybe I think that the Spellbound does want to block up a little bit more, purely because they struggle to really just convert a lot of their hands. They do struggle to sometimes convert a lot of their hands.
No blocks. Right, 5 damage being taken here. No go again that Andrew can see. Psych. Here's a blink. I'm going to regain my action point, and I gritted the teeth here from Andrew. Is there a follow-up, though, from Tom? As of right now, there is not. He attempts to pass the turn. It appears Arsenal and just wants to move it on. That card is not useful for me right now. No. So get it out of there.
Triggering this Acilio as well, so there's nothing much we can do with it. Good buff, though. Hey, here we go. We're just going to play this instant and get a free floating. getting that Volzar trigger ready.
Yeah, when we first saw this card, it was like, oh, it's interesting. You can put it in your arsenal. You can gay 3 floating. That's quite cool. And then when you realise that it turns on all your Star 4 abilities, you turn on Volzar as well. This is not just 3 resources. It's a bit more than that.
Yeah, a lot more
Aether Sling going to be shipped downrange as well towards Tom Ward at this point.
Yeah, and Tom Ward has already triggered his Acilio ability just to filter his hand a bit more. Aether Sling, if this does get over the line, he is going to...
Or even 1 point of damage, tap your hero and you get go again, right?
And he will.
You should.
Yeah, I imagine that he will, and he's just going to tap his hero to give him a go again. When I was saying that, can he convert his hand? Turns out
5.
He can.
Oh, God.
Right.
These guys are not scared
no.
at all. The strike twice as well.
Oh, no.
Well, this has been played at instant speed.
Oh,
the hero hasn't been tapped at this point.
Okay. And another one.
Oh my God!
We are not messing around.
Okay,
people.
this is the retort. This is the throwback. Hey, you double line impressed me. Have 2 strike twices.
Yeah.
How about that?
How about that? And we're not done yet. We are not done yet.
We're following it up with a Constellar Contemplation.
That's the one.
Which allows you to get a ponder, and of course, due to Starfall triggering, it's going to be additional 1 arcane. That was a big swing here for Andrew. A big swing, and he gets himself a lovely arsenal. Also.
Yeah. See what Tom can throw back with
5 card hand, though.
Okay.
Electrostatic Discharge, followed with a Scar for a Scar. This is 7 go again.
Nice.
3 cards in hand. This is a decent turnover from him.
Yeah, good start. Very, very good start. And obviously just wanting to... perfect card to have when you're in a race. Just go, I'm happy to take this damage.
Yep. Turns on my turn.
Yeah, exactly. Let's see how Andrew actually just wants to respond to this, whether he's actually thinking, you know what? I'm just going to declare no blocks here and just go for the race.
Yeah, potentially.
No
blocks, no reactions. Just going to be taking the 7 down to 21. Following it up with an even bigger than that.
Wow.
Now... if I'm not mistaken, you need to reveal a card which is greater than...
Well, no, the card has... The damage...
It has to have more power than the damage you've dealt. So it'd have to reveal an 8 power card to be able to draw it. Instead, he's just using his opt to be able to put 3 cards at the bottom of the deck.
Yeah. Okay, so I imagine... I think he probably was sitting there thinking, I hope you block.
Yeah. Might be able to draw here. But instead, we've dealt 7 damage, and now we're following it up once again with a Comet Collision. A 0 for 5 arcane damage spell. Incredibly powerful. I was talking about the fact that Aurora inside of the Aurora First Strike deck has access to a 0 for 3 arcane damage non-attack, provided you've played a lightning card this chain link. Now, notably, Acilio does that better, and there is less pretext to this.
Absolutely. Oh, man. Comet Collision is such a card, isn't it?
It's that and Meteoric Impact. Not only are they draft and sealed bombs, they're amazing in CC.
It's just crazy. It's like, it's always 0 for 4. If you're going to be doing this right, it's always 0 for 4. Like, the value of that is just mad.
This is very, very interesting. So Andrew activated Acilio. In response, Tom activates Acilio, discards an Echo Flash, activates the Volzar, pings for 2 arcane down to 15, and then draws a card. Just 2 free arcane damage, as you do.
So that card has been making a huge impact. So I just love the fact that it was just like, no, I'm going to Acilio. No, hang on, I'm Acilio. No, wait, I'm
in
Volzar.
response to your Acilio.
Yeah. Coming in with some more arcane, triggering Volzar. 6 arcane.
It's big. It is big. Turn to Mindfire as well. Tap your hero if you do deal damage, and tap your hero, create a ponder token. We do have a number of cards in hand here for Andrew Moore, so I don't think we're in reach range to be able to kill Tom with these 3 cards, but you would think there has to be a follow-up here. We haven't seen snapbacks played as of yet, so that is a possibility for instant speed arcane damage.
Here we go. Triggering the helmet.
Kappa quit thinking. We're going to be going digging. We've yet to see a Gun the Flash.
So he is going to be dumping these instances like he did last time.
There's a snapback. Pitching away that Sigil of Aether, so there is some value in this ponder so far. Are we going to be pitching? We are going to be pitching to AB1. Are we going to discard to the Kappa Quick Thinking? And a strike twice again.
Wow.
They have stacked so close.
Oh, my days. What a snapback. Well, yeah, no, this one's not a snapback. It's snapback.
I mean,
two.
it basically is.
It's
It's the same thing, just printed slightly differently.
Snapback, strike twice. Here we go. We are discarding.
Another Echo Flash this time to the Kappa Quick Thinking to add prevent 1.
And then draw a card.
Draw that one up. Upon they're going to be created now that damage has been dealt. And the trigger goes through. 3 cards in hand still. Tom's done a good job of mitigating some damage here, but now well within OTK range. Metacarpus nodes available. The Storm Strider's sitting there.
Yeah,
is it a Burn Bear in the arsenal? That is the real question.
That is the question.
We have an Aether Sling in the hand. An Echo Flash. 2 cards, which I can't quite make out currently.
Rebel.
Revealing a yellow. 0 for 3, go again. But on 14 life, that's not too bad. Gets a block. There's the Burn Bear. He doesn't have the reach. He can't have the reach if he's blocking with this. Astral Bridge, going for a bit of a risk, knows what's on top, and it is going to be that consigned to Cosmos. So 1 arcane damage going to be coming his way.
It's going to take the 1.
Down to 13. Can follow up with the consigned to Cosmos should he wish. Activating Acilio.
Yeah. And is he? Yeah, he is.
Getting rid of that Constellar Contemplation once again. So pinging 1 more arcane due to the Starfall trigger.
Yeah. Now triggering the shock. I do think Tom is in a bit of a bind, though. I think
it's not as much damage as you would have liked, really. Healing 3 is quite important, though. This is really nice. It's a level of mitigation that maybe Andrew was not expecting. So healing 3 while on 8 takes him up to 11.
Yeah, that's a good buffer. That's a good buffer.
Into the arsenal here.
Gave
for
him
Tom.
a turn.
It was just chip damage, though.
I know. Tom didn't get the clapback he really wanted. He basically probably bought himself a turn from playing that sigil and just chipping him down just slightly. I'm looking at his hand right now.
First Gone in a Flash found.
I can see a Gone in a Flash from Tom.
Oh, the problem is, though, it's actually paired up with a Lightning Press, which is not the interaction that you would like.
No. But he has got a Acilio.
He does.
And he's still got his equipment.
Yeah, no blocks. Just going to be taking the 1 from the Echo Flash. No need to pitch this time round. Still has Spell Void 2, though, so the range that Andrew actually has to meet is 12, not 10.
Yeah.
And technically it's 13 because you've got AB1 as well if you want to activate your old knocker just for the additional 1.
Oh.
Aether Sling going to be coming right at Tom's face. It's 4 arcane damage for the cost of 1, activating the Volzar to take it up to 5.
Big.
Tom needs to begin mitigating some of this damage, taking 4 down to 6, now well within range. And here comes your 0 for 4 arcane damage spell in Comet Collision.
It's just mad. I tell you what, if anyone is sitting here, Caston, you can see how many cards have been thrown down on here, right? Because I had to say, Andrew's just been getting a right good collection of having Comet Collision and Aether Sling and Strike Twice, just all just bundled in together, just conveniently in a couple of turns. That's really, really strong. And he's on 3 health with Storm Striders. Here we go.
The first Gun in the Flash has been found. Let's have a little look at Andrew's hand. What can we see? You've got a Chromatic available. You've got 1 meld card. I believe that's the Comet Storm Shock at red. That I don't believe is enough arcane damage. Wow, the 0-4 defense reaction. Here it is. Now, the question is, Tom has the Lightning Press and can deny this trigger to be able to bounce this back. Instead, he's just going to be pushing it even further. Floating the 1, activating the Lightning Greaves, chucking in the Lightning Press, and before the pump goes up, the 4 damage is going to come through. He's going to return it. He's going to gain an AP. He's going to swing 4 towards Andrew. Does he block? He's already blocked with 1 card in the arsenal. Still a card sitting in Tom's arsenal as well. An unknown entity at this current moment. 4 damage is going to be taken. Is it an instant? And it is. And even bigger than that as well. Now, I don't believe he's going to be able to draw a card off of this one, but here's the response. Here comes the Stormstriders. He pitches away the mental block with only 2 floating. Does he have the resolve? He needs to pitch even more. He follows up with a Meteoric Impact Shock. This, I believe, if he Metacarpus knows it, is 6. And he doesn't have anything else to get this over the line.
And a Kindle.
And the Kindle. The Spell Void 2. The Volzar activation.
Boom.
This isn't just 5. This is 6, 7, 8. And it is done. Andrew Moore gets it across the line. And Spell Acilio is going to take it home.
Wow. Wow. I can't believe that was it.
What an ending to that game, man. What an ending.
Explosive. It's so explosive. It's so explosive. It was so good. And then at the very start, Tom coming in with those 2 lightning presses, like this guy's coming in hot. Man, no stopping this guy.
It didn't disappoint.
No, this game absolutely did not disappoint. If you wanted to see just a lightning explosion, well, you got it just right there.
Absolutely.
Stormstriders doing the Lord's work.
Sure.
Yeah.
That's what we can say.
Yeah.
I have opinions about Stormstriders, but we can say the Lord's work.
Yeah, it's, well...
I don't know what Lord you're very shadowy, so maybe the Great Lord of this.
Maybe, maybe. I mean, if they ever printed a Shadow Wizard, I think we'd all be crying, but...
Oh, God, don't give them ideas for the love of God. Andrew Moore, congratulations to you. Victorious and taking home not only... $400.
Wow.
Not only a fancy little playmat.
Wow.
Not only a gold foil.
Right.
A PTI.
No way.
And the most important thing.
Yeah.
The custom little coin you get if you win a battleground.
Oh, really?
Yeah, your little resource coin.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that's you can only get that if you win a battleground, and there's not been many battlegrounds.
No.
So this is one of Andrew's first big wins at events. Tom has been putting up some decent numbers: 29th in Corn and Edinburgh, 41st in the UK Nats. Andrew just kind of doing a lot more at local level. And now being able to put a battleground underneath his belt. Man, congratulations to him. He's been putting the grind in.
That was so cool. Honestly, it's so cool to hear that we've got... It's just another player, whenever you get that win and whenever you get that drive, to just feel like, you know what, I have got this. It just brings you that confidence to be able to go to other events and just push it and see if you can go, look, you know, Pro Tour, not Pro Tour, Worlds, Paris, coming up with a PTI under his belt. I mean... It just brings that confidence.
From my understanding with this PTI as well, it's not like a WCQ qualification. You can choose when to use it. I don't think it is just for the next Pro Tour London.
I think it's
a dedicated PTI for you to be able to just hold on to whenever. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, let's get him in.
Sounds like we're going to be having a quick chat with Andrew Moore about his day. So we're going to chuck it to an incredibly short break. And when we are back, Andrew is going to be here and we're going to give him a nice little chatting to congratulate him and see how it goes. We're back in a couple of short moments. Welcome back, ladies and gents, boys and girls, to the Battleground here in London, hosted by Spellbound Games. And we are, of course, joined by our victor of the first one in England, Andrew Moore. Congratulations. Well done. I asked you a pretty stupid question before you came on here, which was like, what was your record? Were you like 9-1? You were like 10. I was like, what? He was like 10-0. So mate, you went flawless today.
Somewhat, yeah, perfect 10. Perfect
Love
10.
that.
I don't know how.
What was your hardest matchup today?
The Katsu in top 4. Holy.
We weren't watching that game, but the fact that I took the headset off after we wrapped up the Acilio Syndra game and all I heard was applause. Like, I think it sounded really close.
It's the first time I've ever beaten Katsu
Wow.
on Acilio,
Okay.
on this version of Acilio, and it's never been close.
Okay.
It was a grind.
Love it. Love it. How long have you been playing Spell Acilio at this point?
I've toyed with Spell Acilio because I had a couple of mates who really were into it before the original Volzo got banned.
Right. So this is pre-Omens.
Yeah, pre-Omens.
Yep.
And they really, just after Pen, they wanted to make the future site and glyph overlay stuff work.
Yeah.
They were
very similar to like the Silver Age builds.
They were ruining some people's days in tournaments, but never quite going far enough.
Yeah.
And I'm one of those wizard players who really enjoyed Acilio, but wished he was a wizard.
Okay.
And now he's a
And
wizard.
you got your wish. You got your wish. So were you wizard main, Kano, that sort of stuff, Verdance or
Verdance Blaze,
Verdant
Love Blaze,
Yeah.
Adult Blaze when.
Hey, you got Acilio for the time being.
I know,
not
totally.
for much longer. But
Totally. I'm basically playing Blaze in Acilio.
Yep.
And yeah, now Spell Acilio. I love that there's like 4 different builds of
it's
Acilio
cool. We were
play.
talking about this.
Like it's so I understand it's terrible for the people on the other end of it, but it's really fun.
Very dynamic. Very dynamic. So let's talk about that final game then against Tom, because it was incredibly quick. You both kind of just did your own thing, which I think seems to be the Acilio play pattern across a lot of these builds at this point. Is there any like tech or like approaches that you make for a Gone in the Flash build where it's like, okay, I need to make sure I'm doing this or this? Like, what are the key points you need to hit to make that matchup successful?
So it's actually the second time I played Tom this thing, and
interesting.
I try and get a sense of the player during the sideboarding, and for whatever reason, I was chatting to Tom, and I went, "Tom's a spell player. Tom's definitely a spell player." So in the first game, I sided out all my D-reacts, and I came in utterly unprepared and extremely lucky. But this time round, you just bring the D-reacts. Like,
yeah, I mean, you saw 1 turn 0.
I did not like it looked like we were ships passing in the night, but a big part of that is he was never doing the big threatening thing.
No.
He was doing the little thing.
He didn't see the Gone in the Flash until the final turn.
And that we laughed there because in our first game, he did Scarf for 7 that I know blocked, and then even bigger than that. And so him doing the second time round, as soon as he sent it, I was like, my brain went, I probably should block this.
Yeah, he's probably going to be even bigger than that. This.
It would be funny.
I will throw this event for the laughs. That's fine.
Pretty much.
I mean, the interesting thing about even bigger than that is actually, depending on how much you block it, it could benefit him. He could be able to draw a card instead of looking through his deck and be like, yeah, none of these attack for 7. I'll just mill 3.
Attack for 8.
It needs to be 8. It has to be more.
Even
it has
bigger.
To be, yeah. Hey.
Yeah,
look at you.
I read cards. I don't read cards.
Reading the card, explain the cards.
I don't read the cards. That's terrible.
Says spell damage. That's fine. Okay.
That's
all
exactly
we need.
that.
Okay, so of course, congratulations. You get a PTI. Do you have any idea what you're going to use it for yet? Are you going to do Worlds?
I might be going to Paris. I think
Paris?
I might be going to Paris.
Nice.
Yeah, might be going to Paris.
That'd be great. Not only that, you get $400, which is very, very nice. We love it. We love a little bit of money.
Complain. That is very generous prize.
I would argue this is the best thing. And ignore the fact that a gold foil exists. I think this is really cool. And this is the coin that you get.
The camera's over there.
There we go. Yeah, that'll do.
Perfect.
A little bit back.
Focus.
Close enough.
There.
Only the winners of Battlegrounds get these coins, by the way. And
it is
I'm
really
a bit of a sucker for a commemorative bit like that, and it looks quite great.
There's a person in England called Ed who always gives out the little commemorative
Oh,
coins.
yes. Yeah,
and of course you guys have given out little commemorative
We've done
stuff
them as well. So
I love them all.
We've not quite done metal ones yet, but maybe coming to an event near you.
Not one of these.
And of course, one of the most important things, something that people love seeing open, is of course a gold foil. Have you decided what you're doing with it yet?
I will open for you.
You'll open it.
I'm going to open it.
Oh my
Let's
goodness.
do it. Let's find out.
Okay.
Saves us time. Saves us things. I don't know the order to do this.
I'm gonna do this as well, just so we have both perspectives.
For the socials. Got to do it for the socials.
Listen, you've got to get the plug. Got to get the plug. So,
all right, this comes out.
A little bit. If you hold it a little bit further up, just so the camera can see. There we go. Perfect. All right. Perfect. All right. So
that goes there.
Gold foil, majestic, rare, or common. It's not quite legendary, but there are some absolute bangers in this one. So if you open it up, it should be face down.
All right.
You should be able to
peel it. Certainly seen other people do this.
Okay, should be face down. There we go. Careful, stream might see it. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Flip it on over. Oh, is that glory plate?
That is glory plate. I'm going to make a face. It is very pretty, though.
It's very pretty.
Very pretty. I'm going to show the main camera. It is focus. Very pretty.
It's very pretty. It's...
Yeah. I'm trying to think of the polite side. I have a Pleiades deck sitting around unplayed.
There we go.
And I think this won't go in it.
but it legally can go in it.
It legally can. What a nice coin.
what a nice coin. What a nice glory plate.
It is very pretty, though.
£400. $400, yeah.
I won an event.
Yeah,
wow.
Absolutely.
That's the main. That's for me.
You could. That's you now. You are the winner of England's very first Battleground, and you can take that to the grave.
Hope to have better stuff by then, but I'm gonna have to work to overcome it.
Well, there we go. Hey, you're gonna win worlds now. This is the trajectory that we're going to. You're gonna go to Paris. You're gonna smash it. This is the headcanon. We're all rooting for you.
All right. I'm gonna believe in you.
Fantastic. I'm gonna believe in you.
All right.
Brilliant.
You. I appreciate it,
Andrew. Thank you very, very much, and congratulations once again. Guys, thank you very, very much for joining us on this lovely Saturday. Calling Bangkok is going to kick off, I think, at 4 a.m. So if you want to stay up for that, go for it. If not, watch back any of the games that you missed earlier today. I've been Kyle. We've had Callum from fabtcg as well, Hamish and Dan from Push the Point. I got him mixed up with that character from that one movie. Anyway, doesn't matter. The Push Point guys are here, and it's been great to cast with them. It's been great to cast with Callum, and thank you very much, Spellbound, for hosting this entire event. We'll see you very, very soon, guys, hopefully for more events like this in the UK. Have a lovely day.